We are here. Let's make sure we get the prediction website ready. Yeah, so we'll have this all good. So we do some predictions. So I want to predict. I want to see if what I can get right. You know, I want to try. I'll definitely try. Doesn't mean I'll get it right. No, does definitely not mean I'll get it right. But it's always good to try. That's the website to predict on. I'll pin it on both. There we go. So you can predict from there. Let me try to predict. Let me see who I'm trying to pick. I think the first round will have Team Electros win, and then Vatic, and then Elevate, and then Vatic, DZ, Elevate, Elevate. Yeah, I think that'll work out. I'm gonna pick it. I'm gonna vote for it. But hello, Daniel. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully. Yeah, it should be a good day. I'm thinking. We'll see some interesting plays. Well, also, is stuck in here, I guess. But hello, Pim DeGraff. How you doing? Oh yeah, whoever gets first gets 15K, you know. Second 8K, third 6K, fourth 4K, fifth and sixth get 2K, and seventh and eighth get 1K. Just for qualifying, just being out the first round yesterday, it was HM and Alexi, they both got 1K. Whoever gets out today for these next two rounds is gonna be getting 2K. And then from there, it's fourth, third, second, and first. We'll just have to see. But yeah, how are you doing, guys? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully. We got the bracket. This is what the bracket's shaped up to be right through here. We got Team Electros only bats first in the lower bracket, and Vatic and Tribe in the lower bracket. Then we'll watch Elevate and DZ in the upper bracket. And I'm pretty sure it'll be lower bracket again, lower bracket, and then it'll be the grand finals. So 6 or 7 matches a day. That's what it'll be. Let me just make sure. Yeah, 6 or 7. Let's see. I'm just make sure I get the order right. Okay, yeah, that is the order. I just want to make sure it was right. I don't want to have it wrong or anything, because that could be kind of iffy, you know what I mean? It's a little bit iffy. You know what? We got it. We're good. But hello, Earl Bellum. How are you doing? Caster prediction score yesterday. So Lexnos and Itsu were 6 out of 8. I was 6 out of 8 as well. You know what? I was the same one. I don't think I'll be Underface. Not today, El Mahdi. I don't think I'll ever be. I don't think they want me on that. I'm gonna be honest for a second. You know what? I'm just chilling. Yo, I was hoping you stream again. Nice, Justin. Well, it should be fun. What is it? We got 6 minutes till his first match. In his first match, it's only bad as a Team Electros. I think Team Electros is going to do really well. Although they kind of underperformed yesterday, surprisingly. I figured they'd do a lot better, but, it happens. Definitely lots of pressure, and it could have been the new meta as well. There's kind of new meta, but also the base meta is definitely more interesting now with all the rage bases and everything. Team Electros with a lower percentage average than only bads, but also a lower hit rate as well, 37% compared to 40% with only bads, and lower average stars. So on paper, only bads is the better team, but I gotta say, you gotta just go for Team Electro. That's what I voted for. You have to. I mean, they can't disappoint us again, right? Right? It's tough though. It's tough. You a bit sunburnt from being on the court the past few days. What court were you on, Earl Bellum? Like tennis court, basketball court, or what kind of court? Or do you mean like a judicial court? Like that's what I would not expect. I'll be honest there for a second. Glad to catch Team Electros. Yeah, aren't you in Electros Prime? I'm pretty sure. But yeah, El Tano with that 57% hit rate, Lupe that 14% hit rate, lowest percentage as well. He's been struggling in stage 2 and stage 3, it looks like. He got that 60% 2-star yesterday with Fireball Rocket Loons. And then Rigo Torres and Diego, a 42.8% hit rate. They're doing about the same, doing pretty well. And Allen, I can't say his name right, but he's at 28%. He's also doing well. Paddle Court, what do you mean? Enthras, what is that name? But hello, Kong, how are you doing? Hello, Dragon, hopefully you're doing well. Team Lexus for the win. They're just having a bad day. Yeah, thinking it's just a bad day. I was thinking they're going to be in the upper bracket still. I'm surprised they made it to the lower bracket. So maybe I got a little bit confused. I really thought they're gonna do much better.
I think we are a mature team. I mean, we are not child, so the losses sometimes happen, like in every team. So we try to to improve as always. Check what we did bad and try to don't make it again.
Thanks, Manal, for the 8 Australian. How's it going? It's going well today. I'll say that. We'll be doing well. And today, I think it'll be very interesting, especially in the grand finals, which I think will be DZ and Elevate. That's what I'm thinking now. Diego and El Tano are the Team Electro's cornerstone right now. Yeah, pretty much. They are holding the team together. They really are. And only bads. Ninja's doing the best. 71.4% hit rate, 99% average. That's crazy on the percentage. But Demo, he's kind of struggling a bit right now. 0% with 86% average. Sean also struggling on percentage with 28%. Then Dima, 42%. And ND, 57%. So, they're doing pretty well. It really just seems to be one struggler on only bads. But that happens. Sometimes it's just not your day or your week. Team Electro's for to lose. I don't think Team Electro's going to lose. Grown men playing game? What do you mean? People could be old playing games. That's fine. Look at that goblin on Sean's camera right in front of him. He's doing some disco moves. Bro. Hello, Angel. How are you doing? You think only Bads will lose this one?
The
I think
biggest
so.
lesson we learned is that sometimes we overthink plans, and that's the reason we aren't able to beat them in the moment. But I feel like this weekend that's not going to happen, and we're going to beat whoever comes up.
He's their highest hit rate player. You think he's talking about their lowest hit rate player? Bro, I would imagine. That would be not very fun to be that player with the lowest hit rate. It's not. Because then you're just kind of just there with like your back against the wall, trying to improve. But every chance you do, like you improve, and someone's gonna be like, "Oh, you just got lucky," or just something like that. You know what I mean? That's what kind of feels like. Because he's saying we're not child, we're mature. I mean, that's true, isn't it? That is true. But yeah, all these players are very, very well who are playing. Let's just say that they're all very good players. If they made this far, they're definitely very, very good. Especially because it's not even out the lower bracket first round. It's the second round lower bracket. Do you think these clash teams get heated? I think some of them might, but not all of them. I don't think all of them, but some of them, because most of them have been playing together for quite a while. Let's just say that. So they kind of know each other. They're friends. How old is Al Mullen? I can't say his name right. I don't even know how old he is. If I can't say his name right, I definitely don't know how old he is. Um, yeah, he looks like he has a Spanish name. That's what it looks like. I'm guessing. I'm guessing. Maybe in his 40s. I mean, guys can age. I feel like guys age a lot faster looking than women age. I'm gonna be honest for a second. From what I've seen, I feel like you see a guy in his 30s, he might look like he's like 40 or 50. If you see a woman in her 30s, she might look like she's like 25. So it's kind of hard to understand. You know what I mean? I kind of struggle with that. But three of them were picking Team Electros, and Itsu's the only one picking only bads. So I think Team Electros would definitely win because Itsu's the curse. He is the curse. I'm 23. I'm not in my 40s. No, I'm 23. Sweet 23, bro. What is Sweet 23 supposed to even mean? I interact with both YouTube, and Twitch chat. Now I interact with them the same. I mean, I read pretty much every message, so it's always there. So you know, it works. It works. Itzy's always cursed. I mean, last time when he picked against Tribe, every time before he picked for Tribe, but he picked against Tribe, and Tribe won. So I'm picking against him. Thanks for the follow, X dude. Nice. You love Itzy, but his broken English makes it impossible to listen to his commentary. I see it. I mean, his English isn't broken. It just has an accent because he's not a native English speaker. So I mean, it's not anything crazy. It's just his accent. But hello, Muck. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Men in 40s look younger than women in 40s. I mean, it kind of depends from person to person, though. And especially if they do things like smoke or something, because that's going to make you look way older. Yeah, Sean's going to be attacking on Diego for the first attack of the day. I see if Sean can do it. Sean was doing well yesterday. I think he had a 3-star and then like a time fail. I'm pretty sure. At least if I can remember correctly. Everyone had 2 attacks yesterday, so we'll see. We'll see. Bro, why are you saying it like that, Endthrust? That's crazy. Let's go, Sean. You know, I want Team Electros to win, but I want Sean to do well too. Especially because of that little goblin from him. Look at that thing. He has to do well. Bro, he has to. There's no other way about it. No ifs, ands, or buts. And he has a Michael Jordan t-shirt on. You know what? He's locked in. He's locked in. He's ready for it. If he gets anything less than a 3-star, I'm gonna be surprised. The Goblin and Michael Jordan, he has to. Root Riders, Healing Tome Rage Gem on the Warden, the double epics on the King, double epics on the Queen, and I'm assuming double epics on World Champion. Yep. Rocket Spear. If they have less than 5 invis, 6 invis, usually they're gonna be using Rocket Spear for World Champion, Fruit Riders. And he'll just make a nice funnel through here. Looks like he'll path right into that Fire Spitter too. There's a big gap there, so there could be Giant Bombs, but who's really puts him in the dead zone is a question. That's what he's thinking at least. He's going in through the Giga Bomb to hopefully not be baited. He's gonna pick her up. Oh, he's just gonna trigger the Giga Bomb, not even take out the Fire Spitter. Okay, I see. So what's his plan from here? He has the log launcher selected. He switched it to a log launcher. Okay, so he wants to take out the log with the. Wait a minute. No, it's not even on the Fire Spitter. He Earthquake there to help soften it up, and it's not even on the Fire Spitter. Uh-oh. Well, that's not ideal. But he will get the Yetis in there, so it'll be okay. It'll actually be okay. It won't make much difference, but I was wondering. Queen to funnel, Root Riders coming in before that Town Hall. The Yetis pop out, triple Yeti. CC pops out, 2 Rocket Wings, Icicle and Furnace, Headhunter. The Valkyries head in for this Town Hall with the Root Riders. Overgrowth's the core with the Crusher Mortar and the other Fire Spitter and the Poison Tower. So I'll path his Root Riders to the left side, hopefully, right? This World Champion could try splitting to this Builder Hut on the right, though. Which it looks like she's aiming towards. Yeah, uh-oh. Yeah, she's going to split in this core. He's going to pop a Rocket Spear to keep her alive. For her to get value. Otherwise, she'd just be wasted. A Rocket Spear like this is better than her just being dead on this right side. I will say that. He still has 2 freezes, 2 invis, King and Queen ability. World Champion should take out this Crusher Mortar and this Mono, actually. So, even though she went into the core by herself, this actually might not be too bad because she can take out these core defenses and she rejoins the Root Riders. Now, that's very, very nice. He still has 2 free spells as well, which I'm wondering if he's going to use to support his World Champion or his Root Riders. And the Boogers just take out all the right air bombs in the core with the healers at about 60% HP left. His World Champion is going to take out the Mono. And he has Root Riders coming out through. He has King and the Queen ability. This is looking pretty well for him. He still has the hero abilities. Root Riders still up, Lord is still up, and multiple healers still up. Looks like probably 4 healers still up. So that's quite a bit of healing. His big issue here is going to be this multi-gear cannon and time, it looks like. It's 32 seconds. He does have that sneezing that core, getting out that CC. King ability popped through his Ricochet cannon, multi-gear, and Inferno. And Queen ability popped as well. He's just trying to make sure he has enough time, because he has plenty of damage to get through his last few defenses, which he has tanks for. But yeah, he has the Barbarians tanking for the minions for this Wizard Tower. Queen's coming on through. Uh-oh. There's 13 seconds left, 10 seconds left. He has 8% left, and everything's in the same spot, basically. He has to get through here extremely, extremely quickly. The Barbarian's not going to do it. Is it going to be a 99? It's going to be a 98% time fill. Man. That's unfortunate. I was hoping he would 3-star, especially with the Michael Jordan t-shirt and the Goblin statue. I was thinking it's going to be a 3-star. Time fill. Time fill is still good, but man, I was so close. It was so close. It was looking so well too. That's unfortunate for him, but that's good if you're Team Elektros. You want to have a defense to start. But you love that deco, yeah. Diego's gonna come in on demo next. Focus of the camera should be on the Goblin. Why the Goblin? His hands are sweaty. He's probably nervous. I mean, everyone be nervous. Hello, Robin Star. Hello, Ace. Hopefully, you guys are doing well. Hopefully. Man, I think anyone would be super nervous through here. The fact that you can 3-star through here and keep the composure is crazy. The Healing Tome Rage Gem on the Warden. What about the King? The double epics on the King. The Queen also the double epics. I'm assuming the World Champion also has double epics. No, haste file, okay. Oh, he wants the Town Hall here with the haste file. That's smart. That makes sense. He gets the Town Hall and the Crusher Mortar. That's what it looks like. Redirect invis right into the Town Hall and the Crusher Mortar, which is big value for your RC and Root Riders and everything. So you can get through that. Is this Fox going to live through? Here's the question. The Fox will die. He did a double cycle, but didn't double cycle on time, unfortunately. So the Fox is dead. Still has 1 invis left. And he's going to invis take out both Poison Towers get triggered, and he will take out 1 Poison Tower. So that's really going to be helpful if he goes in this Poison Tower early, because it's just not there. So which way does he path is the question. Two super miners pop out. They've been using super miners a lot for only bads. It's surprising. But if they pop onto like all the root riders at once and Valkyries at once, they do 4,800 HP with 2 of them for the death damage. That can one-shot Valkyries and get root riders down very low if they're already low, especially the Town Hall poison on them. That could one-shot root riders if they're low enough, which is definitely strong. And nice, he's sending his root riders into this other poison tower, so effectively the towers were useless, the spell towers. At the Queen of Funnel up top as well. Now where will he plan to overgrowth is the question. The Fire Spitter he's not on in the Monolith and Scatter is my guess. Because I'll loop his root riders around this top side. He'll pop the healing tome, heal up everything. He'll get through that spell tower easily, so the spell tower did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yep, he'll overgrowth the Scatter, the Mono, and the Fire Spitter. And he'll just do a loop-de-loop around the top of the base. He has plenty of troops alive as well. He has a freeze and a skeleton spell. That skeleton spell will be great on the Monolith once it comes back. And his freeze, he'll probably just use right in this multi-gear, yeah. That's what I was thinking too, that's smart. Very nice. He still has the Queen ability, the King of Pop his ability already on the outside. The root riders just loop around. The skeleton spell is already distracted for the Expo, Monolith, and Scatter. But it's only distracting the Monolith and the Expo, which is still good. And he'll pop on through. His Queen has her ability, will easily take out the Monolith, the clones, because it's distracted by archers and the skeleton spell. And now he just make sure he gets to his back and make sure the walls are open with the last root riders. They push on through. He has actually a couple still left. The healer's still up. Yeah, this base is absolutely crushed. Absolutely. There's nothing left. There's nothing left. Tornado Trap on the bottom. He didn't go into the base because he took out the Town Hall to start. It was a very, very nice 3-star for Diego here. So Team Elektros is going to be up 3-2 to start out the round. This is a very nice attack. Very, very nice. And that's unfortunate for only Bats. He had time fill there because it could have been started out 3-3. You know what? That's just the way it goes. So we'll see how only Bats responds. It's going well, Via, bro. It's going very, very well for me. It's been pretty fun so far looking at these attacks. They're actually going pretty well today, surprisingly, you know what I mean? Yesterday, there was a lot of people who were failing. I'm guessing the pressure is getting to them, and the new defense, the Crusher Mortar, was doing so much damage. Now I guess they're prioritizing it. Now Demo, he's coming in. If Demo can get a 3-star here, that'll be his first to stage 2 or stage 3. You know, I'm kind of hoping he does, just because of the fact that he hasn't yet. He needs it. He just needs it. It's confidence boost. It started off slow, but he wrecked him. Yeah, perfect hit. Very, very nice. He has Root Riders, the Healing Tome, Eternal Tome, the double Epics, and the King. What about the Queen? World Champion charge with 3 balloons to funnel, the double Epics on the Queen, and double Epics on the World Champion. Alright, looks like he wants his Fire Spitters then. And that Crusher Mortar's in that core, that thing is going to do a ton of damage. It's really well defended in there. The Fox is almost dead as well. The defending Queen sniped it out completely. He's going to take out the Fire Spitter and then path into the Core Inferno for 1 HP Fox. 1 HP. He's going to do a double cycle to keep the Fox alive. And he will get that Inferno. He'll take out a Sweeper and pop up his Road Champion, have a nice funnel made. Without triggering the Gate Bomb either. He's going to send his Root Riders from the top side from the far side of the base. So he's going to finish off in the Town Hall from here. His King helped funnel as well early. And with 3 Witches as well for the King. Right into a multi-Inferno Tower. And he'll overgrowth the Mono and the Crusher Mortar right in the core and Inferno Tower. He'll do a loop-de-loop around the base. And he'll have the Headhunters for this Minion Prince help take that out. Because that thing is being nasty to him completely. And you'll have the CC Troops pop out. Will be Ice Golem, 2 Ice Golems, and a Furnace and Archers it looks like. And right now his army is splitting. His King did walk in inside, which is not good. Right now his outside, his funnel troop is 1 Witch. I'm not sure the other witches went. They must have died or something, but 1 Witch to help funnel. So his Root Riders are halfway in the core, halfway in the outside. Giants in the core, Queen in the core, King in the core. With the Snake Bracelet is never a good option. And he pops the Eternal Tome and the Healing Tome to keep up his Warden and his troops and everything. His King's just in the center, by the Town Hall, in the center of the Overgrowth spell somehow. I don't even know how. Spike Ball hits the Town Hall, hits some Builder Huts, and he has everything that's looping around the right side. This is not looking that great. But he still has the World Champion Blue, she's going to pop. She hits the Tornado Trap Erasure as well, and there's still 1 free spell left. Using that Rock Spear to help take out all these defenses right in the way to help support his Root Riders. And it looks like the Crusher Mortar is really, really wrecking her. It looks like the last Rock Spear shot, she barely takes it out. And that Crush Mode going down means there's potential this can still 3-star, just because of the fact that the Queen ability has only so much damage left in the base. The multi-art charges don't do too much. The Town Hall Poison will do quite a bit. He's going to freeze the Town Hall, try to keep the Warden alive. Looks like the Queen ability is going to pop, and I might have been speaking too soon. This is Operation Save from being a 1-star. Let's get his Queens in there. There's a Witch on the Town Hall, and she just gets absolutely wrecked by Town Hall Poison. Uh-oh. He looks frustrated. Nothing's going in. Nothing's going in. No. This is going to be close. This is going to be a 2-star or a 1-star, which is really, really unfortunate. He has the Root Rider splitting around the defenses. He has a Queen pop around. He has nothing he can do. All he can hope is the Queen dies or something. The Sneezy can take out the Town Hall. That seems to be the only hope. The Queen, she can do some damage. They don't have the Sneeze. The Sneeze is getting hit by Town Hall Poison as well, so that Sneezy is going to go down too. The Giant's coming in raged up. Maybe he can do it. There's a chance. The Rage Giant, he's going to hit on the Town Hall. The Sneeze on the Town Hall. It looks like it's barely be a 2-star. Looks like barely. He'll barely get, okay, 93% 2-star. It was a couple seconds away from being a 91% 1-star. So that was 93% 2-star. You know his blood pressure is pumping. You know it is pumping. Man, that was crazy. I thought that was a 1-star there. Yeah, that was rough. But you know what? He got the 2-star. He got what he needed. If they had a 1-star, they would be down 2 stars to start this out, and they'd be pretty much just out of it. That 2-star was needed. But yeah, that was tough. Next is Rigo Torres coming on Dima. It started off, yeah. Did he waste his OG somewhere? He didn't waste his Overgrowth, but his Overgrowth pushes troops apart. The defending Mini Prince really got him. Just hope Rigo Torres would crush it. Yeah, let's see. He has a Jelly. What's a Jelly on? He has the Healing Tome and the Rage Gem. He has no Recall. Oh, okay. He's a Warden Walk. Earthquake Spiky Ball. Giant Arrow Healer Puppet. And the double Epics in World Champion. I saw he didn't have any any recall, and I saw the Jelly. I'm thinking, okay, does he have a Fireball? Because he has 3 Earthquakes. But no, it's not a Fireball. It's a Warden Walk with a Healing Tome and Rage Gem. He's gonna triple Earthquake in his core. Looks like there's no Builder Huts through there, so that works out well. He's gonna use the Log Launcher, so he's gonna Warden Walk in the top left, and then Queen Sui the Log Launcher into the Town Hall with a triple Earthquake. He wants to take out the Town Hall with the the Log Launcher, excuse me. He'll take out the Witches perfectly with the Logs. The CC troop pulled out, but didn't matter. And the Town Hall will go down by the Log Launcher. The Queen and King on the right side. Skeleton Spell help distract the Rickshaw Cannon, keep the King alive, and the Queen alive. She's gonna walk that way. The Healer Puppets are really helping the Queen. He dropped the extra healers on her as well. No, wait, no. Is there? I might be a little confused. There's those high-level healers on her. Yeah, there are some. He's dropped some on her. Okay. And so it turned into a Queen charge as well. He's dropped extra healers. And his Root Riders came in from the left side with the Warden. Let them push right into the core because the Queen's gonna follow them into these triple Infernos in the core with the triple Builder Huts and Poison Tower. And the King popped his ability on the right side with the Spiky Ball and Earthquake Boots and cleared up the entire top side, the right side, excuse me. He still has a Rock Spear, he overgoes the back end Crusher Mortar, he still has a Rage Spell, he still has the Warden's Healing Tome, he pops it, still has the Rocket Spear, and a Freeze, Invis, and Rage. This base is looking absolutely crushed from here. He's going to get through this right side, follow his Root Riders in towards his Minion Prince with a Skeleton Spell distracting for them. Still has a Wall Breaker, 5 Archers, and a Minion. He's going to pop the Rocket Spear. Overgrowth's going to wear off soon, so Rocket Spear's going to get some good value. Yep, and he's going to Rage Up too. He has a Rage Up Rock Spear, Rage Up World Champion, Rage Up everything. Root Riders coming on through and get through his Crusher Mortar. So it's an Invis spell as well. But that Crusher Mortar multi-gear combo, King Minion Prince combo, all of that all together does so much damage, especially with the quadruple Tesla farm right there. Quintuple actually. And yeah, no. It just does so much damage. I really thought he could get through it. That Crusher Mortar makes all the difference. It really does. And then before the Crusher Mortar, he could get through all of that. But the Crusher Mortar there, it just took out everything in one shot. It just one shot, like, wow. I can't believe it. That Crusher Mortar, Minion Prince and King. Honestly, I'm just kind of in disbelief at how much power it just put onto his Root Riders and killed his whole army in like 2 seconds. It really did. Now that is deadly. That is a very deadly part of the base. Wow. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's going to be an 86% 2-star. It was looking very promising. It really was. Inside information? What do you mean? Yesterday's numbers all wacky. Today's going to be Root Riders heavy. Yesterday was Root Rider heavy as well. What do you mean? It did look very good. Next is going to be ND coming out on El Tano. Bros, comment his match to his name and profile. Yeah. Ooh, what is this? Healing Tone Rage Gem. He has a 1 E-Dragon, a funnel, it looks like. He has double epics on the king, double epics on the queen, and the double epics on World Champion. He's doing an RC charge into his Fire Spitter. Now, how is he going to use this E-Dragon with his Root Riders? Where is he going to funnel it with is the question. He's getting out the Fire Spitter. He used 3 invis so far in 10 seconds, which is quite a bit, but it will get him what he needs. He will make the funnel, and it looks like he whipped out this Ricochet Cannon as well. At least. Will he use one more invis or will he just pick her up? No, he will use one more. And luckily the mono hit the RC and not the Fox. That was nice. And just keep on pushing. Will he get the Builder Hut and then recaller? Yep, he will. Alright, nice. So what's the plan from here? Ice Golem Queen from the top of the Root Riders, the Tesla troops, excuse me, the Warden, and everything's coming through. He hits the Tornado Trap early, so it's likely to be Giant Bombs through here as well, as my guess. There's a Tornado Trap there. No, there's not? Okay, well, interesting use of the Tornado Trap then. You get the King from the right side. He's going to help funnel. He would push the Root Riders into his base. He's going to overgrowth the Crusher Mortar, Ricochet Cannon, and Multi-Gear in the core. Witches on the right side to help funnel with the King. Is that 2 witches or 1 witch? It's 2 witches on the right side. So he's going to have lots of funnel troops look like, since he has an E-Dragon as well. E-Dragon, witches, and Rocket League's pop with the CC. There's a furnace in there, he poisons it. He's just going to loop around this right side, do the loop-de-loop around the base, effectively. He still has another overgrowth left as well. But where's he going to overgrowth that is the question. He pops the Healing Tome, but he's not going to overgrowth quite yet. So he's going to get through this multi-gear. The Crush Mortar is just about to be in range. He's going to overgrowth the Crusher Mortar and leave the Ricochet Cannon up top unovergrowth. He's going to path in towards his Town Hall direction. The World Champion, yep, they're going to come in. He's going to have to get through his defending Minion Prince. And the E-Dragon's placed at the very, very bottom at 6 o'clock. There's no chance of a air defense down there, or air mines. So he pops it down there, gets a nice value, taking out an Inferno and a Hero Hall. So that helped funnel him nicely. That was definitely worth 30 housing space, I think. Definitely. And he'll push on through with his Root Rider. So he'll have 3 hero abilities still left with 76% of the base left. 77%. So he has plenty. Pops a Rocket Spear. He'll get this core. And he also has the E-Dragon to help tank for air mines or something. If there are any, they'll tank for the healers, which is definitely nice. And he'll freeze the Crusher Mortar. And yeah, this base is just absolutely crushed. Absolutely. Just basically swagging abilities. Basically, it is overkill, overkill. That E-Dragon was a nice touch there. I like that. That worked really, really well. And that's going to be a very nice 3-star for only Bass. So we'll see how Team Elektros responds. But I believe they both have 1 3-star each now. I believe. Hello, the Wolf. How are you doing? Your name got more aura. I mean, yeah, there's a couple aces. There are. El Tano looks family friendly, I guess. Which defenses are we rocking for hard mode from the new seasonal thing? Oh, Lupe's gonna come out on ND. Lupe's been struggling the hardest for Team Elektros. But the one you want to rock is the Crusher Mortar. That thing at max level does absolute work. It's you see it in hard mode too. You've been looking at it. You saw what happened to Rigo Torres earlier. It was a lot. He has the Eternal Tome and Rage Gem. He has a Flame Flinger. Earthquake boosts his Spiky Ball. Pops the Flame Flinger instantly. Help take out that Fire Spitter. Very nice. He has a Warden Walk as well. Nice. And he's double epics on the Queen. And double epics on World Champion. So it's a similar attack to Rigo Torres just had. That's what it looks like. Looks like he must have been practicing this. The Warden's they're gonna take out both Fire Spitters. The Warden gets 1 Fire Spitter, and the Flame Flinger's gonna get the other Fire Spitter. With that, the healers are pretty much free to range across the base. The only thing to worry about is gonna be air mines, practically. So this is already looking really, really well. At least in theory, it's looking really, really well. We'll have this Queen pop onto him. He'll freeze it, and he's just gonna let the Warden just smack her. He's just gonna smack her with a Headhunter. Yep. He's gonna be smacking on her. He's gonna use her little staff, his little Warden Zap. But yeah, his jelly wore off. He's just going around this outside. So what's the next plan? Where he's gonna come in? Barbarian on his left. Where is he gonna send the Root Riders? Queen on his right. Okay. Is she gonna go? Yeah, she looks like she will go right. Use a Barbarian help funnel to push the Queen rightwards to go into towards the Town Hall early. All right, I like that. I like that a lot. The sneezing the Warden on the Queen is definitely helping well. And this Black Air Bomb just took out a healer. It just did no damage to Sneezy. That was 3 Black Air Bombs in 1 single spot. They're trying to bait healers there. He overgrows the Town Hall. He's going to loop around this Town Hall on this right side. The Royal Champion comes in. The Flame Flinger gets a nice value. Will it take out that Crusher Mortar? It will. But he is going to use Skeleton Spell to help tank for the King, push the King inward too. The king has Earthly Boost and Spiky Ball, so it looks like he's probably going to try popping that maybe on the Crusher Mortar, or maybe he's going to get deeper in. Maybe. But he has a Poison spell, he's going to drop it in the Furnace and the CC. As everything coming towards town, he still has a Heal spell, and he pops a Ward ability. He still has an Overgrowth as well, so he has double healing. Actually, wait, no. He has the Eternal Tome, excuse me. I said it wrong. But he has a Heal spell. Yeah, his king will pop around this left side. The Flame Flinger about ready to pop. It's been down for 2 minutes and it's about to pop. Wonder what's going to be in there is the question. Town Hall's about to go down. King ability pop, Earthly Boost and Spiky Ball. Then helping this core. Yetis pop out of the Flame Flinger. He's going to overgrowth this heavy damage in the core of the Monolith, Ricochet Cannon. He's going to use a Rocket Spear. He'll get some damage from far. He has no abilities left on his heroes. He still has an Invis spell though. This back end is very, very heavy damage. That Minion Prince, he dropped his last 2 Headhunters. They're coming on through. Barbarians help try and clean up. It's going to be close, it looks like. But he has no abilities, no spells, hardly any cleanup left. Yeah, no. It won't be as close as I was thinking. Unfortunately, it's going to be another low percentage attack from Lupe. Again, unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. It's going to be 78. Can he get to 79? No, it's going to be a 78% 2-star. Yeah, he's been struggling these last 2 days. That's rough. That's very, very rough. But nonetheless, it was a good try. I like the idea, how it went. It was a very nice idea. The king, unfortunately, did not have the Earthly Boost in the core of the base. He was on the outside of the base. And that didn't open up the walls as well for the base, and they got as good of his ability. But still, solid idea. Now, hello, Black. How are you doing? Yeah, it was rough. But Dima's coming on Al-Mualan. We'll see. He has Root Riders. He has the Siege Barracks. He has the Healing Tome and Rage Gem. The Hook Tower in the base. Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. And a double Epics on the Royal Champion with 3 Overgrowths. 3. So this is a short RC charge. He's really going heavy on these Overgrowths. He has 1 Invis left as well. He's going to push her in. Is he going to get the Fire Spitter? No, she's not. But I mean, he has 3 Overgrowths, so let's see the plan here. I like the idea. He's going to come in behind the Town Hall, or is he going to come in towards it? He's coming in behind it, okay. The Hook Tower, maybe the Hook Tower can pull an Ice Golem or something, that'd be crazy. A Skeleton Spell would help distract the Mono Minion Prince, and maybe Hook Tower, not quite hook range. But still, he has a King Queen to funnel on the bottom. He drops her, the King starts walking leftwards, which is not good. The Queen's in there, the King is going to walk rightwards, okay, that's good. They're walking together. He's going to overgrowth this core, the Hook Tower, get this Minion Prince. That's going to help out a lot. And those CC troops pop out, they're going to be pretty annoying, honestly. But he will get rid of them. There's only a little bit of damage on his troops right now, so he's able to just loop around the base. And the Queen will push in with the army, it looks like. Actually, wait, no, is she not? No, she's pushing out on the outside still. But that's okay. What does she have as a pet? It's a question. She must have the... I don't know, I don't see the Sneezy anywhere. Hey, does she have the Diggy? The Sneezy and Diggy's on somebody. Who's gonna pop the Healing Tome for the War and heal up everything. Overgrowth that other Fire Spitter. Pushing right towards his Town Hall. He has 1 Overgrowth left and 2 hero abilities, King and Queen. 50% of the base down. He's going to get in towards his Town Hall. The Rock Spear will take out this Town Hall here in a second. Spiky Ball pop. It actually gets some decent value through some heavy defenses. He's going to Overgrowth the same exact Fire Spirit and Multi-Gear Cannon again. He wants to make sure everything's just together and alive, which can work out pretty well if everything just stays together for this end of this base, which it looks like it is. He has to take out the Defending King pretty easily. The Warden's getting low, the Healer's getting low. He needs to make sure everything pushes in at the same time before his Overgrowth wears off. But he has a Queen ability, so I'm thinking it's looking really, really well for him. Really well. It looks like the Dicky was the Warden and the Sneezy was the Queen. The Sneezy must have died early. That's what it was. This tighter tag's being about the Sneezy because that was the early part when I noticed she didn't have any pet. Yeah, Wallbreaker push in. That would be great for the Queen ability. So the Queen ability can reach through everything here. So this will be, it looks like it will be a 3-star, even though these healers are back on these Yetis. They're back on the Yetis. Yeah, this is nice. Definitely nice. And that's really setting the tone for only Bats here, who is right now are up on percentage. And if Team Elektros gets a 2-star here, they will be up a star. So Team Elektros needs a 3-star here. They needed only Bats to get a 2-star. But only Bats is looking really nice, and they look very, very, very excited. Very excited. But yeah, the lasso defense, yeah, pretty much. Eric, did he or is he going to? I don't know, Powin. A time fell? It wasn't time fell. At least he had 12 seconds left. I'm doing good, Punkaj. I'm definitely doing good. But right now, Team Elektros is down 6%, And they have to 3-star here to be able to be tied on stars. So all the pressure's on Omni-One, who's coming in on Sean here. So let's see. Fireball Rocket Loons, it looks like. I mean, he has to go big or home. That's what it is. They need the 3-star. Fireball. Alright. Earthquake Wish and Spike Ball on the King. Flame Flinger. Double Epics on the Queen. And double Epics on the World Champion. Let's see. He's just going to push on through RC Charge. I not expect seeing RC Charge Fireball Rocket Loons, but that can work out pretty well. He sets the Flame Flinger with it. That's smart. That was very, very smart. This Flame Flinger once again will take out the Fire Spitter. That's the second time Team Elektros has done that today. Flame Flinger on his Fire Spitter on the back end. It works out really well. So when does he drop his Warden? He does not have the Jelly, so he's doing, looks like, maybe a quicker Fireball. He must have the Sneezy on it. He must. Just looking at these pets that are still selected, you can't really tell ever since the new update. It's hard to tell which pet's on which hero, because it just won't say. Yeah, he drops some archers for the Skellies. It's a minute and a half, a minute 57 left, and he drops his Warden on air. An Air Warden, okay, I like it. He wants that Crusher Mortar, and he got that multi-gear, it looks like. He's going to Invis, take out this Inferno, which gets Crusher Mortar, the multi-gear, and from there it takes out the air defenses. So from here, the Warden's just alive back here. There's Teslas, but he used Rocket Loons to take it out. That's very nice, because not any damage until he gets into the scatters, basically. He can take out the defending King with the Warden on air. I like that. I like that. He has some minions picking up. He's at 39% of the base down with a minute 22 left. So this is going to have to get a very quick Sui from here, but he still has 19 Rocket Loons up. There's the Super Yeti and Super Valkyrie coming from out of the Flame Flinger. Queen with the Ice Golem as well. That's going to help the Sui. The King coming around the right side. The Queen will push right in towards his Town Hall. The Air Warden hits the Tornado Trap on the left side at 9 o'clock. A Baby Dragon helping clean up top. Everything's about to happen all at once. Still 40% of the base left. Does he have Poison? He dropped the Poison for the Furnace. He's going to freeze Town Hall and those Ice Golems. He wants to take out this Town Hall before doing too much damage on him. Pops the Queen ability, help get through the Town Hall. Rage her up. You'll get stuck on those Ice Golems as well. Town Hall will go down. The King still has his ability. World Champion comes back in from the top. Ice Golem and Skeleton Spell strike for Victory Cannon and Expo. Rocket Loons coming into the core of the base. A whole swarm of 10 Rocket Loons pushing right into the core. A bunch of red air bombs pop up though. World Champion's up top. Genius Pop or Rock Spear probably soon. King ability pop gets to the Earthquake and Spike Ball, takes out a whole section of the base, takes out Fire Spares. Queen ability in this core, and that Mono in this Inferno in that core at the Minion Prince. Can he get through that Minion Prince is the question. This looks like it's going to be a little bit close. Rock Spear coming in. That Mono still one shot as well. That Inferno is full HP though, with the Minion Prince there guarding. And the World Champion do, he has no spells left. It's a World Champion, the Spirit Fox. The Aura can help out. That Minion Prince is going to instantly take out the Spirit Fox. World Champion's going to be one shot, and oh no. It's going to be 97% 2-star. Where's the other building? There's a gold storage, a gold mine at the bottom. So even if he got out those two buildings, it still would have been a time fill. That's unfortunate for Team Elektros. They're down a star and down percent. Going into the last exchange of the war. So, all Only Bads needs is a high percent 2-star here. They're up, what, 6% on Team Elektros? So if they're up 6%, what is that, like, they need like a 80% 2-star, 75% 2-star to win. And Ninja is their highest hit rate attacker from Only Bads. Ninja literally is averaging 99% average on percentage. So, and also has a, what, 70-80% 2-star, a 3-star rate. With Fireball Super Witches, okay. Okay, Flame Flinger as well. Lots of Flame Flinger in this war. From both sides, actually. Earthquake and Spike Ball on the King. A quick Fireball right onto that Crusher Mortar. Very nice value there. Very, very nice value. The double epics on the Queen. What about the World Champion? The double epics on the World Champion. So all he needs is probably about a 75% 2-star here. Probably. To secure the win for sure. Actually, maybe a little bit higher. I know, I think it's about 75. Let me do the math. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, Queen from the right side. He's going to push on through. The help funnel. And he's going to send the Super Witches as well. Then with the Warden. And then they'll be able to push right into that base. That Flame Flinger is going to thin out this base completely. Thinned out from the Flame Flinger and the Fireball. That Fireball animation looked very nice, I'm not going to lie. But that just death damage there. Like, since in the whole kitchen sink practically. Almost every single troop is sent in here except the World Champion. The jump spell as well. Push the Super Witches and King into this core. The Baby Dragon helps support the Flame Flinger as well. It's going to get some nice damage through there. And he still has a freeze, which he freezes in the Town Hall and the two Fire Spitters. as well as a poison, another freeze, an invis, and a rage, and a skeleton spell. Pops the king ability, open up everything through the core of this base. It's gonna poison the CC troops. He's gonna invis his army as well. Keep these supporters alive, keep these healers alive, keep everything alive. He's gonna rage them up, try to get them to just push right through this heavy section base. Hogs and Valkyrie pop out of the Flame Flinger. They should get some decent value. Let's make sure he gets through this Town Hall as well. The Warden, everything's kind of pulling away, but at the same time they're going into it, yeah. The Super Witch will take out the Town Hall solo by herself with no big boy on her. The Road Champion comes in from top with the Valkyries to help support her. He still has a Queen ability through the core of this base as well with the Warden. The healers are one Super Witch though, not the Warden, but the Super Witch will stay alive, it looks like. The Road Champion does have a Rocket Spear, and the Queen does have her ability, which is going to pop the Rocket Spear, help get through this multi-arch tower. The Queen's going to pop her ability to get through this Royal Champion, and then from here, it looks like he's going to be able to get enough percent to secure the win for Only Bads. It looks like it. Yeah, the Rocket Spear will help clean up the top. He'll have cleanup for these archers and such behind that. The Royal Champion will help take out this Tesla. He'll have the big boy come in the core. The Queen still has her clones as well, and they're looking happy. They're starting to look pretty excited through here, because they're starting to realize that they're going to win. Looks like they're going to make it to the next round. That's what it looks like. I'm pretty sure, right? They're going to be 12 stars. They're going to be up on percentage. And look, he's saying thank you, thank you, thank you. An 83% 2-star. It's basically has been his worst attack at stage 2 and stage 3, but it's what they needed. Fireball and hard mode props. Yeah. It was definitely a nice fireball. Good attack. Yeah, that was nice. Last Day Legends. We'll have to see how I defend. We'll just have to see. But El Tano's going to come in on Ninja as well. We'll see what El Tano can do, but I'm pretty sure even if the 3 stars, Only Bats is 1. I'm pretty sure, like 99.9% sure. And I'm pretty sure. We'll see here in a second. We'll see when the percentages pop up, but I think so. Bro, what do you mean, End Thrust? Yeah, I know they can't get enough percent. You see how it says 72.2 has the Eternal Tome and Rage Gem, the Double Epics and King, Log Launcher, Double Epics on the Queen, and Double Epics on World Champion. But yeah, they only got 72.2%. They can only gain another 20%, get to 92.2%. And Only Bads is at 94.8%. Yeah, there's no chance for Team Elektros here. Only Bads will make it to this next round of the lower bracket. Team Elektros will be knocked out. Okay, he's going to invis over this Ricochet Cannon. He's going to make his funnel. He's going to push on through. Still has 3 invis left. And he's just going to keep... What does he want with this RC charge? Does he want to trigger the Giga Bomb? Well, the Fox is dead. The RC's not going the direction he expected. And that's not good. Looks like he's trying to trigger that Giga Bomb. It really does. The Queen from the top, Log Launcher coming on through. The Logs will help get through and get some nice value. Ice Golem on the right will help tank for the Queen and this Log Launcher for this multi-arch tower. The Sneezy Booger's coming up through. He's going to pop the Earthquake to help him get through this core, the walls from the Log Launcher. That would be very, very nice. Root Iris coming on through. It's a Warden spamming the whole kitchen sink practically, right? The King to walk around the right side of the base. The Valkyries help as well. More Valkyries coming up through. The Yetis pop through the core of this base. They'll get through this scatter. The Booger's taking out all the red air bombs, looks like, or at least 4 of them. Not quite all, so it could be split on this other side as well. It could be 3 of them over there. Skeleton spell for this multi-gear, and a Distract for this Crusher Mortar. It will get by the Town Hall Poison though, but that should be okay here. And he should loop right around this Town Hall through here. Get through the Crusher Mortar, and there's all the Giant Bombs and the Trail Trap through here. I think we just saw 4 or 5 of the Giant Bombs pop all at once. He pops the Eternal Tome, keep everything alive through here. This is very, very heavy damage, especially the Giant Bombs. There's more Giant Bombs coming on through as well. That's crazy amount. He still has an Overgrowth, which he's going to use in this core for this Poison Tower to scatter. He'll get through this Fire Spitter pretty easily. He still has 2 Invis, a Skeleton Spell, 3 Hero abilities, and a Freeze Spell, which he's going to use the Invis spell to keep everything alive and help funnel his Root Riders around this base. He's got to make sure he uses these hero abilities properly and keep his Warden alive too. His Warden is getting very low. Skeleton spell to distract for the Ricochet Cannon multi-archer tower and Expo combo. World Champion will push Ryan through, although she's getting targeted a little bit. So she's getting some damage on her. He's going to freeze. This World Champion, unfortunately, she is going to go down and pop her Rock Spear and regenerate health from them. The Root Riders are taking for her now nicely. You're going to invis her as well. Make sure he keeps her alive because her Rock Spear is critical here. Very, very critical. He still has King and Queen ability, 30% of the base left. There's heavy damage left though, so it'll be a little bit tricky. He has to make sure he uses his abilities properly. He's going to have the Spiky Ball popped right through here. He's going to hit almost everything of value except the multi-arch tower and Ricochet Cannon. The Monolith is still 1 HP. The King takes it out with his Phoenix. The Queen has her ability, should take out the Ricochet Cannon. It's going to be very, very close. 2 Infernos, the Minion Prince, and multi-arch tower, and Ricochet Cannon still up, and no. No, it's too much. It's too much. It's gonna be 94, maybe 95% 2-star. That's gonna be about it. Yeah, it looks like it'll be 94% 2-star. Either way, it was a loss for Team Electros. This is all in vain. And it'll be a 12-11 win for only bads over Team Electros, and Team Electros will be knocked out. They won't be in the lower bracket at all. They won't be in stage 3 anymore. They're going home. So yeah, 94.8% average for only bads, 91% average for Team Electros. All the attacks were only bads were pretty high percent, except that 83%, the last one, secured it for them. But there was two low percents for Team Electros, an 86 and 78%, and that really hurt them. It really did. 6 hours root air attacks today. I mean, we had Fireball Rock Loons. Did the Fireball Rock Loons attack 3-star? No, it had a 98% time fill, 97% time fill. But yeah, next is Vatic versus Tribe. And then we saw, what, a couple Warden Walks. We also saw Fireball Root Riders. But we saw like 3 or 4 Warden Walks with Healing Tome and Rage Gem. It was quite a bit. But hello, Verona. How are you doing? He sold his abilities. It was a little bit unfortunate. It really was. A GG. Yeah, GG. So, whoever wins Vatic versus Tribe will face only bads. But after Vatic and Tribe, it will be Elevate and then DZ. And then it will be the winner of Vatic and Tribe versus only bads. And then it will be the loser of Elevate and DZ versus the winner of that round. Practically, yeah. We just saw Fireball, which was nice. Yeah, we've seen actually more Fireball than expected. Like, there was no dragons, right? There's more Warden Walks and more Fireball than dragons, which is just kind of crazy to me. He saw the switch attack, but it wasn't even that close. He needed percent, so this makes sense. I mean, there's a Fireball Rock Moon attack, though, as well. And there's two or three others Warden Walks, where they use Warden Walk Fruit Riders with a Flame Flinger as well. Like, they were doing a Warden Walk on one Fire Spitter, and then Flame Flinger behind the other Fire Spitter. It's got both Fire Spitters. It was interesting. Super Witch in hard mode is tough. Super Witch in any mode right now is kind of tough. Didn't see that. You have to look back. Yeah, Navi didn't make it to stage 3, Valero. They lost in stage 2. So they aren't in here today or yesterday. Dragons are trash now after Warden ability nerf. Well, dragons aren't trash. We saw some nice 3-stars with them yesterday, but Root Riders are a lot safer. So people are using Root Riders more often. That's the big thing here. They are definitely pretty safe. I'll say that. Let's see. I'm looking them through here for a second. Okay, I see. So yeah, MVP ND. ND did do very well with that 3-star. So did Dima with his 3-star. And Ninja, he secured the win with his 2-star high percentage. It wasn't quite high. It was 83, but still. It was enough percentage to secure the win for them. Hello, Nolan. Have a super day. Alright, you too. Have a nice day, Nolan. Have a nice day. Mohawk Clash Bashing. Yeah, bash that nice Mohawk. I like it. Is he wearing a shirt that says Clash Bashing? Oh, he definitely is. Definitely. Do you see those boogers right next to his head? That sounds crazy. You see that booger next to his head? His next step barbarian. Well, he's definitely encountered the hook tower, Ace. He is hating the hook tower. He absolutely hates the hook tower for a warden charge. Don't ask him about it. You're gonna give him PTSD. I like that E-Dragon on ND's attack. That was really nice E-Dragon. Took out an Inferno, and it helped tank for air mines afterwards as well. It was very nice. Your warden keeps getting snatched? Yeah. It's just GG, Ace. It's just GG, basically. Yes, he has. He just spams Root Riders and job done. I mean, that's basically what you gotta do. It's pretty much what you have to do if you're trying to counter the hook tower. Or use dragons. A skillful attack like dragons, you know? And not something that's so spammy like Root Riders. Or Fireball Rocket Loons. But yeah. Like 4 perfect days in a row after you switched. Yeah, I remember I saw you switch the other day. I was watching you and do legend attacks. I was like, this guy's using Root Riders. I was like, this guy's using Root Riders. I was wondering. But yeah, Vatic with Tribe having the better everything percentage, better star average, better hit rate, better 3-star rate. So the same thing. Only Bads on paper was better last round, and I'm thinking Vatic will win, but on paper Tribe is better. So maybe, just maybe, Tribe will just win it. Maybe they'll just win it. That's my guess. The 50% hit rate from Kingsman and Simon, the 37% hit rate from Ochoa, 12% from Tryhard, and 25% from Imran. So Kingsman and Simon are carrying right now. And Ochoa is doing a bit. Tryhard is struggling. He's getting some low percentages, well, 83%. And then Imran, he's doing his job, getting 25%. He's doing it. Dragon spams pinnacle of skill, pretty much. Good morning, namaste, guys. Well, yeah, good morning to you, Rooney. Good morning, namaste. Ace is a noob. You think he's a noob? Why do you think he's a noob? Itsu would choose tribe. Yeah, Itsu would definitely choose tribe. Definitely. We already know that.
I think one lesson that we learned from the past is probably some mistakes we did into the attack orders. So this month we tried some new things. I think you will see it this weekend and I hope it will work.
I know Imran used to always hit last. Now he's in like second or third. So, he's not being last anymore. So maybe that's what they're talking about. The hit order does matter though. Psychologically, it's a big difference. Typically, how your best hitter hits towards the start, hit towards the front, and you have the last person usually is gonna have lower hit rate just because Nebrox is struggling. Just because they gotta maybe they just gotta get a 1-star, maybe they just gotta get a 2-star. So sometimes they'll play safer and not play as risky. Nebrax is 0%, or they play more risky because they need a 3-star and get a 1-star. Pete Castro 62%, Temper 62%, Rakirez 50%. So they're carrying Pete Castro, Rakirez, and Temper. And then Nebrax is just struggling. And then Kronos, he's doing what he needs to. But we're definitely probably gonna see more out of Pete Castro, Rakirez, and Temper today. That's my guess. That's why Logan attacks at the end. I'll attack it again. But yeah. I think Tribe, I think they'll do well just because on paper they're the better team based off of stage 2 and stage 3. So you know what? I think they'll do it just because of that. I picked Vatic to win this, but I think Tribe will win just because he's sold out. What do you mean he's sold out? What do you mean by that? Attack holders, subtitles are trash. I mean, I didn't make the subtitles.
I would say it's very hard to predict the opponents nowadays, so it's always important to be open and see also the unexpected things from the opponents.
He got 3 yesterday. Why is it 0% on him? I don't know then, honestly. If he got 3, I mean, they update the percentages. Percentages aren't the same as yesterday, so you sure you got 3 or I don't know. Is Temper new and try? I don't think so. Temper. I don't know if I say his name right. Some of these names are very difficult and I struggle. But still, nonetheless. I think Pikachu's the newest one on Tribe. I have to think. I mean, they're all very good players though. Very, very good. So, okay, this is how you know. This is how you know Tribe's gonna win. Itsu voted for Vatic. Every time he's voted against Tribe, Tribe's won. Every single time. While Judo's the only one who voted for Tribe. But yeah, it's foretold. We're about to have Tribe win. We're about to have them win. He got 3 of tracks against Only Bads. Entered into a Town Hall beta entry, if you remember. I remember the 3-star. I didn't realize it was Nebrax. That was Kronos. So maybe I just remembered it wrong. They look kind of similar to me, if I'm gonna be honest. They look a little similar. On paper, Itsu is supporting Vatic. Pretty much. On paper, he's supporting Vatic. 55% of people voted for Tribe, though, so we'll have to see. Bashing Mohawks looks smaller today. Maybe it's just not spiked up as much. Maybe that's why it looks smaller. It could be, though. But yeah, of course, he got Itsu on the Tribe one. Like, bro. Of course. What if he only agreed to do this if he could just be able to speak on the Tribe ones when they have their match? You imagine? That'd be funny. I'm not gonna lie. That would be. Yeah, there's the booger right next to Barbarian, next to Bash's head, in the top left of his head. There's a booger right above Super Minion to the right of a Bumblebee. And now it's gone. So Pikachu's first one attack coming on Kingsman. Chronos looks absolutely like nothing like Nebrax. Time for new prescription glasses. I've never had glasses before. Last time I got my eyes checked, I was like in 10th grade, but I had 2015 vision. So, that's been what, that must have been like 2018. That's been like 7 years. But you know what? I can see. I can see. Booger with hair. Bro, what is that supposed to mean? They're nothing like. Well, two of them look alike. Maybe I just got their names wrong. But two of them look alike. They really do. One of them looks like Nebrox. Oh yeah, they do look like that. They look the same. The two top left guys, they look very, very similar. Their facial features. They don't got the same hair or anything, so I can't say it's the hair or anything. Is he drinking? Okay, I thought that was milk for a second. He's drinking water. It was cold water. It had the condensation on it. Because of the lighting, that there's a really bright white light. Looks like probably the sun. It kind of looked like milk for a second. But yeah, we have Root Riders. He has the healing, Eternal Tome, excuse me, and the Rage Jump. Double Epics and the King. The Double Epics and the Queen. 2 Overgrowths. And the Haste Vial and the World Champion. Alright, it looks like 6 Invis RC Charge of Haste Vial. See how deep he wants to get into here. He also has the Ice Block, which I bet he's going to use for this Giga Bomb. That's my guess. He's going to Invis redirect right onto the Giga Bomb. Ice Block. Keep the World Champion and the Spirit Fox alive. The Skeletons pop on through. And he doesn't have to do a cycle here for an Invis. So he still has 3 Invis left and the Haste Vial. So he gets some good value through here. He do 6 for the Invis. He's not Invis the Multi-Inferno. He's going to Invis redirect. And then Invis and pop the Haste. Get to his Ricochet Cannon. They'll get him through this Inferno as well, I'm pretty sure. He has no Invis left his recall, and he can't get out the Inferno, so he still has the Haste Vial on. That was not as ideal as he wanted, it looks like. Or maybe it was. Either way, that's still good value. Very, very good value, actually. That's a whole chunk of the base out. Makes a very nice funnel. 2 Ice Golems, a Headhunter. So there's probably a Furnace still in there. Probably. He's taking his time, though, here. He is really, really taking his time. Root Riders dropped down at 1:55 left, with only 16% of the base down. That's going to be tough. I'm going to see if he has enough time. I'm curious. Valkyries come on through. He's just now dropped the Overgrowth in the Town Hall and the Poison Tower and that Crusher Mortar. He's going to loop around to do the loop-de-loop. He's dropped his Road Champion. She's hasted up for a little bit longer. The Queen of Bottom to help funnel. He has the Ice Golem there to help out. The Valkyries on the right side just kind of doing their own thing, banging on a wall. Troop Launcher comes on through. And he will push right on through. And where does he have? The King? He has not dropped the King yet. King is dropped now to help funnel. Push on the other side of these walls. And he'll loop right towards his Town Hall. He's going to pop the free spell on that Crusher Mortar and the Town Hall combo. That's a very nice free spell ability. His Warden is very, very low in HP. He's going to pop the Healing Tome. The Warden's getting hit by that Crusher Mortar. Hopefully he does not die. Hopefully. He's super, super low actually. But he's healing back up. He's not targeted now. Okay, that's good. And he'll get through. Pops the King Spiky Ball as well on the outside. King's walking inside the base. Root Rider's walking outside. Uh-oh. That's not how it should go. Some Root Riders on the inside though. He gets to split some Giants and Snakes and Root Riders. Making the funnel on the outside of an Ice Golem. The Queen's still in the court with the Root Riders and the King though. Looks like the King might have gone down, might not be. It's hard to tell in this big mess. The big mess. Pop the Queen ability at 40% left. So has the Overgrowth spell as well. We're just going to Overgrowth because he has 35 seconds left. This does not look like he's going to have enough time. It's not. He pops the Overgrowth on the mono. It's going to split his Root Riders. Yeah, it's one going left, one going right. They're going to open up the walls on this right side though, which is very nice. It could help him in time. Yeti goes to the right. He still have some cleanup troops. A Loon he's going to drop. He still has a Minion and a Headhunter. There's 16 seconds left. This Overgrowth needs to wear off. Is he going to have enough time is the question. That is the question. This Headhunter, can it do something? Maybe? No, 8 seconds left and Overgrowth still hasn't wore off. Overgrowth wears off with 6 seconds left. He's not going to have enough time. He has plenty of troops, but 97% 2-star. He was too slow. He was too slow. That's unfortunate, a time fill for Pete Castro. And he is one of their best hitters too. So that's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. But yeah, Pete Castro probably kept against his will to play Root Rider spam. Pete Castro looks like he's tacky from a jail cell. Bro, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? But yeah, Kingsman coming on Pete Castro. So Pete Castro just attacked Kingsman. Now Kingsman's attacking him back. Alright. How do you decide team? I'm pretty sure the attack order is based on your seeding. So whoever has the lower seed will attack second. So Vatic, they were first, I'm pretty sure. So they have the highest seed. So they'll attack second. because they have the best seed. I think that's how it works. At least that's how it works for stage 2, so I assume stage 3 is the same way. I assume. Ooh, Super Yetis. Warden with Eternal Tome and Rage Gem. Jelly, so probably a walk. He has the Earthquake Spiky Ball. He switched to a Flame Flinger, double epics on the Queen, and Hog Puppet on World Champion with Electro Boots. Yep, it's a Warden walk into Super Yetis. His base is very compact, so it could work out pretty well. 3 Rage spells as well. Let's see how he does it. A Yeti to help funnel on the right side. Sets the Flame Flinger instantly. With the Warden. He's going to send a Headhunter for this Queen. He's got to Rage up. Is that a Rage? Does that Rage spell look smaller? Maybe I'm tripping. That Rage spell does not look like normal size. It has to be normal size Rage spell. My brain is is taken aback from Super Valk's Rage spell size. The Warden is popping on through, and he's gonna get the Jelly to detach. And the Flame Flinger is gonna have very nice value on this right side. Nothing's gonna take it out from over here. Just make sure there's no skeletons, and he'll be set. No Teslas, and he'll be good. Now, when does he drop the Super Yetis is the question, though. And he's gonna drop them up top. Oh, there's something happening up 12 o'clock. We can't see. They're not focusing on it. I just see a whole bunch of damage going up there. It looks like a Yeti to funnel. So that means Super Yeti is just coming right in towards his mono, it looks like. There's a Tesloon. Is he trying to pull? Oh, he's just sending it to check for Teslas. Okay. He's got Super Yetis coming on through the whole kitchen sink practically, except the World Champion. The Ice Golem's there. He's going to pop on a Spring Trap. And pop a Wall Breaker, try to get in towards his core. Another Wall Breaker, too. He's just making sure he gets the Super Yetis in there. There's 2 more Wall Breakers come on through. They don't quite make it. They hit by a scatter midway through, so that wall is not open, unfortunately. The World Champion comes up on the top, help funnel the Super Yetis into the core base. He's going to Rage and pop the Eternal Tome, keep everything invincible through these Ice Golems and this Furnace, which he's not have a poison for, but he has 4 skeleton spells, which he's dropping 2 to distract for this double Ricochet Cannon combo. Keep his World Champion alive on this right side. Super Yetis pushes the core, keep he popped the core as well. We get the Super Yetis onto the Town Hall. The World Champion still has her Hog Puppet as well. She will stay alive. Another skeleton spell to distract for Ricochet Cannon. 2 Ricochet Cannons there. This Crusher Mortar is crushing absolutely. And the Super Yetis are all just kind of dead in this core. There's so much damage. The Furnace is pop out as a Flame Flinger. They're going to get some decent value through here. We have to make sure he gets to the back end of the space. Can this World Champion and Queen do this? Is the question. There's not really much else left. Really, one Super Yeti on the outside, Valkyrie, World Champion, with the Hog Puppet. There's only so much damage left, so there's chance. There's certainly a chance. The Queen does have the passive healing ability. Those Furnaces get some nice value. I'm thinking this is going to happen. I'm thinking unless there's every single giant bomb on the map next to this Inferno Tower, I think he will have enough. If his Inferno goes down, keep the Queen alive. Keep the World Champion alive. Keep this Yeti alive. Yeah. It looks like Kingsman will be able to do it. It looks just like it. He's smiling. He's happy. The Hog Puppet's popped. He pulls out a keychain. Bro, it's a picture of him with his jersey. Bro. That's going to be a nice 3-star. Flexing, too. He was flexing at the end of that for a very nice Super Yeti 3-star, bro. What is that keychain? Honestly. Honestly, that's the biggest flex we've seen. That's the biggest one. 246 for that attack as well. Nice. You're tripping. Who's tripping? It actually looked like Super Valk Rage. I know, it looks so small for some reason. I was surprised. It didn't look like a normal Rage spell size to me. But yeah, Nebrock's coming out on Ochoa. He has not 3-starred in Stage 2, let's say that. But apparently he 3-starred yesterday but didn't show on it for his stats today. So it's interesting. He has Dragons, Ice Block, Lava Hound, the Healing Tome, alright, and the Double Epics on the King, the Haste Vial, and what about the Minion Prince? The classic Minion Prince equipment, the Henchman Puppet, Dark Orb, World Champion right in towards this Town Hall and this Rage Tower. Definitely very big World Champion value. Earthquake gets some nice value there too. Do both Spell Towers and the Town Hall and the Ricochet Cannon. Quite a bit of value. He pops the Haste early. Still has 8 invis left. He's just going to double cycle, keep her alive. She's going to pull left or right. She's pulling left? Okay. Predicted that. This is going very, very well for him. He has 6 Rock Loons and a Wizard and 6 Archers too, so he has plenty of cleanup troops. And troops to help funnel his King, and he's going to go right over this Giga Bomb. He's going to trigger it. Still 5 invis left. The Fox is not on the Giga Bomb, because the Fox is on that storage back there. Very, very smart. Very nice. I like that. And he still has 4 invis left. He's using lots of single cycles because there's not much damage through here, so it works out well for him. Another single cycle. And from that's going to hit do a double because he got hit by the mono though in that Fox, unfortunately. And still 2 more invis. He can just double cycle from here. Oh, he's gonna single. He's playing very risky, but you know what? It kind of works. He'll get through this mono. The Fox does die because the Fox walks up ahead, but he'll get through the mono, and he will trigger this poison tower. It looks like he will take it out actually too. That's very nice RC charge value, because this space is up perfectly for his Warden ability, and Minion Prince ability, and King. He drops his dragons at 12 o'clock at the very top. Since his King at 9 o'clock, the Siege Barracks with these Ice Golems, they're going to be banging on the Siege Barracks for some reason. Okay, they're going to go down though. He sends the rest of his dragons in. The Lava Hound, he sends the Ice Block early in the Lava Hound. It's going to take for the Scatter, the Queen, and this air defense. Very nice Lava Hound Ice Block play there. Very, very nice. The dragons at top are up to take out that Fire Spirit from behind, and that Sweeper. He's going to have the Warden ability and Minion Prince ability to get through this heavy section of damage with double multi-arch tower, Minion Prince, King, and multi-gear. The King's the best air defense in the game, so you gotta make sure you get rid through him. Especially with the quintuple Tesla farm. He pops the Eternal Tome to keep everything invincible through here. He has no spells left, but 6 Rocket Wounds. They'll be very nice on these multi-arch towers. He does use them there, or anywhere else he might use them. Minion Prince ability to his heavy core as well, and he's just gonna push on through. He drops 2 Rocket Wounds in the multi-arch tower. We'll get to this other multi-arch tower with the dragons. This multi-arch tower is still going to be up. Still has a King ability, and this base is looking crushed. It's looking absolutely crushed. 4 Rocket Wounds for the Wizard Tower, and then the air defense. Oh no, they go for the mortar. They get the air defense down low. Okay, never mind, they'll get it. And it's going to be overkill. Completely overkill. Very nice 3-star. Very, very nice 3-star for Tribe here. Overkill, overkill. I think there's still 10 dragons up. I don't know if any of them died. Nice. Very nice. That's really good. You're a phone user, you can't use Spirit Walks because you fat finger always redirecting your RC. I play in hard mode on my phone. You just gotta practice it, to be honest. You really do. Because you can do it. You can. But you really just practice. Make sure you drop the invis in between the RC and the Foxes. That'll help out. Wonder why he's not using dragons. You wonder why he's not using Inferno Dragons? Honestly, I'm not sure. I guess on that base, he didn't need them because he already had the base followed up, so it didn't matter. But Tryhard's going to come on Rikirez. Tryhard's been struggling the most for Vatic. So if he can get a 3-star here, that would be very, very nice for him. He has Root Riders, 2 Overgrowths, the Fireball Root Riders, okay. The double Epics on the King, instant Fireball. Gets some nice value through a Fire Spitter. His Warden almost dies, but you know what? He heals right back up. That could have been tragic if he did. Double Epics on the Queen. And double Epics on the World Champion. He sends the Root Riders to the right in towards his Town Hall. Alright. He's gonna send Ice Golem. The Queen has the Diggy. The Sneezy on the Warden. And the King, he's over his Town Hall and the Mono and those Infernos. He still has that Fire Spitter on him. He'll get through that though. Does he have a Poison? He does not have a Poison for that Furnace. That could be very annoying. His Warden is super, super low HP as well. The Fire Spitter is really hurting him. He's going to invis to keep his Warden alive. And his healers are super low as well. The heal spell, unfortunately, is not on the healers or the Warden. The Warden's going to die to a Giant Bomb. Uh-oh. There goes his Rage Gem. His Kings are on the right side. He's going to walk through there. He's going to get to this Town Hall. And his healers, they're very, very low too. That Fire Spitter has been eating them. Does he have 1 healer left? He has 1 single healer left. A single healer. And no Warden at 30% of the base down. He overgrows the core, and all the big defenses are basically left on the base, except for the Town Hall and the Fire Spitters. The Queen's in the core of the base. She's going to help with this core once the overgrowth does wear off. The King and the World Champion are on the right side. Pops a Rocket Spear. This is operation. Get as much percentage as you can. I don't think there's a possibility of 3-star from this point. The Warden dead so early. The Healer's dead so early. The Queen has her ability in his core. Rocket Spear gets some nice value. Quintuple Tesla for the back end with the multi-gear Minion Prince, King, Poison Tower, and Crusher Mortar. And he's already shaking his head. He's already like, shrugging, because he knows there's not much you can do from that situation. There's not much at all. And yeah, Queen goes down to the Crusher Mortar, Giant goes down to Crusher Mortar, and this Crusher Mortar, Minion Prince, multi-gear, quintuple Tesla farm, the same kind of base we saw absolutely wreck for Team Elektros, is doing the same thing on Vatic right here. It's just so much damage, so much damage, especially Giga Bomb there as well. That Giga Bomb really makes it where you don't want to go in there early if you're Fox and your RC. It's a really nice deterrent, and that's going to be a low percentage 2-star. He can get to maybe 75% right here, to 73, he can get to 74, 75 maybe? No. It's going to be a 74% 2-star, and that is not what you want to see if you're Vatic. But that ties up the war for them, both 5-5. But Tribe is in the lead on percent here. They are. So there's still a possibility for Vatic and everything. The war is far from over. It's only been 2 attacks for each side. Make sure you drop the image 256. Yeah. Everyone coming in level of Rooney. What do you mean, Rooney? Attacks finish on 180 seconds. Yeah, rip. Rip. That was unfortunate. Going into Fire Spitters like that Fireball is risky. I thought he was going to come in from the other side, too. I'm surprised. So Rikirez, he's one of Tribe's best attackers right now, coming in on tryhard. So this is a very high likelihood of being a 3-star. More likely being a 3-star than not. He's just so nonchalant in his picture, too. It's kind of funny. He has a log launcher. He's a unicorn, alright. He has a Healing Tome Rage Gem on his Warden. Double Epics on his King. Double Epics on his Queen. And Haste File on his Royal Champion. A lot more Haste File today. A lot more. But it makes sense you're going for the big value like the Crusher Mortar like this. So he's not going for a 5-spitter. He wants this Crusher Mortar because that thing has been doing damage to everybody. You can't wait for it on the back end or else you're kind of cooked. You're kind of toast. It's all we keep seeing over and over again. He's going to Invis, get into his multi-hour show tower. Still one Invis left. He's going to recall, not take it out. That's okay, though. That's still a lot of value. That King's kind of no-clip in there for a second, but he's okay. Wizard and Archers help clean up. That's nice to see a Wizard used like that. So where's his plan from here? Queen onto this King. Headhunter to help support the Queen. The Unicorn, that's what he has Unicorn on. It makes sense. So no Sneezy in this attack. 0 Sneezy. That is very interesting. The Skeleton Spell to help distract. This in the Log Launcher in for a Sui. The Root Riders coming in. King Walker on the outside. Everything coming on through very nicely. Thanks for follow gets busy. He's going to push on through. He's going to Earthquake right through this core. Have the Log Launcher help out. Get to the Scatter and open up the wall. So the Yetis go through there. Queen ability pop into the Minion Prince. It's going to a whole bunch of value through there. His King's going to not be on the outside anymore. He's going to be on the inside. Pulled in by the defending Queen. Uh-oh, that's not good. He's the outside funneled out. The Log Launcher still going. It's going to almost open up the walls up to the Town Hall, and that mono will go down to the logs. He has poisoned the Furnace and the CC, and he's pushing right on through. Got the King walking around on the inside, the Root Riders now. That should be okay. The Root Riders have split a little bit. They're going to be an outside ring of defense, so that mono is going down, and the Queen is still alive. That Unicorn was a very nice choice here. Very, very nice choice. It makes sense why I didn't pick to use Sneezy, but she's able to stay alive full HP in this core. And maybe get that Fire Spirit down as well. Get down this Town Hall as well. So we get his Town Hall, we get his 2 stars cured. Still have the Healing Tome and the Rage Gem. The Queen is going to get that Fire Spitter. That is very nice. I like that. And he still has a King and the Warden ability at 71% of the base down. Is the Royal Champion there? Yes, she's in there. And the Fox is still alive. It's healing back up. You can see it's about 20% HP right here. Hopefully we can heal back more for him because it's looking really well. Barbarian coming in for cleanup on the back end. He pops the Healing Tome, heal up everything. Very nice. Yep, the Fox is back up to full HP. That just means this base is extra wiped. The Fox is alive, World Champion's alive, all these Root Riders alive, the King, the Warden alive, so much damage. He has to make sure he just gets through enough time. But he does have the Spiky Ball, so that will help him for any time issues. As long as he gets 93% of the base left, he'll have every single building left on the base, which is what he's waiting for here. He's at 91, he's at 92, he's at 93, and he's going to pop a Spiky Ball. Very, very nice. And he'll get a nice, easy 3-star with 11 seconds left. And that sets it up really, really well for Tribe. Tribe is doing amazing this war, honestly. But they had a time fill and 2 3-stars. They're doing great. They're really showing out. That was a nice 3-star. Going into Fire Spitters like that was risky in the last attack, the Fireball. Yeah, I know I read that again, but it's right. It's true. Yeah, that was nice. You know, Tribe's definitely doing well this war. I think they're going to win it this war. On paper, they were the better team. They were the better team. So Simon's coming in on Temper here. Temper. Let's see. Eternal Tome Rage Gem. Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. And double Epics on the World Champion. So we're seeing less and less Rocket Spear be on the 3-star attacks. The Haste Files are doing way better, or more off-meta attacks have been doing better. Anything on meta has been baited like crazy. Hasn't been working too well. But it still can work well. World Champion will take out this Town Hall. He's not going to use the Haste File for this, but he will just take out the Town Hall. He'll have nice value in this core for that Rocket Spear when she does pop it later on. And hopefully she survives. Fox is dead though, and she's very low. She has poison on those furnaces. He drops the Warden at the very bottom with the Root Riders. They'll loop around this right side of the base. He has 1 Overgrowth and only 1 Skeleton Spell and 1 Freeze Spell left. He's very, very light on spells here. They use them all early. Oh, he used an Earthquake. That makes sense. He uses Poison already. And he used a lot of Invis for Royal Champion because he went to the Town Hall. That makes sense. You got the Queen from the right side helping make the funnel. She's on the far, far right side. The Ice Golem to help tank for her as well. King as well. Alright. Royal Champion is one shot. She's gonna end up dying here. Yeah? Right? Is she? Oh, she's healing back up. She popped the Rocket Spear. That Scatter locked not onto her any longer. Okay. She was a goner there for a second, but she lived. She lived very, very nice. I thought she was done. The Queen's walking on the outside. Popped her ability as well. King's gonna have to pop his ability. That Crush More Rickshaw Cannon just does so much damage. It really does. It's just wrecking his heroes on his right side. Everything's just in heavy crossfire. He has no spell support. He has the Warden's ability still. I'm not sure it's the Healing Tome or the Eternal Tome right here, but he's going to pop it somewhat soon to make sure everything stays alive. The Warden pops it. It's the Eternal Tome. Alright, that'll keep him alive. It's the Ice Golem and the Giant coming in for this very core of the base. They're going to help take out that Scatter. Royal Champion, she's still alive. It looks like he has a lot of troops alive, but does he have enough damage is going to be the question, because his Warden looks like he's going to go down probably to his Poison Tower, because he's taking so much damage on it. Yep, the Warden does go down. He has the Queen on the outside. Royal Champion's down. Saw his damages. The Queen on the outside. This action figure in this very core of a Yeti, and a Yeti with the Root Riders. That seems to be all he has left for damage. And the Queen, she's still walking on the outside. She's banging on a wall, which is unfortunate. These Root Riders are helping open up the base, though. Now open up the base for the Queen here in a second, too. The Yeti's still in this core. Looks like he just might have enough. Just barely is going to have enough damage to push through this base. Just to gut punch it, basically. Barbarian's trying to. He has no Barbarian, some Archers. It's going to be close. There's 5 buddies left. All 5 right here. Yeah, it'll be a 3-star. It will be a 3-star. That's very nice. So Vatic will tie up the war. The war is tied, but it's a big % lead for Tribe still. A big % lead. At least I'm pretty sure. Normal stream win tomorrow, Harjov. Yes. 5% lead for Tribe here, which is like a 75% basically is the difference for that. But it's tied on stars. So this war is being very competitive right now. And very exciting as well. Yeah, let's drink some water real quick. Gotta stay hydrated. I don't know what's coming in on Simon. Alright, let's see what he can do. Let's see what he can do. A Root Riders, Log Launcher, the Eternal Tome, and the Rage Gem. Double Epics on the King and the Queen. World Champion too? Yep, double Epics and World Champion. He's gonna get a nice funnel through here. Where is he going for? He's not next to a Fire Spitter. He's not next to a Crusher Mortar. So honestly, he's just making the funnel, it looks like. He's not worried about anything else. All he's thinking about is the funnel. He'll get some nice log value through here. Alright, I see. He's thinking about the logs. That's what's in his brain. We're trying to figure it out. He's gonna use his last invis. He recalls. Okay. He uses Queen. Log launcher come on through. Right behind the fire spitter. We'll get through that Inferno with the log launcher. And Scatter. I think it's barely in Scatter range. How does he have his next log? Root Rider's placed on through. Yep, it is in the Scatter range. Very nice. The Queen's gonna help get through that Road Champion. King to walk around the outside. He's gonna make sure he has his Headhunter for that defending King, because that thing's gonna be nasty on his own King. He's gonna poison the furnace. The Yeti's gonna pop on through. They don't quite open up the wall stack core all the way, but it'll be fine. We'll overthrow the Fire Spirit, Crusher Mortar, and the Town Hall, and Scatter. That'll help out. Yeti's help get up that mono. The Tesla's going over with the Yeti, surprisingly. I'm not sure why, but he is still just looking around. He hits all the giant bombs, it looks like, next to this Town Hall. It's baited a bunch of tornado traps. It looks like probably all 8 giant bombs are next to this Town Hall, or at least like 4 or 5 of them, because Geek Bomb's there too. They're trying to bait someone thinking it's not going to be baited next to Geek Bomb. It's reverse psychology like that. And they'll get right into this Town Hall with the Root Riders and the Queen. Pops the Eternal Tome. King's still walking around outside with the World Champion. That's well on the inner loop of the King, practically. And she'll stay on the inside. It's going to overgrowth that Crusher Mortar and that Mono and Multi-Gear. The World Champion is one shot. She can't take any damage here. She pops the Rocket Spear. She needs healing. She needs something. She takes out the defending Queen. And she's still popping up through somehow, some way. She's staying alive and has enough health to stay alive through all her Rocket Spears, which is honestly a game changer. The fact you just stay alive there could be the difference between a 2-star and a 3-star. The King's walking on the outside, so the King Queen ability. There's still 30% of the base left with 1 freeze. Pops the Queen ability to his core. He's gonna have to get through this Crusher Mortar. He's gonna get through that. He's gonna get through this Multi-Gear. And he's gonna have to get towards that Mono. The King's taking the road. The Warden is barely staying alive. The healers are all dead, but the Warden, he has that Rage Gem. As long as he stays alive, he's going to be getting an extra 50% damage boost. He still has a King ability as well. It's going to be very, very close in here. This freeze spell will make or break this attack because he has a lot of damage to that Minion Prince and Ricochet Cannon there. And this King, this freeze, will help keep the Royal Champion alive. And the King's tanking for the Ricochet Cannon, so he just frees the Minion Prince and that Inferno. So once the Spike Ball pops at 90%, he can take out the rest of these buildings, which is going to pop it. Oh, there he goes. Now he pops at 94%. Yeah, it's going to be a very nice 3-star. And Tribe is going to keep their lead with 4 attacks done, having 3-3-stars and a time fill. They are showing out. They are showing out today. We'll have to see if Vatic can respond for 3-star to keep the tie on stars, but down a percent still. We'll just have to see. Alright, yeah, I can do that to Wolf. I definitely can. But hello, AJ, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, Tribe is doing well. Imran's coming in on Nebrax. Nebrax? I'm not sure how to say it. I know Imran's how you say it, though. I do know. You're doing good? That's very good, AJ. That's what I like to hear. That's especially what I like to hear. He has the Rage Gem Eternal Tome, the Double Epics in the King, World Champion Rockmoon's Help Funnel, Double Epics on the Queen, Troop Launcher, 2 Overgrowths, and Double Epics on the World Champion, as well as a heal spell. Alright. There's a Rage spell right next to the Town Hall. So what is he trying to get here? He's not getting the Fire Spitters. This is what we're noticing. They're less likely going for Fire Spitters now. Because that's what people are baiting. They don't want to get into the bait. They're avoiding the bait as hard as they possibly can. The Test Loon's got some crazy value. The Test Rocket Loon took out like 4 air bombs. And then this Loon over here took out another red air bomb. They're all spread on the side. It's interesting the way it's spread. Troop Launcher helping though. The King helping too on the outside, helping funnel. He overgrows the Crusher Mortar and that Multi-Gear in that core. He's going to path his Root Riders in towards that Mono and this Inferno. He's going to poison the CC Furnace. Get some nice value through there. His Queen's going to help out really nicely through as well in this core. She has plenty of damage to help. With 2 Ice Golems there too. Ice Golems in the core of the base. If they do make it into that Rage Tower, this base is just gone. The Ice Golems are still coming on through, man. When they do freeze in this core, it's going to be magical. He pops the Eternal Tome, Spike Ball as well. Spike Ball gets a nice fight, goes into the core of the base, takes out a Builder Hut's going to overgrowth the Town Hall, get through the Scatter. He can get through this Multi-Gear pretty easily, and there's a lot of troops left, a lot of damage left in the base at the same time. The Town Hall and 3 Ricochet Cannons. 3 Ricochet Cannons are always going to do a ton of damage. She's going to invis World Champion, still has her Rocket Spear as well, which he's not going to use. Still has 2 more invis left as well, and the Queen ability. So he has a lot of his own damage, a lot of troops, a lot of healing, as well as a couple abilities, but there's some heavy defenses still left in the base. He pops a Rocket Spear. He's going to invis World Champion. She should take the Town Hall from distance. Yep, he still has another invis, which he's going to use, and he used it. Alright, keep the World Champion alive, and she will take out the Town Hall? No, she won't. The Town Hall is still very low, but he has plenty of troops to push on through, it looks like, right? The Queen, she's going to walk around. Will she walk around towards this Town Hall? She has her ability still, and all the healers on her. The Warden's still alive. Yeah, the Queen and the Warden are going to split, but the Queen should take out this Town Hall. And it was looking very promising. The World Champion will take out the Town Hall. Could have been a very convincing 3-star, but this looks like it's going to be a very close attack. Is there going to be a 2-star or a 1-star? I mean, not a 2-star or a 3-star, excuse me, not 1-star. Is his healers healing the Queen, so he has a pseudo Queen charge basically for his back end for ability, and that's going to be close. He needs to take out the defending King, Ricochet Cannon, and Multi-Inferno with the clones and the action figure. It's possible. It's possible. It'll be close though. The action figure take out the Inferno. The clones taking out the Queen. Oh yeah, he's good. He is good. That King's not doing much at all. And these clones take out that Ricochet Cannon easily. It'll be a nice 3-star. So really, they're showing out. Vatic's showing out. Tribe's showing out. Everyone's doing very well today. They're tying up the war. There's only been 2 2-stars throughout the entire war out of 8 attacks. With Tribe in the lead in percent. This war is going to come down to the last attacks, it looks like. If Tribe can 3-star here, they pack up the win and go. But if Tribe 2-stars, that opens up opportunity for Vatic to take the win from them. It does open it up. Use your Dragon Strike. You've been having a strong finish to the season. Defending those, the finals day has been brutal. 7 out of 280 so far. I'm pretty much in the same same spot. I think I'm 7 out of 280 as well. It's not the best right now. But yeah, Temper's coming in on Imran. He's also one of the better attackers for Tribe right now as well. So he's more likely a 3-star than not. He used 3 Ice Golems himself and a few in the Troop Launcher. Yeah, those Ice Golems are really nice. So we'll see. Root Riders, Fireball Root Riders, Log Launcher, double epics on the King, double epics on the Queen, and double epics on World Champion. Alright, looks like he has a Unicorn for the Warden. Maybe? Or is it for the Queen? He has a Unicorn. No Frosty. Alright, where is he placing? Quick Fireball. Pops a Fireball, and he does have the Unicorn on the Warden. And he gets very nice fireball value through there, actually. Right through that Rage Tower, right through a heavy section of the base. And the Unicorn is going to stay alive. He has some healers on it, too. That's going to heal up the Unicorn back up. The Unicorn provides very nice healing in the core of the base as well. So which way is going to send the Root Riders in from here is the question. Queen's coming from the right, so it's going to pull him away from those heroes. He wants to deal with those in the back end, especially the Giga Bomb there. That makes sense. He has to get through that air defense. Since in the Log Launcher, it's going to be a nice Sui with the Warden, Queen, and Log Launcher. Root Rider is going to come in from the right, it looks like, unless that's the King. Just an Ice Golem there to help freeze. Okay, I see. That Ice Golem got some very nice value. Keep the Queen alive and the Log Launcher alive. That was very, very smart. Nice little touch there. Pops the Queen ability to his core. She'll help tank. And this is going to get a very big value on the Sui. Root Rider's coming in from the top. The Teslings as well. He's going to have the King from the top as well to help funnel the Root Riders around. World Champion comes in as well. He'll get through these Ice Golems in his core. He has a Poison for that Furnace. And he has an Ice Golem Freeze for the King to keep the King alive. And the Warden's coming into the Root Riders. Queen looks like she's probably going to die here. She's taking a whole bunch of damage. She's staying alive. The Ice Golem froze up. And she was able to heal back up. It's going to invis the Queen. She's going to stay alive barely in this core. The healers are on the Queen. So it's a Queen charge in this core instead of on the Root Riders. I don't know if that's his plan, but it's working for him. It's definitely working. These Root Riders aren't taking too much damage. They're staying alive. But the red air bombs, all of them coming to take out all but one healer. Uh-oh. So he has no healing left except for a single healer. There's nothing you can do about that. But he still has 2 free spells, the World Champion ability and the King ability. So he should be able to finish out as long as the heroes in the back end don't do too much damage here. But yeah, World Champion, she's still alive. Still another free spell as well. Queen's still healing back up from that single healer. The healer that could, practically. The Rocket Spear's popped, getting some nice value from it. He's dropping his Cleanup Barbarians. The Hunter's coming on through. All 3 of them are going to go through this World Champion. They're going to head for those double heroes in the back end, which is going to be very, very tricky to deal with. But he still has a King ability in this space. It's looking washed. It's looking like it's been cracked. It's looking like it's gone. And with that, it looks like Tribe's going to win. If they can just secure this 3-star, Spike Ball pops at 93% hit every single building. Spike Ball hit. 3 buildings left. But Wall Breaker's coming out through Wizards, Barbarians, and he's going to get it. And Tribe's going to win. They're celebrating. They know it. They know it. They're going to get 14 stars, right? A 14-star Wars or Vatic. Man, you know, we knew it. Whenever we saw Itsu pick against Tribe, they were going to win. Every single time he picks against them, they win. They win. Yeah. Tribe did very, very well this war. Hello, Ender. How are you doing? Fireball? You ever seen a lot more fireballs? A lot more. That was insane. Yeah. Definitely a nice war. So Nochoa is coming around Kronos. Let's see what he can do. Yeah, 14 stars. Can they get the 14-14 tie in the war, though? The Healing Tome and the Eternal Tome, Earth Boost and Spiky Ball, the Log Launch, double epics on the Queen, and double epics on World Champion. Can they get the tie 14-4 war? I mean, they'll still lose, but is it possible? Because Tribe almost, they had a time fill away from a 15-star war. The Fox is dead early, though. That's not good. That's not good at all. But he can still 3-star. It still can. As long as the World Champion doesn't die, he's pretty much fine. It just helps the Fox and World Champion stay alive longer with the Rocket Spear and the core of the base. That's why Fox is so important to keep alive. The Furnace he has a poison for. The Furnaces are gone. King's going to come on through early to help for his Sui. He has a bunch of Valkyries for here as well for these Ice Golems. So when does he drop the Log Launcher? What's his play? Wall Breaker. Push on through. And an Ice Golem. The Headhunter is going to take out this defending Queen. Log Launcher right through her. She's about to get logs. King ability pop. Gets a nice value of his Earth Boost and Spiky Ball. The logs get some very nice value. The double Earthquake practically with the Earth Boost and the Earthquake spell. the Queen from the bottom with the Root Riders and the Warden. Everything's going to push right on through to this core. Looks like the wall's going to open up right for these Yetis in this core. Can the Yetis take out the Town Hall is the question. If they can, that would be absolutely insane value. Crush Mortar is crushing here. The Minion Prince and the Tornado Trap is a whole bunch of damage here. Very nicely baited to do damage with those Tornado Trap. The Super Yeti pops out of the log launcher. It's going to head right towards the Town Hall. Can it do it is the question. Can the Super Yeti and the Super Valkyrie combo take out the Town Hall? I think it will. It looks like it. He still has the Queen ability and World Champion ability. The Town Hall will go down. The Super Yeti doesn't even take any damage. He is straight up still alive. That Town Hall did nothing to him. He's going to solo take out the defending king as well with the Rage from the Super Valkyrie. And the Super Yeti's getting some crazy value through there. Absolutely smashed that Super Yeti. He still has the Queen and World Champion ability and 2 freezes. Looking at what he has on the base left, the Root Rider's still alive. The Warden's still alive. The Rocket Spear still not popped yet. It looks like he's going to smash space. Rocket Spear's popped. The Invis. The World Champion is not in the Invis there. Uh-oh. And the Expo is on her. That might have been a little bit of a strategical error there because she's not going to get all her Rocket Spear shots on the Expo because it's on her because the Invis is slightly misplaced. Slightly. So can he do it now is the question. If his World Champion would have got through there, he definitely would. But he still has a Queen ability and a wall breaker, so he can push his Queen in to reach all these walls. All these walls are actually exposed right now, so that's not actually going to be an issue because everything can push through everything. Pops a Queen ability, has some cleanup, but can he get through the base in time is a question. And will he die to the Richie Cannon and the multi-gear? Skeletons pop up. Uh-oh. That could be too much. It really just might be. That Skeleton's going to tank for too long. The Queens go down. Only one Queen left. The Clone Queen. He's going to get to 94. He can get to 95. 96. That's not going to be enough. 97. His World Champion was not in the Invis spell. His World Champion was not in the Invis spell. And that's going to cost him the 3-star. He's going to get 97%. That's unfortunate. That's going to be a 14-13 win for Tribe or Vatic this war. Man, that Invis spell placement, it wouldn't have changed the tide of the war, no, but it would have made him sleep better at night. And Vatic's going to be out. P. Castro with the time fill will start out for Tribe. King's going to 3-star start out for Vatic. And then Tribe just 3-starred every single other base. The time fill and then 4 3s is crazy. That's crazy. That is an insane performance. And 97% for Nachoa and 74% for Tryhard. That was tough. Yeah, who's playing next match? Let me check real quick. Let me check. Wait, was this the second match of the day? Was this the first or the second? This is the second, right? So the next match is going to be Elevate and DZ. Yeah. Elevate and DZ, I'm pretty sure. So we'll see. We'll see how they do it. But also, Tribe also had very fast 3-stars, except for their one time fail. That 97% time from P. Castro. Other than that, everything was very, very quick. And they had lots of different variety attacks, too. We've seen a lot of variety today. Yeah. Next is going to be Elevate versus DZ. Let me just make sure real quick on the schedule. Yeah, match 11. This will be match 11 next. It'll be Elevate versus DZ upper final. So the finals of the upper bracket. Then it'll be the winner. It'll be the lower bracket matches, which it'll be Try versus Only Bads. Then it'll be the winner of that match versus the loser of Elevate and DZ. VIP for Hunox? Alright, Hunox. You get VIP? Let's do that. Where's that button? Wait, where's the button for it? Do I gotta do /VIP? Maybe I have to. Maybe. Let me figure out real quick. Like that. Temper the MVP. Yeah, I agree. Let's do /Hunox. There we go. Nice. Oh, nice job. And Ebrax 24%, Chrono 7%. Yeah. 9 minutes until Elevate versus DZ. Try hard again, try too hard. It's unfortunate for Tryhard. He's been struggling the most on Elevate, and he struggled the most today as well. That's 74%. Everyone else was a 97% or a 3-star on both teams, which honestly is insane. I think this war could be similar. I really think so. Because both these teams are probably better than those two teams. I'm gonna be honest for a second. So maybe we'll see something crazier coming out of this war. Because they were trying out different strategies yesterday. That's when we first saw that Warden Walk yesterday with the Root Riders, with the Healing Tunnel Rage Gem, was out of Elevate. Test? Yeah, W for sure. For sure. Yeah, let me drink some water. A replay? Yeah, that keychain. The flexing. Oh man, he was flexing with it and then they didn't win. That's tough. That was the only point in the match that Vatic had the lead as well. Elevate versus DZ gonna be peak? I think so. I think it's gonna be a very good war. I think based off that lower bracket war being that good, I think the upper bracket one has to be better. I mean, every month the upper bracket war has been better than the lower brackets. They can't be shown out by a lower bracket. That's just not possible. That's impossible. I don't believe that can happen. So I think this one will be better. But yeah, all right. Now I drank quite a bit of water. I should be hydrated. I should. That's the tricky part. You never know. Oh yeah, they're celebrating. You want Tribe to win this month's golden ticket, then Synchronic and the Navi? Well, we'll have to see. I think Elevate's gonna win. I'm thinking they will. Elevate does very well. But we'll have to just see. Because Vatic, people thought Vatic would win, and Vatic's out. Vatic was number one seed coming into this. And they're out now. So it's GG, right? 6 minutes till this next match. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So we still have Elevate, DZ, Tribe, and Only Bats. Those are the 4 teams left. And we have Elevate and DZ in the upper bracket. They're about to go be their match. And then we'll have Only Bats and Tribe in the lower bracket. And whoever's gonna lose the Elevate and DZ match will face the winner of
We needed to
Only
be
Bats and
more
Tribe.
prepared on defense. I think that was the main reason for our losses last month, and we definitely had this month. We have a lot more bases, and we're ready for every team.
I expect Max to speak so just like once. Not for it to be more. But still. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Nice. You're still left, Rooney? Rooney's in it? Okay. But who's doing the best is Heath Ledger and Damien Dark. 71% hit rate from both of them. And then Eddie Brock, Macklin Maryland, and Baba Yaga, both with 28% hit rates. All 3 of them, actually. That's a little bit goofy. I forgot they changed their names. But still. So basically, Hawk and Darkstar doing the best. And then Synthé, Mask, and Fluxy are doing not as good, but they're still doing well. Yeah, change their name is just crazy to me. They gotta change their name. They all got apparently villain names, is what I was told. I know Heath Ledger was the Joker. Eddie Brock was
Every
apparently
time we
Venom.
lose, we don't really lose, but we learn. This is very important in the mindset. So whenever we lose, we learn something. If we lost, it means the opponents were better that match, that specific day. So we usually just stay together in the voice chat, analyze the match, and learn where they were better than us and improve on that side.
Yeah, they did win the golden ticket. DZ does have the golden ticket. But they said their goal was, since they won the golden ticket, they want to make it where any good team is going to not get the golden ticket. So their goal right here is probably make it where Elevate does not win. They want Elevate to lose. And they're all the casters are picking Elevate. If they could do that, that would just be rude. But if DZ does make it to the grand finals, whoever also makes it to the grand finals gets the golden ticket because they already qualified. So it goes to the second place team. But they're still going to get the prize money for being first. So they do get first. So being in the top 4 right now, basically you're in the top 3. Because DZ doesn't really count because they already got that ticket. So all of the 4 teams left, 3 of them, Elevate, Only Bads, and Tribe, are just 1 match or 2 matches away from getting the golden ticket. Because Elevate could be 1 match away if they win here and they end up facing DZ in the grand finals. They'll just be 1 match away. This could be the match that decides the golden ticket for Elevate if Elevate does win here. And DZ makes the lower bracket run and makes it to the grand finals. This will be the match that decides it for Elevate. But if DZ wins, whoever does make it in the lower bracket and qualifies to the grand finals will make it to get the golden ticket. But yeah, Eddie Brock Synthé is going to come in on Pato. Synthe's been using a lot of dragons. He used dragons and Fireball Rocket Loons yesterday. We'll see if he can pull it off today is a question. And I don't think he's going to be using Root Riders. I really don't think so. I think we'll see some Dragon Tech or something. Looking at his army through there, I honestly can't tell. It's all close up. Fireball Rocket Loons, yep. He has 1 thrower, Earthly Boots and Spiky Ball. The Invis Vial and the action figure on the Queen. And the Rocket Spear and Singing Shield on World Champion. He's going to send in his RC, do an RC charge with no Electro Boots. No Electro Boots RC charge recall. Was that 1 or 2 Invis? I think it was 2 Invis, no recall, RC charge. No recall, no Electro Boots RC charge. Stumbling my words trying to say, he sets up his Fireball very quickly. Earthquakes instantly and takes out the Multi-Gear, the Inferno, and sets a very nice chunk of the base. So he has Fireball for one side, Flame Flinger for the other corresponding side. So he'll have this nice thinned out section of the base for his Sui. He'll get some big Sui value through here. What does he have left? I wonder who he's going to use this thrower. This thrower could do some crazy work, potentially. Unfortunately, the Sneezy is targeted by that Air Expo, and it's going to go down pretty soon here, which is not what you want. You want to have the boogers spawning the whole time. That's going to target his healers next, too. His Warner's going to keep walking, yeah. Healer's going to start going down. He sends in his Queen with the Jelly. Oh, she hits a Tornado Trap. No! That wastes her ability. She dies to the Invis Vial. And the action figure's just stuck in the Tornado Trap as well. It wouldn't matter, actually, if she didn't die to the ability or not. But that Tornado Trap, all those Giant Bombs, wrecked her. And this Royal Champion's going to take out his Flame Flinger. Oh, this is not a good start. That is not a good start. He wanted his Flame Flinger to be alive for another 30 seconds or so at least. And his Queen to get some value to the core of the base. He needs his King to walk around his right side and make a good funnel. Thrower to help with the King funnel. To get his King to Sui in for this Town Hall. But it's back and the Warden goes down. The Fire Mite's going to take out the healers. Uh-oh. Can this 1-star? Well, this 1-star is a question. King ability popped. He's going to get some value. Where's the Royal Champion? He has her in the redeploy. He hasn't redeployed her yet. 12 rocket moons. He will be able to secure the Town Hall. Never mind. It's not going to 1-star. What am I talking about? I was scared for no reason, but still. He will be able to secure it, but it's not going to be a very high percentage, is it? That's the question. He still has a freeze as well. Furnaces do go down. The Yeti's going to get some decent percent on the left side. Since some loons in for this Wizard Tower, he's going to use the loons or rocket loons for the Town Hall. And the rocket loons or RC. Which side is he deciding is a question. he wanted to get that a Richie Cannon that Crush more down with the Queen. He could have. He pops the World Champion, take out this Town Hall. He's not going to risk the 1-star without the World Champion there. Rockloons pop out of the CC. It's going to be pretty toxic for his World Champion. It wastes her spears, and she's basically done over there. Rockloons on the left-hand side try to get through this Inferno and Mono, but it's going to be too much. He's going to be able to get into the 80s, but that's going to be about it. We have not seen Firewall Rockloons 3-star in the last 2 days here. They've always gotten to either 60s, 70s, 80s, or even 90s. Well, a couple of time fills, I think. We've seen them quite a bit, but never 3-star. Not in this meta, it seems. The little things seem to go wrong, like that Queen charge. That Queen charge to the Jelly did not work out. Hit the Trio Trap and all the Giant Bombs and insta-killed his Queen, and she didn't get any value for her abilities. So she was almost worthless there. That's rough. It'll be an 86% 2-star, which is not what you want to see for DZ going against a team like Elevate. Elevate can really punish you. Really, really punish you if you don't 3-star. So we'll just have to see. Max is coming in on Malcolm, Maryland. Let's see. Max has only 3-starred in Stage 3 last month and this month. He has only 3-starred in Talent 17. He has Root Riders, Flame Flinger, Healing Tome, Rage Gem. It looks like he's doing a Warden Walk, double epics in the King, Queen, and World Champion, I assume. Yeah, he has a Warden Walk, yep, double epics. You can tell he has a Warden Walk, doesn't have a recall spell. As a Jelly, you can't tell it's on the Warden on the bottom, but you can tell. All those skeletons going on. He is playing on phone too, so keep that in mind. He's doing a Warden Walk and a Flame Flinger, 2 sides of base on his phone. He's doing this on his phone. So there's no excuses, right? Yes, he's a Headhunter for this defending King. Take it out. Barbarian's tanking as well. Headhunters will take out that King, keep his Flame Flinger alive. He's going to take out this Crusher Mortar with the Flame Flinger and this Multi-Gear and Richie Cannon, it looks like, which is huge value. That King's still down. Okay, it goes down finally. The Warden's getting some nice value on his charge as well, on his walk. That Crusher Mortar is starting to do some damage, but his Flame Flinger should take it out. He needs to, at least. So which direction will the Root Riders come in is the question. Root Riders coming in from the left is going to pull the Warden leftward. Alright. That's a nice approach. Will be behind that Fire Spitter as well. I like that. I definitely like that. Send the Queen in 2. A minute 55 left. He's definitely going to be decent on time in this attack, it looks like. The King from the right side. The Ice Golem to help funnel. And he'll push in. He's going to overthrow everything but the Town Hall through this core, practically. Does he have poison? Yeah, he's going to need to pop his poison on these. The Furnace, which kind of... Is it in there? Wait. No? No Furnace? Okay, I guess he can poison the Ice Golems, which he ends up doing. I definitely thought there was a Furnace. It's kind of hidden, but it wasn't. We're out seeing things, but King's doing well on this bottom side. Wallbreaker help try to push the King in, but the King is going to be pushed in nice. The Wallbreaker does come in clutch. He pops the Healing Tome, keep this Warden, heal up everything, heal up the healers, heal up all of that, keep the Queen alive too, and the Yetis from that Flame Flinger get some decent value, almost take out the mono, almost. The King is low through there as well, he ends up dying. Spiky Ball got some decent value though. He still has a Rage Spell, a Freeze, and Invis King, and, Queen and World Champion ability, which can definitely help out this back end. He pops a Rocket Spear, that'll help get through this mono, help get through that multi-gear, help get through that Minion Prince, and he still has, the Headhunter definitely helped that Minion Prince, yep. There he goes, pops the Queen ability. This World Champion needs to take out the last of these buildings. She has an Invis, he needs to use that Invis to keep her alive. The healers are on her too, so there's so much healing. That's a nice little combo there. Is he gonna Invis? No, he's not. She barely lives. He's gonna freeze, keep her alive. I like that. An Invis freeze combo, keep her alive, and the Queen's alive to get a little bit extra value. And the Root Rider's gonna be tanking. Can the healers keep this World Champion alive? Can she take out this multi-arch tower? It looks like she can. The healer's gonna take some damage, but the World Champion is gonna take it out, and the Queen is alive. He's gonna have enough time is a question. He's gonna get through these last couple buildings. 3 buildings left, and he's gonna 3-star. He's gonna 3-star. He's keeping a streak. He's keeping a streak. He has not gotten anything less than a 3-star in Stage 3 in the last 2 months. Okay, he's showing out. He is showing out. He's only 3-starred. Only. He just doesn't fail, it looks like. He's just not human. He's just not human. That was nice spell placement, it was. He waited, and that wait was long enough. That was me. I would have popped it sooner, and I would have time filled or something. Baba Yaga coming in on max now. Angry Jellies on Warden's always risky. It's not too risky. At least I don't think so. 7 Invis, the Healing Tome Rage Gem. He has the double epics on the king, early overgrowth to funnel, double epics on the queen, so I'm guessing it's the haste vial. Yep, haste vial. Overgrowth to funnel with 7 invis is a telltale sign he's gonna be using a lot of invis on here, so he wants to use the haste vial. He'll get right into that rage shower, get right to that core, which is huge value for his royal champion. Yep, he can haste. Oh wow. 2 fire spitters, rage shower, multi-gear, inferno, mono. That's huge. It's gonna invis, get through all of that. That's like log value but better. Still 2 invis left as well. Which way does he pull? He just picks her up. That was very big value. Wow. But he doesn't have any overgrowth left, so that's doing me the tricky part. Will it be enough? It looks like probably. It's going to head into these 2 ricochet cannons early. He's to make sure he takes those out, because those can really wreck his root riders and make it where he has nothing left. Yeah, Queen will push in with the army. Barbarians will come in through as well. Valkyrie's coming in. Because you have a Yeti on the very bottom. Yeah, he dropped a Yeti to help make the funnel. Little things like that really help add up and help in the end. The king to walk around with the queen. The queen's staying on the outside right here, looks like. Pops the healing tome, heal up everything. That furnace, he drops the poison for it. He still has 2 freeze and 2 invis. He has his root riders walking on through. His Yeti or something down there. It must have been something. It must have been a loons or something. Trigger the poison tower, which is very nice. He's gonna poison the town hall. Freeze town hall, excuse me, and that crusher mortar. He's out frozen. It's not gonna do any damage to him, which is very, very helpful. And it does massive damage. Both of those buildings. So 1 free spell, 2 free spells. There gives you more value than I believe an overgrowth would, because you'll be able to take it down without taking any damage. And then he'll have his, his king and queen ability still, as well as 2 freeze invis. Excuse me. This fox is still a sliver HP, still alive though. So that's going to help out. He has to get through a Ricochet Cannon, an Inferno, multi-arc shower, a few Teslas, Scatter, Expo. He has to get through quite a bit of defenses, but he should have plenty, especially if these healers stay alive. Now, no healers stay alive, but he should still have plenty, because he has Queen ability, which is going to pop through his core. So has a Spiky Ball, Invis for the Royal Champion. The Invis is really nice touch here to keep the Royal Champion alive. I'll lose some Giant Bombs. Let's make sure she has not died to the Giant Bombs, because it seems this side is baited. But there's so many root riders alive, and his King ability, yeah, this base is crushed. It is absolutely crushed. So that's going to be a 3-star from DZ, which is exactly what they needed, because they started out down a star after that first exchange of the war. His Elevate had that 3-star. Pops King ability 90%, take out every single building remaining. It'll be a very, very nice 3-star for Fluxy here. Yeah, Fluxy. That's who it is. You can't tell because he's changed his name to Baba Yaga, which is definitely interesting. But yeah, he looks a little nervous. Looks like his hands are shaking a little bit. That was nice. W spell, yeah. Honestly, that RC charge is clean. I was gone, so what happened to the last 2 matches? Puncash, you actually missed some of the best matches of the month. Paddle's coming on Heath Ledger. You literally missed like the best match of like the last like 2 months last war. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. The RC from the top, he has Troop Launcher, the Healing Tome and Rage Gem from Pado. He has the double epics on the King, double epics on the Queen, double epics on the Royal Champion. It's just the classic 2 overgrowth Healing Tome Rage Gem army. That's what it is. He has the second highest hit rate on the team for Elevate, so you know what? He uses it, it works well for him, so I think this will 3-star just based off that, and his RC is going very well. The Fox is still alive, still has 1 invis left, Recaller. That's a beautiful start. He set up very, very well. The only thing though is that back end damage will be massive. The Crusher Mortar, the Tesla's back there, the double heroes, the Mini Prince and the King. If he can get through that on the back end, he'll be set. But this front end is set up very, very well. So we'll see if this can defend or not. He's going to loop right around this Town Hall. He has 2 overgrowths. He has not redeployed his Royal Champion yet. He's waiting on her. I wonder how long he's going to wait is the question. Does he poison here? He has not poisoned the CC yet. He will. There's no furnace. Alright, he'll overgrowth. He'll get to that Town Hall. He redeploys his Royal Champion with the King. Alright, so she's going to help clear off this side. It looks like he probably wants her going for that Town Hall. That's my guess. Yeah, that's what it looks like. But she's not quite going for the Town Hall. She's on the outside with the King still. Ice Golem to help tank and help distract the Royal Champion and this King. Push right to the Town Hall. His Root Rider is going to split leftwards. That's going to push them into the path of these Fire Spitters. Royal Champion should get on that Fire Spitter though. Yeah, she should take it out from behind. You can pop the healing tome as well, keep everything alive. Still has 3 hero abilities left, the 3% of the base down. This Royal Champion is solo over here now, but she's getting some nice value. Those boogers are taking for the Fire Spitter, very nice. That overgrowth on that Crusher Mortar will keep everything alive through this core, although there's no Root Riders. Wait, what? I was focused on the Royal Champion, I didn't see the Root Riders. What happened to them? Huh. Well, I know exactly what happened. He overgrowth in the way that split his Root Riders to the leftward and the heroes leftward, and his King and World Champion on the other side. Yeah, he had to use his first overgrowth a lot closer. That's tough. That's very, very tough. He pops his Queen ability. He hopefully get through this Crusher Mortar, but this is what I was talking about. This back end was what decides it. This is so much damage. It's the Tesla farm as well. He moved the Teslas, but still, it's a lot of damage. Queen can help you through that Minion Prince. That Crusher Mortar is going to go down. Still has a King ability. World Champion still alive, yeah. I think he's crushed it still. I think he has, right? He popped the King ability at 93%. He's looking like he's looking to the right. What is he looking to his left side for? Pops King ability, he'll get through it. Nice. Nice. That's a nice start for Elevate. With Paddle getting that 3 stars. So they're up 6 stars and 2 attacks. With Max and Paddle 3 starring. Their 2 best players attacking first puts a ton of pressure onto DZ. A ton, especially because they had a 2-star. A low percentage 2-star at that. I believe it was 83% or something from Synthé. Because his Queen didn't get any value for his Fiber Rocket Loons. Yeah, he could have swagged those 2 invis in that last attack, probably. No one's allowed to use deck collections, I'm pretty sure. And next is going to be Hawk coming on Leo, but his name is Heath Ledger in game. The Root Riders, Healing Tome Rage Gem. The Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. And Double Epics on the World Champion. His Root Riders got shredded by the gear defense early. Okay, that makes sense. Still got without Root Riders? Yeah, that's the crazy part. They're very, very good players. But yeah, he has the Town Hall coming on him. He's going to invis still. He's baited. And his Fox is going to die. That should be okay. He's still 3-star for Dead Fox. That Rage Tire in that core is absolutely brutal. He's going to have to make sure he deals with that effectively. Because that Crusher Mortar, 2 Ricochet Cannons, Infernos, if he leaves that not overgrowth, he's just done. So he will be dealing with that. He's going to overgrowth the Town Hall and the Fire Spitter, loop around these multi-arch towers and his King and these CC troops. He's going to have to poison the Furnace, get the Ice Golem in there, and the 2 Rock Moons as well. His Queen's looking good through here too. And he's not going to drop his King quite yet. I'm guessing he's going to drop it on the Army Camp. No, he's dropping the Mortar. Okay, that makes sense too. See, I'm trying to figure out his thinking, his brain. The Queen, wait, what? No? Queen? Queen, what are you doing? Why is she going to the core of the base? Overgrowth to keep her alive and pops her ability, but okay, she takes out the Town Hall, I guess. And now she's banging on the walls for the Royal Champion, bro. No! Takes out the Ricochet Cannon and dies. Yeah, no. The Queen with negative IQ. That AI was something else. What was she doing over there? That's gonna be tough for Hawk to recover from. He still has a King and the Royal Champion ability and a free spell, but there's so much damage back here. So much. Crusher Mortar, Minion Prince, Triple Infernos, Ricochet Cannon, Poison Tower on him as well. He popped Rocket Spears, getting some value. The King's on the outside. He has nothing for this core. He has no damage in the core because his Queen ended up dying. That Queen dying has really cursed him through here. Royal Champion, she can push on through, but she won't live too long, especially once this Crusher Mortar starts targeting her. The Trio Trap in the core takes out the action figure, but the Giant Bomb, the Spiky Ball gets some nice value through all the Infernos, but they all still remain up. So, yeah, no. It's going to be another low percentage attack by DZ. Another. So just like that, Elevate is up by a star. If they 3-star here, they'll be up by 2 stars, which would be absolutely insane to have on the Golden Ticket qualified team to be up 2 stars on. But you know what? They're up big on percent, so it's practically like Elevate's up 2 stars here. Practically. Because 2 low percentage attacks are very hard to recover from, especially when there's only 2 attacks left afterwards. DZ or Dizzy? Yeah, I guess so. Seems like he's thinking about his next meal. Bro, what do you mean? That's not nice to say. Queen has the worst AI of all the heroes. Yeah. That Queen, she ran to the core of the base. Like, bro, what? She ran by herself. Everyone else looped around the side, but she said nope. She's going in there. 81% 2-star. That's not enough. It's going to be very tough for DZ to try to win this war. Very, very tough. Let's see if Leo can do it. If Leo can 3-star here, it pretty much puts the final nail in the coffin. Alright, he has Eternal Tome Rage Gem, a double Epics on the King, Flame Flinger, double Epics on the Queen, and a double Epics on the Royal Champion. Alright. Oh, he gets some big value to that Crusher Mortar. Yeah, Crusher Mortar has so much damage, you gotta go for it early, it seems like. That really seems to be the biggest adaptation from yesterday. Everyone was getting wrecked by it. They really were. Yeah, he'll get through it. And it really shoots quick, so you have to use double cycle or else it's going to hit your Fox. It shoots slightly faster than the Town Hall as well. You know how quick the Town Hall shoots, so there's literally any lapse at all. That Crusher Mortar is hitting you and doing 250 damage. He drops the Flame Flinger up top. The Flame Flinger Fruit Riders, they're doing quite a bit more for Elevate, so we saw Max do that too. We saw it from Team Elektros as well, but Team Elektros did not end up winning the war. But it did work out well. I'm thinking Elevate might be able to perfect it here. It sends his Root Riders on his left side. Flame Flinger gets some nice value up top. Kind of think of it like a dragon attack in a way, where you have the RC charge make a funnel, Root Riders on one side of the funnel, Flame Flinger on the other side instead of the King and Siege Barracks on the other side. It's kind of that general idea. He drops the Overgrowth on the Town Hall, the Fire Spitter, and the Mono. Gets some nice value with that. Very nice Overgrowth. He extended the range perfectly. He gets to his CC troops as well. There's a poison for them too. Is the Queen on the bottom with the King. Invis her to keep her life for that multi-gear. Taking out that multi-gear with the one Invis spell is very nice value. It's going to heal up the Root Riders in this core. The Flame Flinger is getting some nice value up top. You can just tell. He pops the Healing Tome in this. That's Eternal Tome, excuse me. The Eternal Tome in this core is going to heal up the Root Riders, heal up the Royal Champion. She's getting healed up very nicely through there. The healers are a little bit low though. Some of them are dying, but some of them are kind of still high. They're kind of a mixed max of HP. They'll get through this Town Hall, pop the Rock Spear, pop the King ability as well. Queen ability popped too. He has no abilities left, just a freeze and an invis. That Flame Flinger, excuse me, still hidden. And it looks like he is going to have enough damage to get through this base. The Yetis pop out. The Yetis help you through that scatter. That one Inferno on the left side, that's the only thing that could maybe counter this attack. That's not going to be enough. Royal Champion still pretty much full HP, pretty much. The Barbarian's all spammed in for the Inferno. He has a freeze spell. He's not going to use down there. He's going to 3-star. Very, very nice. He's going to swag the freeze spell and have the fewest heroes still up. Yeah, this is very nice. Elevate. They're up 2 stars. They're up 2 stars, the same amount of attacks, and big on percent. Yeah. GG. Elevate's definitely winning this. There's no chance they don't win this. There's no chance. They might just get the 15-star war. They just might. Man, Elevate's doing well. You think Sui Queen is strong? Honestly, I'm not sure, Bowie. I haven't really seen it. Changing name is bad? What do you mean? Why they changed their name? Oh, they changed their name just for fun, basically. They all got them as superhero villains, is what I was being told. Flinger doing well for them? It is doing very well. And Damien Dark's coming in on Bernal, which is Darkstar. Who won last 2 match? Only Bads and Tribe won, and they're both doing very well. Tribe was a time fill away from a 15-star war. We'll have to see, Brian. We'll have to see what my reset's looking like, but it doesn't look like it's going to be very good. It doesn't look like it. The Root Riders, alright. Flame Flinger as well. Healing Tome Rage Gem. No Jelly. He does have the Unicorn. Flame Flinger setup. Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. Double Epics on the Royal Champion. Alright, let's see. Invis, RC Charge. Just a classic RC Charge up here. Flame Flinger on the bottom. Is he going to send his Root Riders into this Town Hall, or is he going to send them into this spot between the RC and the Flame Flinger? Because honestly, I'm not sure. He has 2 Overgrowths, 2 Skeleton Spells. He takes out the Ricochet Cannon. I'm curious which way he sends it in. I think you have to go into the Town Hall, yeah? Pulls the King out. Archers pull out the King. Queen goes there. Head to take out that King. Very nice use to take out the King. Wallbreaker push on through. And you can take out that King nice and early. Ice Golem to help tank. Gonna use a Overgrowth on Town Hall and Mono. Use the Root Riders on the left side of the Queen. Push right on through. This is looking good. He has a Furnace. Pop out his Flame Flinger. Uh-oh. It's in range of the Ground Expo. It's gonna kill the Furnaces. That's gonna completely counter his Flame Flinger CC. And it popped early too. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's worthless Clan Castle almost. He pops the Overgrowth to the core through Crusher Mortar. Does he have poison for the Furnace? He does have the poison for the Furnace. His Queen is low HP, pops her ability in that core. He has the Healing Tome popped as well, gonna heal back up. The King's walking around the outside. He's gonna get into that Town Hall with the Queen. Rock Spear's popped too. World Champion's one shot. She's healing back up with the healers on her. They switched under her. Nice. There's some good IQ healers. Finally, doing good. To keep the World Champion alive is critical here. Skeleton Spell extract for this multi-gear. The poison not get that furnace down. Was there multiple furnaces, or where did he drop the poison on? He had a poison, I swear. Yeah, his World Champion go down. His Queen's down. His King is going to go down. It's not going to be enough. No. They're going to be at 9 stars, which is the same amount of stars as Elevate. But Elevate, look, they're happy. They know. They know. Elevate has one more attack to do. So at the same stars with one attack less done. Elevate's winning. Dizzy going home? I mean, this is the upper bracket. So if they lose this match, they're in the lower bracket. Doesn't mean they're out of the competition yet. They can still come back and win. But yeah, this be 86% 2-star. It's not gonna be enough. Max was in line when he was saying Elevate had bad. They said they had bad bases last month. They're doing good bases this month. I'm not gonna lie. What, 2 80s and a 70? They definitely have some good bases this month. What's the last 2 matches really the best? I'll watch highlights tomorrow or so. Well, the only bads and Team Elektros match was very good, although it did have some spots that wasn't the greatest, but the Tribe and what's the other one? Tribe and who was it? Vatic match was very good. You should definitely watch that one. Tribe and Vatic. Elevate with Taco Bell subscription, bro. Why? Bernal's coming in on Eddie Brock, which is Sinte. Let me do this to him real quick. Where is he at? Just like that. Okay, there we go. What does he have? Eternal Tome and Rage Gem. The Spiky Ball and Snakes. Double Epics and the Queen. The Haste File on the World Champion. Alright, what is this? 9 Invis RC charge? That's a lot of Invis. I guess it makes sense. He gets the Town Hall down. That's big value because he gets the Crush Mortar as well and a Fire Spitter maybe. If not, he'll get the Mono, depending on the pathing. Oh, looks like he'll get the Fire Spitter. We're seeing a lot more high Invis RC charges of Root Riders. A lot more. And it looks like the Fox is baited and is going to be dead. Which is unfortunate, but he pops the Haste. Pushing in towards his Town Hall. He's going to use another Invis on this Town Hall. And he'll take out the Town Hall. Crush Mortar is there. Still have 2 Invis left, so he should be able to take out this Crush Mortar, I think. Actually, wait, no. That Crush Mortar is 5,000 HP. And with 1 Invis, no Fox life. If the Fox is alive, he could. But no. But he does get a Fire Spitter. He hits Tornado Trap. Okay. Tornado Trap triggered is good because he can't do anything else there. So what's the plan from here? Coming behind this other Fire Spitter? I mean, it should be, right? He's taking his time. Yep, there goes the Queen for the funnel at 6 o'clock behind this other Fire Spirit. Root Riders come in right behind it. Since the Warden does have the Eternal Tome this time, I'm pretty sure. The Queen's going to walk around. Ice Golem's going to freeze nicely. Actually, wait, never mind. It froze nothing. Never mind. I digress. The CC troops, Ice Golem and Rock Loons are coming. They're marching on parade to these Root Riders. These archers and barbarians from the troop launch are going to distract them. Bro. He still has an Overgrowth as well. That Crusher Mortar is just going to crush him. He's going to pop the Eternal Tome. So he planned to get that Crusher Mortar down, it looked like. But he's not going to Overgrowth it. That's why he's not doing anything to it. Because he wants to Overgrowth on this Mono. That Crusher Mortar is kind of ruining his plan right here. He will take it out, but it did some massive damage to him. Luckily, his World Champion does stay alive. Luckily. He has 1 Yeti pulling 1 healer for some reason. And that healer goes down to a Black Air Bomb. I don't know what that was going on over there. But Kings walk around very nicely around this base. And the Queen's going to come in with the Root Rider to stay on the inside. So Queen on the inside, King on the outside. Finally, they came together perfectly. Let's start the King ability and Queen ability. This will be close, it looks like. There's massive damage in that core. But he still has 2 hero abilities, as well as Warden alive and the healers alive. So whenever you have those guys alive, there's always a chance. And it's just this But the Warden does go down. This Monolith and Rick Chicane are the big damage dealers left. Queen ability is popped. We'll take out that Monolith. The Giant will take. There's still an Ice Golem in there. Ice Golem, okay. That's going to help freeze the multi-art shower. That'll help out. The King still has his ability at 93%. He'll pop the spiky ball, get through every single building left. Pop the spiky ball at 93%. He'll get that Rick Chicane, and it'll be a nice 3-star. Elevate. Come on. Come on. They're at 4 for 4 for 3 stars right now. They're at 12 stars. 12 stars. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, they're killing it. They are definitely killing it. I think they're definitely going to win the golden ticket. they're winning it. They're for sure. For sure. Bernal with the 3-star. We'll have to see how it finishes out though, but there's no chance they'll lose the war now. There's 0 chance. Because right now, what is it? DZ's at 9 stars. And if they 3-star, they'll be at 12. But then they'll just need some percent for Elevate to be able to get the win. Or a 1-star, or a 2-star, or a 3-star, probably a 3-star. But yeah, we'll have Mask come in last on Seleno with the Healing Tome, Rage Gem, the double epics. I mean, excuse me, the Earth Boost, the Spike Ball, and the King with the Log Launcher. A double epics on the Queen, and a double epics on the World Champion. He has 5 normal wall breakers, 3 rocket loons. Okay, normal wall breakers. I'm guessing because he needs the rocket loons for his funnel. Wherever he is going to make it, he's going to use those pretty nicely, is my guess. He's going to recall. That was a quick RC charge, but he got good value. Still has 3 invis left. A Hog Rider to lure the Poison Tower, but a Tesla is there. So he's not lured that Poison Tower. Unfortunate. He's in some Barbs and a Valkyrie for that. He wants that lured. As lured, alright, nice. He sends his wall breakers in for this mono. They pop on through the wall. Use archers at 3 o'clock to help clean up some percent. Send his Ice Golem in, double Skeleton Spell extract for the Minion Prince, Multi-Gear, and Monolith. Very nice value. And Rich Cannon and Expo. I'll keep his Sui alive. Let's send 3 Headhunters in as well to those double heroes, the double heavy HP heroes, and the Log Launcher. Everything coming in, drop his Earthquake as well. This will work out nicely for him. And he sends his Root Irish from the very top, but we'll do that Rickshaw Cannon and that Expo. They should stay alive up there pretty easily. And down will go the Overgrowth. And he'll get some nice log value through that Rage Shard. He's going to freeze the Crusher more because that thing is too much. He's going to pop the King ability, Earth Boost and Spiky Ball. It's going to help out through this core. He's going to die, and the Yeti's going to pop out. Looks like triple Yeti. I mean, it has to be. I only see normal Yetis in there. I only see one, though. Wait, are those Ice Golems, maybe? I'm not sure what he had in his Log Launcher, actually. But his Root Rider's looping around the right side very nicely. He's going to take out this Crusher Motor with the Queen. She still has the Warden ability and the World Champion ability and an Invis. So this can still work out pretty nicely for him. He's going to pop the Healing Tome for the Warden. Heal up with everything. The healers are super low HP, so that's the Healing Tome is for. Make sure he keeps his healers alive. And it's looking nice for him. He's make sure they don't hit the red air bombs. Okay, no. It hits the sneezy. Okay, hit the boogers. The red air bombs do not kill out the healers. His healers are still healing. If 1 HP healers, they do the same as full HP healers. They heal. But if he just keeps them alive for longer, he'll be best. He pops a Rocket Spear here, and it looks like he might have enough. It'll be close. The Warden might go down here too. And the Warden is going down. He's not going to have the Rage Gem. And no, he's looking frustrated. He's looking frustrated. It looks like maybe he can't. Maybe he can't. The healer's going to heal up, but no. It's too much. It's going to be 11 stars for DZ. And with that, with 5 attacks, they have less stars than Elevate and 4 attacks. 12 to 11. So Elevate, they can do whatever they want in their last attack. They look like they're happy right now. They look happy. They can 3-star, they can 0-star, they can just not attack. They could swag their attack. They could swag their attack and still win. That's some aura, I'm not gonna lie. That is some aura. Imagine being the guy, you get to swag your attack. I mean, if it's 3-star, then you get a 15-star war. That'd be very nice. That'd be crazy. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, Elevate's just next level right now. They really are. No, we'll have to see. Seleno's coming in on Baba Yaga, which is Fluxy. Doesn't matter what he does. It does not matter. A Flame Flinger, alright. Troop Launcher switch. The Eternal Tome and Rage Gem. Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. And Haste Vial on the Royal Champion. 8 Invis RC charge, 4 Rock Wounds. Alright, let's see if he's going to use his Rock Wounds to help funnel. Yeah, he is. He wanted that Builder Hut down. That's going to help him funnel in towards his Town Hall. And it will tank for the Town Hall Poison, too. That's very nice. Nice tech there. And he'll path in. Is this a similar base that Bernal hit? The same style? I can remember fondly his RC going into a scatter, going into this, what is it, Fire Spitter, going into this Town Hall, and then not making it to the Crusher Mortar because the Fox died right here. I remember this very fondly. The Fox is alive for him. The Fox didn't come in. No, the Fox is barely too slow. The R2 is too fast for the haste. He has 2 invis left, but he will get the Crusher Mortar. So you know what? Bernal walked so Salino can run, is what I'm seeing. Because he has 1 invis left and he takes out the Crusher Mortar. Bernal did not get the Crusher Mortar and he's still 3-starred. So he's doing a similar approach, but doing it better. So he should 3-star here, I would imagine. Because it's the same base. So his Root Riders will come from 3 o'clock. Yep. Alright, this is looking really well for him. Really, really well. The Root Riders push through this Expo. He has the Tesslings testing very well. The Royal Champion comes on through. Is it the same base exactly or just a similar traps? Is the question. I'm not sure. The traps seem pretty similar too. He sends in the Troop Launcher, gets a nice fight through there, pops the Healing Tome, heal everything right back up. Wait, that's the Tome, Eternal Tome. Never mind. That's not the Healing Tome. That's the Dome. It was around him. He pops the Overgrowth in the same spot as Bernal, and this is looking perfect, honestly. Actually looking perfect. He's doing the same exact thing, but doing it better. He'll get through these heroes very nicely. He doesn't have any spells, but he has 2 Ice Golems for his back end. Those 2 Ice Golems will be critical here. Make sure he gets enough damage through here. He already popped the Queen ability as well, but he has a Spiky Ball. Ice Golem's going to tank for the Expo. He's going to have Huntress help get through this Minion Prince, get through that Giga Bomb as well. He's going to have this Warden maybe get targeted by this Mono. Maybe. The Royal Champion will help take out that Mono. All the healers on her. Get to keep her alive is a question. Almost. Can she do it? She takes out the Mono, but she does go down. But he still has a Spiky Ball. He still has an Ice Golem. Yeah, this base is crushed. It is absolutely crushed. It feels like Elevate's doing the impossible here. If they get the 15 stars war right here, they're doing the impossible. We're going to have 15 stars war in stage 3. In stage 3. The Spike Ball he'll pop at 93% to hit every single building. Yep, he'll pop it, get through all of them. Has an Ice Golem. Barbarians coming through. Ice Golem in the very core of the base. And just like that, Elevate will make it to the grand finals with a 15-star win over DZ, 15-11. That was crazy. Honestly, that was crazy. Why is Itsu staring to your soul? I don't know, Pepe. You tripled number 1 player day? Nice, Vincent. Dragon's really strong in Harmo. Not sure why you see it so little. So Dragons are strong, but Root Riders are very consistent. That's why you're seeing Root Riders so often. Because of how the base meta is. They're very consistent. But yeah, 15 stars to 11 stars. Yep. Well, I think they're the first team to do it in Stage 3. Yeah, in Stage 3 at least. Through this last year, they are. At least Town 17, yeah. There's been some 14 stars. Tribe had a 14-star war, the last war we just watched. It was 14 stars, but time fail. So it was close, but you know what? Elevate managed to do it. Like your videos, bro. Thank you, Spazzy. Why do they use the same base? Well, there's only so many bases you can prepare for a war. Because you only have so many slots. You want to have bases that work. So those bases must have worked well versus the previous 2 days. They must work really well. So they copy the same base. Because if usually they fail one base, they'll probably fail it again. But they 3-star both bases. But next is going to be Tribe versus Only Bads. And the winner of Tribe and Only Bads will face DZ. it'll be very interesting, I think. I think Tribe's gonna win it on Only Bads versus Only Bads. Was there any dragon attacks this war? I don't think there was any dragon attacks, but there was Fireball Rocket Loons. But I don't think there's any dragon attacks. Because dragon attacks everything that they can get distracted with by anything and not stay in the aura. That's true. Dragons can't get distracted by like, skeletons. They can't get distracted by like troops. They can get distracted by the defending king. That one's awful. And then they don't have the Eternal Tome because the Eternal Tome, once you get out of the range of it, it's not invincible anymore. The defending king's the awful part. That one's tragic. Underrated. Thanks, Spazzy. BB after war tech. All right, good luck with that war tech, Punkaj. But yeah, the previous war we did see a dragon attack. We saw two, I think, in that previous one. A 3-star for Tribe. Yeah, Tribe had a very nice dragon attack from Nebrax. Yeah, he used dragons, and he had he had an RC charge into a rage tower on the tower. Took out a poison tower as well. And he had I think he had like 10 dragons still alive by the end of the attack. It was absolutely overkill. So we do see dragon attacks work out pretty well. MVP Leo, yeah, I could agree with that. Max second one, but MVP was Leo for this. That's what it voted as. I say that for sure. What's the answer? The answer for what? 3 furnace is better for war because scout. Yeah, that's true. For war attack, that would be pretty helpful. Yeah, 8 minutes until tribe versus only bads. So only 3 of the teams left that can win the golden ticket, basically. Because DZ's already won it. So if DZ does make it to the grand finals, that means Elevate gets the golden ticket automatically. Because whoever gets second place, if DZ gets first, gets the golden ticket. Ligo is mogging? Yeah. Yeah. Bro, what is his name? What do you mean? I don't even know what you're saying. Oh, what's the answer for what's Juju Beans? But yeah, Max that 3-star. Oh yeah, Max used his spells perfectly. He had a freeze and invis. His world champion was like a sliver HP with healers on her. He used the freeze and invis perfectly to get that 3-star. And the Paddle here, everything just finished off so nicely at the end. I was surprised because we saw the same base yesterday. It defended very well, like 94%, because there's so much damage back here, but he kept everything alive long enough. And through here, Leo with that 3-star, yeah, that one with the Flame Flinger Root Riders, that one wasn't too close at all, to be honest. And Elevate, Bernal, excuse me, he attacked that same base that was the same as that last one, but he attacked it first. He had a nice 3-star. It was a few seconds left, but you know what? He got a 3-star. Then what is it? Who was the last person to attack? It was Seleno. Seleno improved on it. The same approach basically, but better. Yeah, same base, but just turned 9 degrees. It worked out well. But yeah, we'll see this next war. I think this next war will be good. Only Bads is doing really well. Only Bads has some really good bases. So let's see if Tribe can crack him. Yeah. Yeah, Vincent. Yeah. 6 minutes? Well, technically 7. They got Judo, and then they got Lexnos. Lexnos, I'm pretty sure he's in his basement. I'm pretty sure. I mean, that looks like a basement if you got the Raptors and everything up there. If the lights like that. I haven't been in a basement in like 10 years, but it looks like one to me. Wait, actually, wait. That window is too low. There's a window there. A basement's not gonna have a window like that. Window's gonna be up in the very top. Maybe it's not a basement. Bro, where is he at? I guess he's in the construction zone or something. I didn't know. But yeah, which team are you supporting, and are you going to use any base CBO or war for this month's qualifiers? Which team? Honestly, I think I want Elevate to win. That's the team I want to win. I guess I'll be supporting Elevate then. They're also the only team with a North American player on that. How about that? I'm from the U.S. We got a North American player on Elevate. 4 Brazilian guys and 1 guy from the U.S. So you know what? That's our representation. That's what we got. You're rooting for Tribe? Yeah, also, I guess Ninja's also from the US. He's on Only Bads. On paper, Tribe is better than Only Bad. So if 94% average versus 93% average, 12.4-star average versus 12-star average, and 48.5% 3-star rate over 40% 3-star rate. So on paper, Tribe should do better. I think Tribe will win. I really do. They almost got a 15-star war early. They were a time fill away from a 15-star war. Pete Castro's attack in that last war is crazy because he didn't drop his root riders till like a minute and like 35 or like 45 seconds left, and he still had like only 60% of the base down. It was super late. I'm surprised he was so close to a time fill. It was a few seconds away from being a 3-star. Yeah, and about these tournament based or CRL and war, we'll have to see which ones do well, and we could use them for CRL and war. We'll have to see. The Nebrax, he's carrying 86% hit rate. P Castro, how did his drop down? What in the world? P Castro, Akira is down to 28. I swear his is just like 70, like the last graphic. How did his drop from 70 to 30? What in the world? And then Kronos the 57, and Temper with the 43%. I don't know. I don't know how his dropped down like 50% in one graphic, but it did. Somehow it did. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, all these players are playing very, very well. They played very well in the first war day, so I believe they'll play very well in this war too. That looks like the most German window I've seen on Kronos' background. That window, I've seen a picture of a German window like the other day. I saw a video of it. It looked like that. Lex is streaming in his partially finished basement. Partially finished basement. Okay. I thought it was a basement. I was surprised the window was so big. How is the window like normal like size and placement? I thought the basement windows were itty bitty. I've only ever seen that in a basement. Where like you have like the itty bitty windows, and then you have like the door to go upstairs, and the door maybe to go outside, depending. It depends on how the basement is. Sometimes it's not a door to go outside. Sometimes it's just a door from inside the house. Window wells. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I live in Texas, and there's no basements here. There's just no basements. So, you know, it doesn't really work out like that. I don't watch Jaden the Wolf. I don't really watch much YouTube myself, personally speaking. But yeah, only bads right now. Ninja, he's pretty much carrying Ninja and ND. They're both the highest 2 hit rates player right here. And Demo's struggling like crazy. And we want to see him get a 3-star. We want to. But every time he's attacked, he's been struggling. We gotta see it. We have to. We just have to. And then Sean, he had that time fill last war, but he had that Goblin and the Michael Jordan t-shirt. So we were kind of rooting for him, but he time filled. Then ND had this overkill 3-star. Yeah, he did. That one was nice. Chinese teams is like 70% triple rate. Yeah, well, these are from the stage 3 and stage 2 in the qualifiers. Those Chinese teams can't play those, so it's not quite the same. I believe lots of these teams have probably like 50% hit rates, probably 60, in like actual matches like them. But the Chinese teams do have higher hit rates a lot of times, very high hit rates. Ninja and Dima are their base builders, right? I know Ninjas. I mean, Dima is. I'm not sure if Ninjas, he might be. So you all think Tribe's gonna win. I think Tribe's gonna win too. FC is pretty good. They use dragons. So is Boom Academy as well. They're definitely good as well. Very, very good. A lot of these Chinese teams using dragons, it makes me feel proud seeing the dragons. Definitely does. 90% to 10% predicting Tribe. You know? If you're looking at the stats, you're looking at the last war performance, you'd have to pick Tribe. You would just have to. Because every member of Tribe has been able to do very well. Now, Only Bats has a member to their team that has not been doing too well this stage 3. So just based on that alone, I would have to say Tribe. They have the potential. FC and Boom Academy are really good with Invis and Dragons. Yeah. FC especially. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen it firsthand. It's crazy. Makes me want to use dragons more. It's predicting Tribe. What a shocker. I know. Well, last war he predicted against Tribe. He predicted Vatic would win, and then Tribe won. Which is why I knew Tribe would win after that. When I saw he predicted Vatic, I was like, oh yeah, for sure. The first attack is Demo on Rikirez. We have to see if he can do it. We have to see. He has yet to 3-star in stage 3 yet. He's been struggling. I want to see a 3-star out of him. I want to. Just for his morale and everything. Alright, Root Riders, double Overgrowth, Eternal Tome Rage Gem, double Epics on the King, double Epics on the Queen, and double Epics on the World Champion. RC Charge towards his Fire Spirit, looks like. Yeah, he'll redirect into the Fire Spitter and the Rickshaw Cannon. Get some decent value, still 2 invis left. Yeah, he should be able to take out this Rickshaw Cannon. He's the double cycle for it. Now I hope keep his RC alive. And then he can recall, keep the Fox nearly full HP as well. That's a good RC charge, very nice. Queen and Warden drop down almost instant. Barbarian to help. Root Riders coming on through. As CC troops come out, Ice Golems. Baby Dragon help funnel. World Champion comes in, spans in the whole kitchen sink practically. Still has a king and 3 witches yet to drop. He's going to override the core Town Hall and the Fire Spitters and the Mono. The king and the 3 witches are dropped together to walk around the outside. Sends an Headhunter for this defending minion prince, poison for that furnace. That's going to help out. And the king's against a nice value with the witches there. The snakes and the skeletons synergize very well. Pops the Eternal Tome through this core, through this Crusher Mortar, through this Giga Bomb, through this Multi-Gear, through this Poison Tower, through all that value. Gets the Giga Bomb popped invincible. Has like 17 loons, it looks like, popped on through there. Okay, it was 4. We still had the Rock Loon there too, 2 Rock Loons, so it made it look like there's more. There's 6. He overruns the Town Hall, pops the Rock Loon to get to his core, get to the Mono, and those Core Infernos. Everything's looking around. Still has the Queen and the King ability. No spells. He has a few cleanup troops. He has a whole army still alive, walking around the space. The Warden did go down, unfortunately, which is not good because you want to have that Rage Gem still with you. Can this Queen get into this core is question. She's banging on a wall. That's characteristic of her. That's definitely characteristic. Yeah, can she'll get to this clan castle. She want to drop a wall breaker maybe? Not quite. World Champions coming around this right side, the king and the whole army. The root riders, the healers are all on the queen. Got a queen charge. The healers getting targeted by the town hall poison. No! That's not what you want to see. Queen should be able to get the town hall. So there should be no chance of 1-star risk, right? And so the king ability coming through too. The queen, she's been banging on this wall for the last 3 minutes. She's been banging on walls. She is the ultimate wall breaker. Now she's not very good at it, but she is the wall breaker. Yeah, she'll get towards this town hall. The healers all died out. We'll have the king and queen ability. So this can still 3-star. King ability pops, spike ball pops on the outside. Queen ability pops to the core. The walls are open, luckily, so this giant can walk on through. And it looks like he just might have enough. Well, he has the Frosty and the king, not the Phoenix. Yeah, the Phoenix he would for sure have enough. The Frosty might not be. Tornado Trap, uh-oh. Wizard and Headhunter for that air defense. That Tornado Trap is really going to hurt for time. And it's really, really going to have to make sure he gets through it right here. He has 3 buildings left. He's looking. He's looking. And the giant bombs, uh-oh. That kills the queen. The giant can hit 2 buildings at once, right? Yes, he can get it. He can get it. Yes. He got his first 3-star. He got his first 3-star. That's nice. That's what he needed. That's the confidence boost he's needed. And with that, only Baz, his 3 stars to start out the gate. That was what he needed. It came down to the last second. The last troop. The last building. He got it. The raised up action figure. He was so happy. Man, he was genuinely happy. Genuinely. Why did it say 93%? That's not what he got. Bro, he got a 3-star. They're taking off 3% on him. What are they doing? That's a joke, but still. But yeah. Who's your favorite base builders? Or which team your players? Honestly, I don't really have a favorite base builder. Queen being dumb? Yeah. Pete Castro's coming on Dima. Let's see if Pete Castro can do it. I'm talking a little bit low. Okay, let's see. The happiness? Yeah. That was real happiness. Some of these guys get a 3-star, they did have no reaction. He got a 3-star, and he's happy saying he's not getting kicked off the team. Because that's a thought you have if you're not 3-star enough. You'll have that thought. So that's definitely going to help him sleep better at night. Pete Castro's coming in with Log Launcher. He has the Ice Block as well. The Eternal Tome and Rage Gem. The Earthquake Boost and Spiky Ball. The double epics on the Queen. And the Haste Vial. Alright, it's a short Invis Haste Vial. He's going to pop the Haste. Still 2 Invis left. He's going to get into that Crush Mortar. He's going to pop into this core. I'm not sure which way she'll path. I guess the Ricochet Cannon. Yeah, into the Ricochet Cannon. The Fox. Hopefully the Fox might die here. That Crusher Mortar just crushed it. It hit it twice because it does the bounce. That's unfortunate for the Fox. But he recalls the World Champion. Yeah, he triggers the Poison Tower though, which is very, very nice. Barbarians from the bottom trigger the Town Hall. Archers as well. Archers, Barbarians. He's doing some Town Hall 4 Barch right here. Interesting. He sends the Super Barbarian up top. He sends the Ice Golem into his Multi-Gear and Crusher Mortar. All that damage. You have to go into it early. You have to. We've seen the same base attack earlier from the bottom. It did not work out. It did not work out yesterday either from the bottom. It might work out from the top, which is what he has to try. The Crusher Mortar is absolutely wrecking his Warden. His Warden's down to 1 shot. He's popping his Eternal Tone automatically. The Log Launcher got wrecked as well. That's not good if he wants to get into this core with the Logs and the Yetis. But he also has to get through this heavy, heavy damage. The whole Tesla farm here, all 5 Teslas. He's getting through it. If he survives this, he should be fine because there's not so much damage left in the back end of the base. I mean, there's a lot of damage to Town Hall Monolith, but not as much as right here. Yetis are not going. Okay, they're going in. They'll help get that Monolith down. Hopefully, they'll have the Yeti Mites go for the mono. The Root Rider's pushing around the top side. The Warden, a sliver of HP. He needs to get some healers on him, man. He needs some. He needs some. He needs a sliver. He sends in his king and queen from the bottom. That's why there's not much force up there. He's suing his heroes from the bottom. That's why he sent the barge from the bottom to clean up those buildings. That's smart. That's very, very smart. His Earth Boost and Spiky Ball. So he's going to use that for the king to open up the walls for the base. The Root Riders are splitting. World Champions in this core. She does go down. Those triple and double Infernos in the core are really going to be tricky. Queen ability is popped. She's getting some nice value on this right side. She has a Diggy with her. She's by herself with a Diggy is interesting. That's going to help. There's no damage on her, so she's chilling. He has the King ability. Will this work is the question. King tends to pop his ability here. Yeah, King Earth Boost and Spike Ball popped. Gets some nice value. He's going to get through these Fire Spitters. That core, though. Can he get through there? There's nothing's open. He's going to get behind the Fire Spitter. Those two Infernos, though. It's going to be tricky. The King does have the Phoenix. He needs a Giant to break through the wall for the Queen. So the King can tank here. And his Phoenix can get value. It's going to be very, very close. It's either going to be 99 or a 3. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling a 3. The Queen can push on through. Those Infernos don't do too much damage. She has enough. The Phoenix is going to help. It's not going to do too much damage yet. Now it's doing some damage. It's taking for some air traps. Queen goes down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, no. It's going to be a 98% 2-star. No. No. That was a very nice plan from P. Castro. A definitely unique plan for Root Rider approach. Definitely. But not quite enough. So with that, Tribe's going to be down after the first exchange of the war. It's going to be 3-2 with only Bats over Tribe. It says 2 stars in that graphic as well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Man, that's crazy. Everyone predicted Tribe. So maybe, just maybe, only Bats will show out. If Sean can 3-star here, that puts a lot of pressure on Tribe. Alright. He time filled earlier. He has the Healing Tome and the Rage Gem. The double epics on the King. The double epics on the Queen. And the double epics on the Royal Champion. Let's see. RC charge from this left side. What's he wants to get into here? He just want to make the funnel? Or does he want to get into that Crusher Mortar? The Fox is going the other direction than the RC. Look how far away that Fox is. The Fox is in Narnia. The Fox is going to die because it's off in Narnia. He will get the Crusher Mortar though. Man, that's unfortunate. That's not what you want to see. That is not what you want to see, right? He got one more invis after this. He will have enough for the Crusher Mortar. He should. Yeah, he'll get that Crusher Mortar down. And he can recall his World Champion. Nice. He does have the funnel is a little bit dicey here, but if he uses Overgrowth, it won't matter. He does have one Overgrowth, just depending where he uses it. Because a Wild Launcher, okay, that's why. That won't matter then. Yeah, he's good. He's good. Though, uh-oh, that's not good. His Log's taking a bunch of damage from the Minion Prince and from these Teslas. What? No, his Log did nothing. Okay. That's not good. Root Rider's in from the left side. This is not going well. The funnel wasn't very well. The Wild Launcher did nothing. The Minion Prince is just wrecking his Yetis too with the King. I mean, he can push on through. Hopefully his World Champion does not die here. She's very, very low HP. She does have the Rocket Spear. The King's walk around the outside. Queen is helping as well on the outside. The Boogers going to come in and help tank for the healers eventually. The Furnace is in the CC. He pops the Eternal Tome. He's taking out the CC with the World Champion and the Poison Spell. He pops the Rocket Spear for the World Champion through his core. Help with that multi-gear. Help with that Fire Spitter or Town Hall next. Town Hall next. Very nice. Wants to make sure she stays alive and not die from this monolith, which she does. She does not get all her spears popped off. And the Warden's the next target of the mono. The Warden's going to go down. There goes the Rage Gem. So the King and Queen ability, so there's still a chance. The Tornado Trap is doing some work here, though. It's really stopping. Alright, he still has the Ice Golem. It pops. A couple Root Riders. No. No, no. Yeah, that Log Launcher didn't work out. No. The RC charge, the Fox ended up dying, didn't work out too well. The RC didn't get the mono. The Warden died after, yeah. Maybe he can get to 80. I mean, he should be able to get to 80, right? He's at 76 now. His queens, the clones are going to die. Take out the Ricochet Cannon. He can take it out. Barbarians take out the Collector on the right. Gets to 78. No queens up. The Sneezy, he can get to 79. That Minion up top. Can he get to 80? If that Giant can take out something, he can maybe get to 80. He's raged up. Can he take out the Fire Spitter? He walks on through. No, he can't. He'll get to 79% 2-star. That's tough. Half the things not go right in this attack for him. Half the things. And that gives Tribe a chance. If Tribe can 3-star here, they respond for 3-star. They will be up on percentage but tied on stars. So we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. But yeah, he just looks so disheartened there. 80% 2-star. Wait, how did he get to 80? I swear it's 78.9. That log launcher did not work out too well. I think the top 1K will be like 60, 95. It's Nebrax coming on demo. Let's see if we can do it. The minion, okay, the minion did it. I was looking, I only saw it on the storage. Dragons again. He's been loving the dragons. I believe in him for this 3-star. I believe in him. He has the ice block and the lava hound again. Very nice combo. I like that combo. Just classic equipment, it looks like. He has a queen though, with the double epics on her, the healing tome on the warden, the haste on the world champion, and the henchman? Henchman on the minion prince. He'll just push on through. Looks like he has the unicorn and the queen as well. Got this air defense. It's a big section of value for his RC charge. And he gets that mono too. It's looking very, very nice. Yeah, he's getting a whole bunch of air value. This looks great. He still has 4 more invis left. He's used 2 redirects and invis. 2 redirects, I feel like it's a little bit crazy, but you know what? He wants that mono. He'll get that mono. He'll get what he needs. That pulls him into the other Inferno. That is very, very nice. His RC nearly dies. If she gets that Inferno, she'll be set. Invis again. That is very, very, very nice. And he'll take out the CC troops as well with the aura. Maximum aura, honestly. Drop the queen on this right side. He has a queen because he's going into this defending minion prince. That's smart. He sent his dragons to the very top. He took out 2 of the Infernos. The double redirect got him into that core because of the CC troops. He has the ice block as well for this lava hound, which is going to tank for the multi-gear town hall, fire spitter, defending queen, and black air bomb. Very nice use of the ice block and lava hound there. Very, very nice. It pops. His dragons be sent right in towards the town hall through here. And the queen will be able to take out that minion prince as well with the headhunter easily, so she stays alive on the bottom side. Warden ability right through this town hall. And Inferno Dragon help funnel on that hero hall. Nice value there. Super minions pop out of the siege barracks. Can help through this core. He still has minion prince and the queen ability. This minion prince ability is going to be very critical here. It's going to pop it right through this fire spitter, sweeper, and air expo and royal champion. That's going to help out. Need the minion prince to get through this top side though. That defending king is really stopping him up. Really, queen abilities pop, trying to help on time and everything, trying to help through this section of the base, and it's the only really area damage has to go into for now, so it makes sense. It does. It'll help the dragons through here, get through this air defense too. And Minion Prince will be able to get that Inferno down. He will be able to get the Inferno down, get down a Builder Hut. Sneezy can. A Sneezy, Phoenix, got some loons coming on through, some rock loons trying to clean up through this Tesla. That will be enough for that Tesla. Will be enough for the Builder Hut. The Queen's coming through in the bottom. That Crusher Mortar is going to be the difference though, isn't it? And no, it's just not going to be enough, is it? So Tribe's going to be start out down a star. After 2 attacks, they'll be down a star. With 2 2-stars, it looks like. Because this Queen, that Crusher Mortar is going to wreck her. he's hoping, he's looking, but no. That Crusher Mortar, once it starts attacking, yeah, just so much damage. Look at that. The Unicorn's basically dead. The Queen's basically dead. Unicorn's gone. The Giant's gone. The Queen's getting hit. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, 95% 2-star. So it's 5-4 right now. Only bads over Tribe. Lots of pressure in this war. A lot of pressure. But yeah, yo dragons. Yeah, Queen versus King. You like using Eternal Tome and Rage Gem in hard mode, works really well. If you want to use the Rage Gem, you have to make sure you get a very good RC charge. If you get a bad RC charge, that Rage Gem is going to cook you. You're going to be absolutely cooked. And it's not going to work out too well. So you got to make sure. So ND's coming on Nebrax. ND's been carrying. Losers out. Yeah, whoever loses this is out. And the winner gets to face DZ. Healing Tome. Ooh, dragons. Double epics on the king. Haste File on the world champion. Now, what's going to be on the minion prince? The classic equipment. Okay, henchman. right into his Rage Shower. This is a very nice base for dragons. He hits the Tornado Trap though. He hits the base, and his RC and Fox is not in the invis. Uh-oh. The Tornado Trap pulled him. He still has 3 invis though. He still gets some decent value though. The Town Hall always going to be a big value for an RC charge. Always. So 1 more invis left to get scattered. He should be fine. So he can still 3-star from this situation. He still can, although it's not ideal, but it's possible. Yeti to help funnel up that Wizard Tower in the bottom. Next to that Hero Hall. That helped out. Dragons in the top left. Siege Barracks in the top right. I don't see the King yet. Where's he going to send the King? Is he using that Yeti for the King? Oh, the King's coming. He's coming later. Okay. Rocket Wings for this this mortar, and then this air defense. That's the idea. He pulled the Poison Tower. Very nice. It's a nice little use case there. It seems to be a lot more common now, pulling the Poison Tower, especially because they're so exposed typically. It's going to Eternal Tome through this core of the base, get through this mono, heal up his dragons as well. The King's up top with an Ice Golem as well from the Siege Barracks. Definitely some good value. So what, is that is that his own Ice Golem? It is his own Ice Golem, excuse me. I'm just making sure. I'm just trying to make sure it's not like Siege Barracks Ice Golems, but he has a Minion Prince. Minion Prince forces go down this core. This core is very, very heavy. You got the multi-gear, you got the multi-art shard, you got the multi-infernos, you got the Minion Prince, and yeah, no. It's gonna be too much for him. It's gonna be slightly too much damage for him to deal with. And it's gonna be another 2-star, it looks like. The King's gonna go down. And down goes the King. Super Minions to the right side gets a percentage. That Crusher Mortar, I mean, he can take it out with the Warden, but it's not gonna matter too much at all. No. So they're definitely not up a percentage for only bats, but they are up on the star still. So if Tribe can 2-star in this next tech, they're still in it. They're still in it. So you know what? There's still hope for only bads. They put a lot of pressure on Tribe as well, being up a star this entire time. So we'll see. We'll see if they can do it. But it seems like the best attacker for only bads aren't doing as well, but the not as proficient attackers, it seems to be, are doing better. It seems to be like flipping the script this war, which honestly seems kind of crazy. You'll just have to see. So there's still Dima and Ninja attack for only bads. Alright, let's see. That 83% is definitely low percentage. They're busting out the drags like it's Chinese New Year. Bro. It's nice to see dragons. It's definitely nice. It would have been nice to see a 3-star, but still. Kronos is going to come on MD now as well. With Root Riders. Hook Tower in that center. Hook Tower base has not done very well from what we've seen. They've been pretty much free 3-stars. You get the Eternal Tome and the Rage Gem. The Spiky Ball and the Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. And a Double Epics on the Royal Champion. He's going to Ice Block his Fox and his RC. The RC comes back. He wanted to hit the Giga Bomb. His RC not hit the Giga Bomb. So he's going to keep the RC's Fox alive. And an Invisor and the Fox will stay alive. Okay. That was a little bit of goofy tech, but it worked out. He's going to push back into this. He wants to take out this multi-gear. He could have got that Monolith probably too with the RC, but he did not quite do it. He recalled with perfect timing. Perfect timing. He pulls the archers with the archers for the CC, poisons, and he's waiting. He doesn't want any fire mites to pop onto his Root Riders. That's why he's waiting for the archers. This little thing like that really does add up. He doesn't have any fire mite damage except for a little bit on his Root Riders. He wants to keep them alive. Ice Golem the help tank, pop the King and Queen right next to the whole army. Me walking very close to the army. He has no Diggy in this attack. He overgrows the Hook and the Town Hall. Will get right through this Fire Spitter. And Mono and Minion Prince can do some damage to him, but he's going to loop around it. Headhunters for the defending King and Minion Prince. A couple for both. Because they're just annoying. They're going to start hitting the Headhunters of the King. No! Down goes one Headhunter. The Archers are tanking for the Minion Prince. The other Headhunter is kind of help. The Royal Champion, she's really, really low in this core. She's a sliver HP. Cannot let her die, or else the attack is pretty much over. And more times than not. The Hook Tower is tanking some. The Snake's coming in for the Town Hall. He's going to freeze the Hook and the Town Hall. He's going to have the Royal Champion healing back up the Rocket Spear. Very nice that she's healing back up. She should be able to take out this Town Hall. Unless she gets hooked, he's going to freeze the Hook Tower and the Town Hall again. He has not one hook. That hook is scary. It is very, very scary. If he pulls your Royal Champion, pulls your Warden, pulls your Queen, it could just be over for you. If he pulls the Royal Champion, she's stunned. The Minion Prince and Mono's on her, and she's over. She's gone. What's the next target? Healer? Healer stunned. Healer's gone. He still has the king and the queen ability. What's the next target? The Sneezy. The Sneezy's stunned. The Sneezy's gone. Alright, he still has a king queen ability. Was a healer. Healer stunned. Healer's gone. Other healer's gone. This could be the giant. The unicorn stunned. The unicorn's gone. He still has a king ability still though. But yeah, no. This is tough. That hook is just devastating everything. That hook, honestly. Poi's about to pull next, honestly. I'm having fun watching it pull. It almost pulled a queen, but the leader's gone. Alright, where are you gonna hook next? Captain Hook coming on through. Well, it's only 18 seconds left. King ability left, only 79% down. Yeah, no, he's cooked. With that, only Bads will keep their 1-star lead, and the queen was about to get hooked, but she's dead. King ability popped, and that's gonna be an 87, 88, 88% 2-star. That hook tower, man, it did some work. That hook. That's the hook of dreams. If I use a hook tower, it's not doing that. It's not doing that. My hook tower caused me to get 3-star, but him, that hook tower caused a fail. That's a very nice hook tower. Watching this after Elevate makes you wonder, is it base builder or Elevate's just that different at attacking? It's both of them. The base building and the attacking at Bay, they're gonna add up. But Dima's coming on Kronos. If Dima can 3-star here, that almost guarantees their win. Almost. Almost. So what is the plan here? He has Root Riders. RC Charge. Double Epics on the World Champion. And on the Queen, double Epics. King as well, double Epics. And the Eternal Tome and Rage Gem on the World Champion. I mean the Warden. The Eternal Tome Rage Gem combo is becoming a lot more popular with the addition of this Crusher Mortar, is what I'm noticing. His RC is getting sniped by taking out the Fire Spitter. Recalls her, keeps the Fox alive as well. Okay, perfect, perfect. So he's going to push into the Town Hall early. He's pushing the other side. Okay. He has that risk. He wants to take that risk because even 3-star, that really makes it difficult for Tribe here. But yeah, Root Riders coming on through. Drop the Queen as well, and World Champion back in through. Root Riders are spreading out a little bit. That's okay. He's going to overgrowth the Town Hall. The Fire Spit, the Furnaces are coming. Excuse me. Does he have poison? He has not poisoned the Furnace yet. But he should soon. There it goes. He's going to poison it. Uh-oh. The Fire Spirits almost hit the healers. The Crusher Mortar is doing massive damage. He just has to freeze that in the multi-gear. That's a big combo. He pops the Eternal Tome to get through it. You have to use something to get through this multi-gear Crusher combo. Giga Bomb is so much damage. You gotta get through it. You have to. But yeah, he still has a King, Queen, and World Champion ability. As well as an Overgrowth, Invis, and Freeze. His healers are getting wrecked by this Inferno though. He has to pop the Rock Spear to take it out. And use the Rock Spear to take out that Mono. Overgrowth the Town Hall a second time. And he's looping around the far side. Doing the loop-de-loop. Invis, the World Champion, and the Queen keep both of them alive to this defending Queen. And the own Queen, is she going to be banging on walls? Yeah, no. Wallbreaker's coming. There he goes. The Wallbreaker makes it. She won't be stuck on the wall. And she'll be able to take out the Town Hall by herself with her ability. And the healer's on her too. This is looking promising. Very, very promising. This is the same kind of setup that Demo had at 3-star on a similar base. Might have been the same base, but his Queen was stuck on the wall the entire time. For Dema, he's not stuck on anything. So it's looking very, very good for him. He still has a King and the Queen ability. Queen can solo his Town Hall. He has the King. He takes the Poison Tower. He still has Apprentice Warden up. Some witches on the outside trying to help clean up. And when does he pop the abilities? The Queen gets stuck on some air skeletons. Kind of annoying. Spiky Ball pop. Gets a nice fight through it. So there's only a little bit of damage left in this base. The Queen can get to the Town Hall. He has to just have enough time here. This is incredible for only Bads. This is incredible. If Tribe 2-stars after this, they'll be down 2 stars going to the last exchange of the war. They'll be down 2 stars. This is great. If you're only Bads, you're loving this. You're absolutely loving this. If they 3-star in their last attack of the war after for only Bads 2, they'll just automatically win. This is great. This is great. But yeah, he used to be on Navi, yeah. Dima used to be. Crushed. It was the same base, but he just improved the attack. That's what really matters in these wars. When they're using the same base for 1 or 2 people, and you improve the attack, it's great. He can't get stuck. Who can't get stuck? Oh, Dima. Oh yeah, Dima. Yeah. See if Rikirias can take out Sean. He needs a 3-star here. He has to 3-star here. If he 2-stars, they lose. Just straight up, they lose. 7 Invis. He has the Healing Tome Rage Gem. He must have the Haste File 7 Invis. Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. And the Haste File on the World Champion. And he does not have the Sneezy. He has the Diggy, no Sneezy. Unicorn on the Queen, it looks like. World Champion, she's going to push right, and he's going to Invis Redirect into this multi-inferno. I'll push her into the Hook Tower. He does not want hooked. He saw what happened to his last teammate in the last attack of the Hook Tower. He said, "Nuh-uh, not me." He's going to haste and push right and still have another Invis left as well. He's going to double cycle, take out the Hook Tower. Very, very nice. Yeah, that thing's going down. That thing has 5,000 HP too, which definitely is beefy. And he recalls the World Champion, takes out a whole core of the base. Very nice RC charge. Root Riders come in from the top. Barbarians and Valkyries help funnel as well. Queen too. He'll just do a loop-de-loop. I'm not sure if he does have the Eternal Tome or the Healing Tome. I kind of forgot. I was so focused on the Haste File. He's just going to push on through. The Royal Champion's coming on through. She's full HP. The Fox is kind of low, but that's okay. He's going to poison the CC. A whole bunch of archers. We haven't seen much archers in the CC at all. Fire Might's coming on through. The King is walking around the left side, making the funnel. The Troop Launch against a nice value. He's going to push this down. There's not much damage at all. So I'm going to guess he has the Healing Tome. Because he doesn't need the Eternal Tome for this base. No, he does not. Especially with an Overgrowth. He can Overgrowth the big damage left. Oh, look at that. He got the multi-gear. He also got that Poison Tower in the Overgrowth. I don't know how you get that Poison Tower also in that Overgrowth, but not the Fire Spirit or the Scatter. I don't know how you do that. That's crazy. That is perfect placement. Perfect tile by tile placement. Still has the King and the Queen ability. This base is looking crushed. It really is. He's able to walk on through it. He still has a King Queen ability. What does he have? A whole bunch of troops alive in this core. That multi-gear is gonna hurt. It's gonna take out his Warden. Oh, that's not good. There goes the Rage Gem. That could really change things. That can shake it up. The Monolith, the Minion Prince. Oh, I might have spoke too soon. There's no healers left. Yeah. I mean, it's a Tornado Trap. That's going to take out his Root Riders. A King Queen ability. They're strong, but it's not that strong for 2 Ricochet Cannons, Multi-Gear, Minion Prince, and Mono. Yeah, the King's going to go down. He does not have the Phoenix on him either, so he just insta-dies. Yeah, no. That's tough. That is very, very, very tough. So going to the last exchange of the war, only Bads is up a star on Tribe. Not expected. Everyone voted for Tribe. Everyone's thinking Tribe's gonna win. But right now, it's looking like only Bads will win. Yeah. Wait, is that correct? It says 10 stars for only Bads. Did they get 2, 3 stars? Oh, they did. Wait, they're not up 1 star. They're up 2 stars. Oh, no. There's no chance. I was not paying attention properly. I just realized they're up 2 stars. So they're up 10-8 over Tribe with 1 attack left for each team. Yeah, no. Tribe's out. Tribe is going to be out. They just have to get a 1 star here. Or a 2 star for sure will win it. So Ninja, he's got to do his thing again. Just like last war. Just like the last war. He had to get a 2 star high percentage win. This time he needs a low percent 2 star. He has a Furnace, alright. The Rage Gem Eternal Tome. Double Epics on the King. Rock Queen's help phone is RC charge. Double Epics on the Queen as well. And the Rock Spear on the World Champion too. Okay. How does he do this is the question. Right to the mono? Not quite. That's still good though. But yeah, they're up 2 stars going into this last attack. He's set to get a 2 star, secure the win outright. He's gonna invis. They got it on the same base too. They hit the same base but rotate 9 degrees. He got 2 3 stars on it. It's always nice when you can do that. Always nice. So 1 more invis left as well. He's gonna recall his World Champion. He makes a nice funnel here. It's a log launcher. Queen's coming on through to help the Sui. Ice Golem, the logs coming through. You're gonna get through that Poison Tower, that Clan Castle troops, as well as the Inferno. That's a very nice log location. Does he have a Headhunter yet? No, not yet. He's waiting for the Ice Golem, looks like. The fire mites, no! No! The fire mites and ice golems are gonna take out the log launcher. Is he gonna get through the poison tower is a question. I mean, he needs one more log to pop. It does get the poison tower, but it's not open up the walls, and it does not get the inferno. The Yeti mites do get the inferno, so that's not good. That's not the plan. He did not 3-star his last attack with Super Witches. He got an 80% 2-star, but that was all he needed. He's gonna push on through his rise. The furnace is gonna help. Just help clean up on that left side. Well, he's just going for percentage probably too as well. He just has to make sure he gets this 2-star. Is he gonna play safe or play risky? If he's playing risky, he'd overgrowth the Town Hall here. He pops the Eternal Tome. He just pushes in. He's not overgrowing the Town Hall. He's not playing risky. He's playing safe. He's getting in for that Town Hall. He's getting this 2-star. And with that, he's gonna secure the win over Tribe and face DZ in the lower bracket finals. He's gonna do it. Yep, there goes the 2-star. They got it. They got it. Only bads. They're shocking everybody. Honestly, they're shocking everybody. I didn't expect them to make it this far. I didn't expect them to beat Tribe. Not after Tribe's last performance this last war. Last war, Tribe was a time full away from a 15-star war. And now they're a attack away from a 10-star war. How the tables have turned, honestly. Doesn't matter what percent he gets here. He pops the spiky ball, goes to the core, gets a nice value through a lot of defenses left. This could get to a 3-star, maybe? That Ricochet Cannon, that Inferno. That Inferno is still, the Ricochet Cannon is merely full HP. No, it's not a 3-star. There's no chance. But still, he did what he had to do. He did what he had to do. And sometimes, that's why these last people who attack last tend to have a lower hit rate sometimes. Is because sometimes you don't gotta go for the 3-star. You don't gotta play risky. You just play for the safe 2-star like he did right here. The safe 2-star. But sometimes you have to play for the risky 3-star, which could 1-star. And that's why. Yeah, very nice. He'll get into the 90s. He'll get 91, 92, but it doesn't matter. All he had to get was that 50% 2-star, and he got it. So yeah, that's going to be 12 stars for only bads. Well, Tribe has their last attack, and they're at 8 stars only. Yeah. That's tough. That's very tough. We'll see what Tribe can do in their last attack, but it won't matter. It won't matter at all. It really won't. Let me drink some water real quick. Alright, Temper is coming out Ninja. Let's see what he can do. Oh, the hook tower in that core. That hook could get him. He has a log launcher. Some good log value on this base. Rage Gem, Eternal Tome. Double Epics and the King. Double Epics and the Queen. Double Epics and the Royal Champion. So what's the goal here? Recall. Does not trigger the Giga Bomb. Okay. Archer to pull the King out. He's going to take out the King. Queen, take out the King. Archer to pull. And Headhunter as well to help support. You need one Headhunter and Archer to pull her out. And you have Unicorn. It'll take out the King easy peasy. Just like this. Now keep her alive. Alright, Ice Golem. And then it comes in the log. It'll pop that Giga Bomb, won't it? Okay. I mean, is that gonna work? We'll see. Double Earthquake. He wants to get through that hook tower. He wants to hook through the logs, basically. He'll take out this minion prince. He's a Headhunter. He's gonna freeze it. Giga Bomb's gonna hit. Gonna take out the mono, but not the hook tower. Hook tower is built back up practically. He will take out that Inferno. That hook is gonna pull. I mean, he'll just pull the Yetis onto it. The Yeti might stick it out, right? So that'll be fine. Alright, Yeti, do your thing. Yeti might do your thing. Oh, yeah, they get it. Perfect. The Queen, she's going to pop her ability, looks like right here. Yep, her ability is forced, which is not what you want to see. A bunch of archers pop out of the CC. Was it like 10 archers? They're just wrecking those Yetis. 10 archers, a witch, and 2 ice golems. That is a toxic clan castle. Very toxic. Wait, that's 30, 42. So that's 13 archers he had. But yeah, he has a King Walker on the outside, Ice Golem on the bottom for that multi-gear, and Inferno is very nice. Over the Town Hall and the Fire Spitter. That should keep everything alive, keep the King alive, help him keep getting through this Expo. The Wound to help test for air mines. A couple of them actually, yeah. And he still has the Warden ability, the King ability, and the World Champion ability. Spike Ball is popped on the outside, help him get through this damage. Unfortunately, Trio Trap is there, but he will get the multi-gear cannon down. Does he have the Phoenix? He does have the Phoenix and the King, it looks like, yes. He's walking past his king, but he'll walk right on top to it. He'll take out his town hall. He'll be able to secure the 2-star here. He pops the Eternal Tome on the Warden with the Ray Shim on there as well. He has a Rock Spear for and an Invis and a heal. He'll heal up his Root Riders up ahead of the army since they're invincible. Heal up the Fox as well, which is very nice. He'll have the Rocket Spear help out, and this is looking pretty well for him. He has all these healers up, and this World Champion still no Rocket Spear popped. Yeah, this base is crushed, unless time. Time can be the only thing to stop him here. Because that Clan Castle, the Boogers will take it out, right? There goes the Boogers. The Rocket Spear will take out these last defenses pretty easily. And just make sure there's nothing in the corner, hopefully. Looks like he probably swag an Invis. It's not going to be damage this issue, it's going to be time. He has these last 2 buildings. He'll get an Invis to Clan Castle, and that'll be it. That'll be a 3-star. The first 3-star for a Try with a War, but unfortunately, too little too late. They're going to lose 12-11. Only Bads is going to beat Tribe 12-11. And Only Bads will advance to the finals of the lower bracket. They'll be facing, what is it, DZ. And the winner of that will face the grand finals versus Elevate. So we're down to the final 3 teams. But actually, the final 2 teams that can win the golden ticket, because DZ already has a golden ticket. So the golden ticket's going to go to either Elevate or Only Bads. Elevate or Only Bads will get it. But yeah, Demo with that 259 3-star, 1 second left. That one was clutch. Very, very clutch. And really set the tide for the war. Because they could not win a percent. Their percent was no good. But they got the 3-star when it counts. They really did. And it worked out well for them. There we go. Alright, perfect. Alright, well, that was nice. We'll have to see this DZ war next. We'll just have to see how it goes. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. So when is this next we're gonna start is a question. I'm gonna get some water real quick actually. Gotta stay hydrated. My throat's been extra dry lately. the last couple days, last few days actually. Yeah, he was so excited when he finally 3-starred. It was so nice. And then Demon was happy when he 3-starred too. Very nice. $11 till DZ versus Only Bads. So we got some time right now. We got some. Oh, my Crush more is upgraded. Up to level 29, upgrades to level 30 right now. That thing's gonna be a menace in CWL, honestly. An absolute menace. It's gonna be toxic. But you know what? That's just how it is. Alright, so we'll see when this next match starts. Oh, they're all there. The Mohawk, I'm liking it. I'm definitely liking it. Let me check through here real quick. Let me click this button real quick. There we go. That's gonna help. Okay, let me update that. There we go. I had it wrong. That was my bad. There we go. Now it's right. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Alright, nice. Alright, well, we'll see when this next match starts. I think DZ will win. I really do. But those Only Bad's bases are putting in work, I'm not gonna lie. They really made Tribe have a second guess themselves, only get 11 stars. Very uncharacteristic after that almost 15-star war, the war before for them. Which maybe, just maybe, they can make it. Maybe. But if DZ does win, that means Elevate gets golden ticket. But if Only Bads win, that means we have a match for us. Oh, they're using this attack from Dima? Yeah. Using the Root Rider's RC charge. I'm surprised they're showing a Root Rider attack for this. I really am. He pushes in, he gets the funnel, he gets the value for his RC, takes out the Ricochet Cannon. Yeah. Town Hall triggers. He'll get the Fire Spitter. And his Town Hall, why is he drawing there? He's going to ride the Town Hall. What do you mean? Oh, he's saying the Giant Bomb locations. Okay. Don't go into that. We'll have to see what it's going to be, Pun Cash. We'll have to see what my reset's going to be. It's going to depend on my defenses. He's saying loop around that way, but he's looping around this right way. So he can use his ability to get through that Crusher Mortar. That's the whole point. The Crusher Mortar does more damage right there than the Town Hall does. It's more of a threat. So he has the ability to walk right through it. The King around the right side? Yeah. Get the Witches helping. You overgrowth that core and you poison that furnace. And you just loop around the base. Just do loop-de-loop. And use the Warden ability to get through that Crusher Mortar. Because that's a massive area of damage. Absolutely massive. You're so close to 68 for the first time. I'm close to 6100. We'll have to see how my defense does. We'll just have to see. Yeah, the World Champion will help take out this Monolith. He'll take it out. Alright, nice. And the Queen's in there too. That Town Hall, he overgrowthed it very nicely. The Queen's going to loop in and use the Wallbreaker Pusher. And I remember this. This is the main difference between the attack with Dima and Demo. Demo. That's the main difference. His Queen did not get through, but Dima's Queen did get through. He had to bang on the wall. So it worked out much nicer for him. As he planned for that to happen. Since he had a plan for it, it made it light work for him. But yeah, we're just waiting. We're just waiting. Honestly, I'm excited for this next round. I think these next couple rounds will be pretty well, especially if Elevate's gonna 3-star again. Dragon's very strong. Level 61 Mini Prince was holding you back. You got the new level. You got the Talent 17 near max with Max Hero. You got him to near Talent 17 max with the hero books. Nice. The Max Mini Prince does so much damage. He has so much value. He just keeps everything alive for so long. He really is a game changer once you upgrade him. This level 61, it works, but you want to have max. Ideally, you want to have max. Which you got now. 6 minutes till the next match. Max match. They almost sound the same. I guess this is how I speak. Match, max, max. Oh, let me say it together. Max. Still not asleep? Why would I be asleep? It's 2 p.m. Why would I be asleep, Dark? From someone at free? Oh, that's not allowed, Pun Cash. Yeah. You're not allowed to be talking about that. But yeah, I see. From Root Rider attacks, I mean, there's been some Root Rider attacks. There's some Dragon attacks too. There's been a few different kind of attacks, but mostly Root Riders. It has been mostly. There's some variety. I like the Dragon attacks though. Dragon attacks haven't been doing the best though. They really haven't. But we'll see. I'm surprised only Bad's won there, but after Itsu picked Tribe, it almost seemed like a certainty they would lose. It really did. Even more reason for a nap right now. I mean, we'll see. This legacy season was so long. Glad we have a new season tomorrow. Yeah, the season has been pretty long. It really has kind of taken a toll, I guess, for many people, for sure. I don't know, for me, kinda. I'm ready for it to be over. I did my tax. I did it right.
I think it would
Rival?
be very funny to do a trip with Klaus because I don't know him too well yet, but it always seems to be very funny with him.
It's tough, but if I had to choose one, probably Kingsman. I've grown close with him after our time at Worlds and in France last year.
It would be Almoalin from Team Elektros because we played with him 2 years ago, and he's a very, very nice person. We are still good friends.
Well, I think I will take Kissman because I played with him 1 year and I think we are good friends right now.
I think it would be Tribe Gaming because they are young guys like us. They are very similar. We're good friends, and they're very funny compared to the most of the scene, I would say.
I think at first I would just get something nice to eat with him and then we would do some nice activities in the evening.
We would have to find a good restaurant without onions or garlic because Kingsman doesn't eat these for some reason.
Well, I think go to party because he loves go to party, but who knows? Depends where we go.
Bro, everyone wants to go with Kingsman. What was that, 2 or 3 guys saying they want to be with Kingsman? He must have that aura or something. Everybody wants to be with him. I mean, I guess he must be a nice guy if everybody likes him. That just must be what it is. At this point, you have a PhD in root economics. I mean, I guess. I guess I know how they function, kinda. Kinda. Not all the way, though. Yeah, 5 minutes still? I'm surprised. That was like, okay, that was definitely a minute and a half. Now it's only been like 30 seconds. Okay, this timer is adding up time. They're counting backwards. They're counting backwards. No. I mean, that's okay, though, isn't it? So there could be there'll be at least 2, maybe 3 matches today left. 2, maybe 3. It'll depend. It'll all just depend on if the bracket gets reset, which I don't think it will. I think Elevate will beat whoever team comes against them. They almost did last month. Not quite this month, though. I mean, almost did last month. So I think they will this month. I think they just are on that next level. Next level of gameplay. Because they've been playing off the charts. So Itsu has the best predictions, 8 out of 12. Judo and Lexno, 7 out of 12. And Bash, 6 out of 12. So, that's decent percentage on all of them. They're all over 50%. That's decent. Goblin, Wizard, Headhunter, Thrower. Oh yeah. Is that what you're saying they are, bro? Bro, okay. I see what you mean. I mean, there's a wall breaker and a wall breaker on Judo's shirt. I mean, there's both goblins. Yeah, that thrower cosplay is something else for Bash. When our Town 17 came out, it was all painted up and everything. I said they're all over 50% at least. You need me to say at least for 6 out of 12? At least? Well, 50% and over? You want precision of language here, don't you? You don't care if it's close enough. I see, I see. Yeah, 3 minutes till? Alright, let's get it. So on paper, they're pretty much equal. They're equal on 3-star percentage, equal on stars, but DZ has a slightly higher percentage, 1% higher than Only Bads. So on paper, DZ should win if it just goes based off percentage historically for these. But that's why it's played. Because it's pretty much as equal as you can be. It's really as equal as it can be. I think DZ will win, but I'm not surprised if Only Bads wins. I won't be surprised. So the carry right now is Heath Ledger and Damien Dark. You know, Hawk and Dark Star. And right now, the two weak links are Synthé and Mask. With 22% hit rates on those and 55% on Hawk and Darkstar. And then Fluxy at the 44%, he's kind of just in the middle. But still doing pretty well. Well, yeah, Synthé, he's been using Dragons and Fiber Rock Loons. I think he had 2 Fiber Rock Loons attacks and a Dragon attack or 2. So yeah, he's been doing off-meta armies for Synthé. Might to teach math? You're not teaching anything in math. Nah, Dark. You're not that good with it. Isn't ready for the amount of excitement you get with pushing your Fiber Rock Loons. You don't get any excitement for that, Dark. You want to get excitement pushing, you gotta use dragons. That's where you get the excitement. I'll say that. Alright. We're getting closer. Who's gonna attack first? I think it will be Only Bads first, maybe? That's my guess. I'm guessing they have a lower seed than a worse seed than DZ. Only Bad stats. Right now, ND, Dima, and Ninja, they're all carrying right now. They're all doing very, very well. And then Sean and Demo, they're struggling. We watched the Demo get his last 3-star this last time. His first 3-star of stage 2 and stage 3. His first one. You know what? He was cooking. We actually lost this team in ladder. Only Bads. They beat us 14-12. They only got 3-starred 7 times in ladder out of 30 matches. And 2 of those 3-stars were me and one of my teammates. So you know what? They only got 3-starred 5 times in 29 matches then. You know what? We cracked them though. I think I 3-starred, who was it? It was Sean who I 3-starred. That's who it was. In ladder. Logan knows math. He knows invis on 7 and 3. You know, I do know how to invis on 7 and 3. That is true. We didn't face DZ this month. We did last month and we got wrecked by him, but that's okay. That's okay. So half are picking Only Bads. Judo and Itsu are picking Only Bads, and then Lexnos and Bash are picking DZ. You know, this might sound bad, but Bash's lowest hit rate on these picks, the lowest pick rate. He's picking DZ, so I think Only Bad's gonna win. That might sound bad, but we're inversing him. We're inversing Bash. No. You saw that ending from the demo attack. Giant Bombs helped him get the 3-star. Yeah, they did help, but they also hurt at the same time. Could the Queen got it in time is a question. That is the question. I think they might have. But yeah. And then Demo just did the same attack, but improved it basically. And it got him a nice 3-star. DZ, you think DZ's gonna win? I mean, we'll just have to see, right? I think DZ will win, but I also got that itch in my brain that's telling me Only Bads is gonna win. It's just in my brain telling me. It's just saying Only Bads is gonna win, but I think DZ will win. My brain's saying DZ, my heart's saying Only Bads. That's what it is. Brains ain't DZ, hearts ain't only bads. Because only bads is definitely the underdog. Sean's coming in with Fruit Riders, Healing Tome, Rage Gem, double epics on the King, double epics on the Queen, double epics on World Champion, 2 Overgrowths, 2 Freezes. Alright, double Rage base. That's what this is. This almost looks like a Legends base. They're using this earlier as well. I believe this one got taken out by dragons. But yeah. Yes, clean up on this right side. Root Riders coming on through. I think it's a Legends base. I think they had to use it. It actually is a Legends base, isn't it? They didn't have any other choice. The other base already got cracked, didn't it? The Root Riders push on through. King to help funnel with the witches on the outside. Get through this Rage Towers. Overgrowth that core. Gonna have the new defense just absolutely smashed through here. He's gonna poison the CC troops. He's coming on the far side of Town Hall, which always gonna be very, very risky, because that's like literally, once he gets to like 85%, that's when he can get to the Town Hall, it looks like. He's gonna do a loop-de-loop around this heavy damage to this multi-gear and his Crusher Mortar. He used all his spells but the Overgrowth. Pops the Healing Tome on the Warden. Queen's walking into the Town Hall by herself. Uh-oh. Pops her ability. That's not good. That's not ideal. Gonna Overgrowth the Town Hall again. And then Fire Spitter, keep everything alive through there. Queen, she gets to this Ricochet Cannon, Rocket Spear pops, help you to this core for this multi-inferno. Queen goes down, the action figure is alive, the Sneezy's free up top. The World Champion, huh. Doesn't have the Queen, doesn't have the World Champion. The King's on the outside, I'm nervous. I sense a 1-star. I'm feeling a 1-star here, just, there's potential for it. This King ability needs to be very well, and these Root Riders go in towards the Town Hall. Because he didn't have really much damage. Well, he has the Root Riders, he has the Yetis and the King. Barbarians in the Wizard Tower on the outside, trying to push inward. Trying to push the Spiky Ball inward, isn't it? The Warden is in here. The Spiky Ball pushes in. He can get through that multi-arch tower. He should be able to get the 2-star, he should. He could still 3-star actually. Wait, he has a Diggy, he has the Yetis, the Frosty. The Diggy's gonna stun the Town Hall very nicely. He still has a Frosty too. That slows the Town Hall down completely. He hasn't shot in like in a minute. I think it's a 3-star. Bro. The risk. It looks like the risk is paying off, yeah. This looked like a 1-star. It really did. He took the risk, and the risk paid off. And it's gonna 3-star. A very, very important 3-star here. For Sean, man. That is nice. Finally 100%, bro. He had a little thing that said finally 100%. He put it up in front of his picture in his camera. Bro. Because he had 97, 98 in the last 2 attacks today. A 97% time fail, a 98% fail. Man, that looked like a 1-star. But he has to play risky. If you want to beat a team like DZ, you have to play risky. And he's playing risky. You know what? I thought he was done. I thought he was 1-starring. I didn't believe in him a little bit during that attack. I did not believe in it. Once the Queen went the other direction, she died. The World Champion, she died too. I was nervous. I was too nervous for that. There's still another war after this Puncash, which will be the grand finals. And if the lower bracket wins in the grand finals, then the bracket will be reset and there'll be another match after. So there's either two or three matches now. This match, another, or this match, another, and another. So next is Eddie Brock, Synthé coming in on Dima. And Synthé do it. Synthe's been struggling. He 3-starred Dragons yesterday, and he's been using Dragons and Rocket Loons ever since, and he's been failing. Left and right. We'll see if he can do it. We'll just have to see. Dragons, alright. Ice Block. Ice Hound as well. Invisvile and action figure on the Queen with the Jelly. And the classic mini equipment and the Haste and World Champion. He's going to push right into the Town Hall. Yeti to funnel pushes World Champion into this Town Hall. Look at that funnel. Perfect. A double cycle Taylor Town Hall. He earthquakes the Town Hall and this Clan Castle. He wants to get the Clan Castle with the Aura, maybe. Maybe. He's going to pull us on the CC. Headhunter pulls out. RC, he's not taking out. What's that? All Headhunters? What? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 Headhunters? What is this Clan Castle? Let's pull his World Champion away. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's tough. Witches, the Furnace. Furnace, Witch, 4 Headhunters. What in the world is that clan castle? That is toxic. That pulled his world champion away from the core, but actually, that might work out better for him. It might not be ideal, but it pushes his world champion into the poison tower, into this core. So it can work good. The Fox is dead, unfortunately. Still has 1 invis left. He's gonna invis. He'll get down 1 Inferno. He needs that other Inferno for sure. He could have. But yeah, maybe that the CC pulled him out like that. But he took down a quarter of the base, but also the entire core of the base. Where's air damage? Flame Flinger on the left side. Flame Flinger gets some crazy value. Dragon Sword Rice, Ice Hound. He's gonna ice block the Ice Hound. Dragons come in. There's only so much damage left, is there? What, 2 air defenses? The Minion Prince, 2 multi-arch towers, multi-inferno, behind a Fire Spirit, scatter, minion, and defending King Geo Bomb, poison tower. Yeah. This base is looking just demolished from here. It really is. That was a crazy RC charge. A quintuple Tesla farm. Okay. We have not seen this base approach the dragons. We've only seen it hit by Root Riders. Root Riders failed every single time. So that makes sense. Why it's using dragons. Trying something different. The Minion Prince ability is very nice through here. Gets a whole bunch of value. The furnaces come out of the Flame Flinger. The Flame Flinger gets the scatter mainly only, apparently. It doesn't get anything else. He popped it early. He'll have a bunch of damage coming on through here. He has cleanup on the bottom. Can the Fire Mites help out here is a question. Can the Minion Prince survive this Tesla farm and multi-arch tower farm? It's going to be close. It's going to be very, very close. A lot closer than I would have expected, especially after an RC charge like that. He's going to come in through. He's going to push through. He can get through the Crusher Mortar. He can get through the multi-gears. Question. Minion Prince will be invis, and that is going to kill the Warden, so the Sneeze is going to come out. He hits the Trail Trap. It's going to ruin his Phoenix ability somewhat. And can the Sneezy take out the multi-arch tower is a question. It's a Booger's trying to take out those Air Skellies. The Phoenix is helping. He's that multi-arch tower out. There's 23 seconds left. Oh no, he's not going to have time, is he? He's not going to have enough time. The Barbarian King is taking up all the Fire Mites. Every single Fire Mite. He's at 95%. That's 1, 2, 3 for 5 buildings right in front of him. Can the Phoenix even, can the Sneezy even do that if there was enough time is a question. Oh no, the Sneezy would just die. And it's going to be another 97% for Synthé. 97% 2-star. And that is tough. And with that, once again, it's a repeat of the last war of Only Bads versus Tribe. A 3-star for Only Bads, and then a 2-star for the other opponent. That puts lots of pressure on DZ. That makes me really think that Only Bads can do this, like, for real. I think they actually can. Coming from nowhere, it feels like, for their run in this lower bracket, it feels. Because I thought Tribe would have won last war. And now they're putting some work on, there's only been 2 attacks done so far, but they're putting some work on DZ here. King single-handedly ruined this attack. Yeah, the Flame Flinger honestly didn't get much value. It really just took out the scatter. It didn't take out any other defenses, but Demo is coming out on Synthé. If Demo 3-stars here, they literally are going to win. It's just straight up. If he can 3-star, because he's only 3-starred once so far in Stage 2 and Stage 3. If he 3-stars here, Fruit Riders, Healing Tome, Rage Gem, they just straight up win. There's no doubt in my mind. Double Epics in the Queen and the King, and double Epics in World Champion. He got baited, his Fox is dead, but that's okay. He's going to overgrowth the Town Hall. Pushes Root Riders in. His Queen is still alive. World Champion comes in. King to walk around. We'll push right on through. World Champion gets some value. She'll help. He hits Tornado Trap and all the a few black air bombs on these loons. And his Apprentice Warden is tornadoed into the Town Hall. He pops the Healing Tome. World Champion is healing up in there. More Rock Loons come out as well from the Troop Launcher. So a lot more Rock Loons in these Troop Launchers I've noticed. And he still has 3 hero abilities in the overgrowth, 33% of the base down. This World Champion needs to stay alive here. But hello Zeds, how are you doing? But yeah, the King's looking good to his bottom. He needs to walk around outside a bit more though. World Champion, she's low HP in the core, but she's healing back up. It still has her ability. He still has the other 2 abilities too in the heroes. This is not looking too bad. The healers, oh, they're getting taken out. They're getting hit by air bombs. They're getting hit by the poison tower. They're about to be out. Yeah. The healer's going to be gone. He overgrowths the back end heavy damage, the mono, the multi-gear, the crusher mortar. He has no more healers left. At 60% of the base down is really tricky to recover from. Pops the rocket spear. He'll take out this minion prince of Rocket Spear, which is not ideal use of Rocket Spear, but it's better than nothing. It's better than her dying. The kings walk around the outside. Queen, she's in this core. She's taking a lot of damage as well. Pop that ability through there. She will help take out some of this core. We'll have the king walk around the outside. He's gonna get some value spiky ball, but no, it's too much. It's not enough for him. Unfortunately, that's gonna be a low percentage 2-star for a demo, and it's gonna be a chance for DZ to take the tie of the war from here and to get a 3-star and have the lead on percent as well as tie the stars. So we'll have to see. If DZ 2-stars here, then anything goes, right? Anything goes. That would be a lead for only bad still. So is this 83%? He has 2 barbarians still. He can get to 84. He's trying to figure out where to send them. He'll just send them right there to that collector. Secure the 85. Nice. 85% 2-star. That's not too terrible, but that's alright. Yeah, I did Zeds with Super Minions because they're gonna get buffed. I think tomorrow they're getting buffed. Because it said not before June 30th, and it's the June update, and there's only 1 day left in June, June 30th. So it has to be tomorrow. It has to be. But yeah, if DZ 2-stars here, we're gonna be witnessing something. Witnessing something that might just be incredible. He's so washed. No, he's not washed. He's just probably nervous. Damien Dark coming in on Sean. Fireball, Rocket Loons? Yeah, Fireball, Rocket Loons, Earthquake Boost, and Spiky Ball. Double Epics on the Queen. And just a classic Rocket Spear Seeking Shield. He has 3 Yetis, 12 Rocket Loons, and 7 Balloons. And sets up his Flame Flinger very nicely with 2 Yetis to do it. The Warden from the opposite side with the Sneezy. Lots of Sneezy plays. We seen this base get attacked yesterday with Fireball in the same exact spot. What was it today, right? It was an Air Warden that was used. Yeah, it was Air Warden, got the same exact Fireball location. And it was a 98% or 97% time fail from Synthé. Was it Synthé? It was somebody. We saw it though, the same base. It was Team Elektros actually, that's what it was. The Flame Flamer is getting some good value down there. The Warden is getting some good value. He has a Ground Warden, so that's going to help out. Keep him alive, get some nice walk value. Some Loons to pull the Warden away, pull him to the right. Where he's going to start his Sui in from is a question. That is the question. The Queen from the bottom, Skeleton Spell help distract. That's where his Sui's going to come in from. Warden's going to trigger the Gate Bomb, and then just heal back up. That was nice, not even gonna lie. Check out the air skeletons nicely. The Queen ability is popped through here. Gonna rage her up, get some nice value. Yeti's popped out of the Flame Flinger. They're gonna head towards the town, take the town hall, hopefully. The Warden's pulling into the score. Got to deal with this defending minion prince. He's gonna freeze him, or what's he gonna do? What is his plan? He's poisoned, actually. Oh, that helps. But yeah, the CC troops pull out. There's a poison tower. He gets through there. The Warden comes onto the Giant. King ability popped on top. Nice Sui value. Rocket Loon's behind. There's not really any air damage left up there. Once he gets that Expo down, pretty sure it's an air Expo. Yep. Now the Rocket Loons are pretty much free up there. Minions come on through. As a Royal Champion, 9 Rocket Loons, a freeze, and an Invis still. Royal Champion comes on through for this Town Hall. Pops her ability. CQ Shield gets a nice fight to the Town Hall, the Mono, and that Inferno. There's no Builder Huts left, so there's not to worry about building. The Rocket Spear unfortunately gets used on the Ice Golem. No, the Rocket Spear does take out the Mono. Rocket Loon's just swarming. He's going to freeze the scatter for the Rocket Loons, get through this Inferno, and that's it. He's going to 3-star. It's going to be the first Fireball Rocket Loon's 3-star of the day. I mean, the last 2 days, actually, right? He'll get through that scatter, he'll get through the Ricochet Cannon. Barely, actually. I almost called it too soon, not even going to lie. That'll be a 3-star from a Dark Star. A very nice 3-star here. Not too bad at all. You feel like yours always hit air traps and get killed anyways, there's no value? I don't know, mine don't get by air traps. I don't know then. That's interesting. But yeah, nice. That's going to be a tie on stars, 5-5, with a percent lead for DZ. DZ's definitely doing well now. Well, we need only bad as a 3-star. They have to 3-star here. They have to. OP attack, yeah. Well, it's the same base was attacked earlier today. They just watched the replay and figured out how to improve it. It's the same attack, a similar attack, got a similar percentage, but it was not a 3-star. And ND is gonna come in on Macklin, Maryland. Let's see how he does this. Can ND do it? Root Riders, Log Launcher, Healing Tome, Eternal Tome, Giant Gauntlet, Spiky Ball, Giant Arrow action figure, and double Epics and World Champion. No RC charge. Is he doing a King Sui Log Launcher start? Looks like he's doing a Sui to start. What in the world? Invis. Is he Invis a Spiky Ball? He gets Spiky Ball to go into where he wanted. Did he want that to go into the core is the question. Maybe he did. He has the Root Riders coming in from the right. But he does make the funnel, so maybe he didn't want that to go into the core. He does trigger the Poison Tower. Okay, it's good. It's good. Yeah, he's helped this Town Hall. He has Poison for the Furnace. He's going to Overgrowth the funnel his Root Riders around this right side. They're going to do loop-de-loop. Actually, they're going to go into the Town Hall and then maybe split. What? Okay, they get the Town Hall down. Good. They're not going to split. And head around this right side. He not dropped the Poison that Furnace, and that Furnace is really wrecking them. It's really doing a lot of work on them. And he still hasn't got it down. It's going to pull his Valkyries and his action figure that direction. Into the Furnace. But it will takes it down. Rock Spear gets a nice value. He still has an Overgrowth as well. And 2 Invis and 2 Freeze. Pops the Healing Tome. I say Eternal Tome, excuse me. The Eternal Tome and Healing Tome combo. It's both of them. To heal up everything events with this heavy core, double Richie Cannon, Monolith, multi-gear, Crusher Mortar, all of that. It's going to Overgrowth the left side. Pushes troops into this Crusher Mortar. Still has a Freeze and 2 Invis. Needs his Royal Champion to help take this out. She's low HP. Very, very low actually. She needs everything to stay alive. Can't really risk her dying here because she's very important. She's dead. Okay. Well, that's probably the end of this attack. Yeah. It's gonna be lower percentage, isn't it? Yeah. That's unfortunate. There's no heroes left except the Warden. It really seems like only bad thing going on like a miracle run. Miracle? I mean, DZ could 1-star get a low percentage here. So it could not be over yet. It could not be over. But at 75% 2-star is very tough. Very, very, very tough. We'll have to see what DZ does. We'll just have to see. That was a quick one too. There's no RC charge. That was like a minute and a half. There goes the ticket. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Alright, so Baba Yaga coming out on ND. If this is a 3-star here, then it's going to be very, very, very tough for only bads. So that's basically a 2-star disadvantage. Since they're down a percentage as well, down big time. Double epics on the King and the Queen. And the Royal Champion, double epics and all. What about the Warden? I don't think we're going to find out what's on the Warden. Root Rider, here's a Hog. So the Hog is to pull out a Poison Tower, it looks like. It's going to Invis, redirect into his multi-gear. The Aura will take out that Scatter. There's a big RC charge. Get the Scatter out with the Aura. The Poison Tower trigger is going to recall, get some very nice RC charge value. So what's the plan from here is the question. Ice Golem, Root Rider's coming in from this left side. This nice side of the funnel. Ice Golem's going to freeze. Ice Golem on the right. He's going to pop his Spring Trap. The Queen and the King going to walk around this right side. Overgrowth the Town Hall. Get to that Inferno. Hopefully it does not go to that Builder Hut. The Root Rider splits that top Builder Hut, it's over. But if they don't, we'll be fine. Which I don't think they will. And they're split into this multi-arch tower. Pops the Healing Tome. Looks like the Healing Tome Rage Gem. That's what it looks like. Yeah, they're not going to split up, are they? Fire Might's going to hit them. The Root Riders, never mind, it's just going to die. It's just going to die. That's okay, though. That's better than them splitting away, honestly. The Fire Mites are really, really hurting. That Inferno Tower does not go down either. It's one shot. It doesn't get hit by anything. Since Barbarian Infor takes it out, okay, that was very needed. And a Sneezy takes out a lot of Red Air Bombs. More Red Air Bombs coming onto the healers. Black Air Bombs coming into the healers. The healers can hit more Black Air Bombs coming into the healers. All the Black Air Bombs seem to be down here. There's one healer left at 50% of the base down. That makes it very, very tricky to 3-star from here. But he will get this Town Hall down. Still the King, Queen, and Royal Champion ability. Overgrowth is on that Crusher Mortar. He does pop the King ability outside, help funnel in. He does have a Skeleton Spell for the Mono. That can really help out. He drops in the Mono and that Minion Prince and Richard Cannon and Expo. He's a whole bunch of value there. Rock Spears pop for this Mono. Popping right through the core of space. Crushing Mortar is absolutely crushing his queen. His queen just got crushed. But he has a popper ability. He has no abilities left. No troops left. No spells left. All I can do is just watch. There's 2 Richter Cannons up. That can really wreck him. Road Champion, there's a chance. There's a chance. Just say that. The Road Champion, she's getting hit. She's in the scatter range. The scatter's just doing a whole bunch of damage. The Queens, yeah, no, there's no chance. There's not enough time. There's not enough damage. Yeah, no. No, it's only 26 seconds. Anyone wants some base down. It's just a Queen alive. And 2 Richter Cannons and an Expo and a Minion Prince. He can't get through that. And the Queen's just be get wrecked. The Queen's gone. Yeah, no. It's going to be an 82% 2-star. Which is a lower percent. It can get to 83 maybe. 84. It looks like 83. Which is a lower percentage 2-star. Which will keep only bads in the race. It will keep them in the race. So it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Let's just see. Is it still light out for them? It's almost 10 p.m. What time is it sunset there? I think they're all German too, so yeah. Oh, that sun must set late. Alright, well, let's see how this next one goes, right? Dima coming on Damien Dark. If Dima 3 stars here, that can give the hope back to only bads. They need the hope. They need the dream. The visions is still not gone. The Healing Tome Rage Gem. The Spiky Ball and the Snake Bracelet. Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. And double Epics on the Royal Champion. The sun sets here around like 8:30 during the summer. So much more south in latitude. It's gonna invis again, get a nice RC charge. Take out Fire Spitter, take out Multi-Arch Shower, or maybe Richter Cannon. I'm not sure. Or Multi-Arch Shower it was. It hit the Giga Bomb and bombs, so Fox still stays alive. I was a little bit disoriented there for a second, but he got a good RC charge. That was good. That was good. Ice Golem, Root Ice Golem from the right. He'll loop around this right side of the base. Looks like he'll overgrowth the Monolith and the Poison Tower and the Inferno Tower, so he can loop around, get through this Crusher Mortar, and get through this Multi-Gear Minion Prince. That's what it looks like he's going to do. King from the right side, Witches to help out. Crusher Mortar is absolutely crushing. He's going to overgrowth exactly as they can poison for the Furnace. Now Witches and King get some nice value as well on this right side. Witches go in though. Okay, they're going back out. It's okay. As you get through his Crusher Mortar, his Freezes and Ice Cones are really helping out there. Because that Crusher Mortar is just going to wreck you if not. It just will. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It will wreck you. You have to go into it early or you're cooked. But yeah, the Troop Launcher coming on through. He's going to overgrowth again on the Town Hall, the Poison Tower, and the Inferno. Get through the Mono. He'll path into it, and he'll get into that Inferno. His Queen's going in for this core. He needs her for this Town Hall for everything else to loop around. That's what his plan is here. Doing a loop-de-loop around the King, the Witches, the Royal Champion, everything. The Queen, she stays in this core. Needs the overgrowth to wear off so she can take out the Town Hall. Because I don't want her to walk around. Uh-oh. Need her to stay in there. Queen, what are you doing? Rock Spears popped. He still has plenty of damage, though. His Spiky Ball popped. It gets some nice value. The Queen is going to push on through this Town Hall. Royal Champion's Rock Spears on this Town Hall. The Witches coming on through. There's a Richter Cannon, Defending King, 2 Infernos, a Scatter, Expo, and it's a smaller abilities has to get through. The Queen ability is going to be critical here. So get through this Defending King easily. The Frosty does so much damage. It's almost like a headhunter in delaying him. But yeah. Yes, get through this Richter Cannon with the Queen ability. It's popped. The Yeti Mite's going to help. He has a Frosty helping too. Actually, no, Frosty was on there, but he took it out. Okay, this should be able to pull through. Let's get through the Scatter and this Expo. The Skeleton's going to pull through as well. Going to take away his Barbarian's value. His Queen's still alive. He has to get through that Poison Tower. His walls are all open, so the Queens can reach that. The Wall Breaker is pushing, making sure so the Giant can reach it. It's going to be close. He's going to get through here. He's going to get through the Scatter. He's going to get it. He's going to do it. Dima is going to get the 3-star. He's been clutching today. This puts their hopes back into it. Right back into it. So if DZ 2 stars here, only Bads takes the lead again. They need DZ to 2-star. And it's possible. It's very much possible. There's only been 1 3-star from DZ so far, I think, right now. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this war is just going back and forth. It's like a chess match, basically. Dima, yeah. Dima's doing it. He is doing it. He is clutching up. He's got 2 critical 3 stars in the last 2 rounds. You're critical. Hawk's coming in. Hawk has been carrying DZ, so expect him to do well. His world champion comes in. He has the Rocket Spear, the double epics on the Queen. Yeah, you help funnel the world champion, and the double epics on the King. Tesla kind of pulls her away. He's got Invis redirect, and he has a healing tome Rage Gem on the world champ on the Warden. Excuse me. 2 overgrowths. Is this where he wanted his RC charge to go? Did he want to get the Fire Spitter? I feel like I have a sneaky suspicion he wanted to get the Fire Spitter, and if he had one more Invis, he would be on the Fire Spitter right now. But he had to use that Invis to redirect because Tesla's popped up and messed up his Yeti's pathing. That's my sneaking suspicion. He's going to send in a log launcher. Maybe it didn't matter. Maybe? Did he have a log launcher before, or was it a troop launcher? Did he just switch it for that to get to his Fire Spitter? You know, I don't know. I actually don't know. I wasn't paying attention too much for that. Baby Dragon helped funnel on his right side. The log opened the walls. They will open the walls, so the Yetis pop out. Oh yeah, that's a troop launcher. He switched it to a log launcher. Yep. Because it was 2 minions, 3 loons, and then 2 Yetis. He planned for a troop launcher, but he switched it to get the Fire Spitter out. That's smart. Little things like that can really help out. Well, you gotta be on your feet for a little bit. But he should push in towards his Town Hall. He's an overgrowth. He wants that Fire Spitter down. He'll take it out. He'll path right into this Town Hall. His loons are gonna help test. And his King's gonna walk around. And he's a nice value walking around the base. The Yeti's coming on through as well. Gets a nice value with the army too. Now, will he have enough? This is the question, because he switched from a troop launcher to a log launcher. So he might not have enough to help tank and just like clean up through the center of this base. Well, champion, she's getting hit hard. She pops her ability. Rock Spear pop, use a freeze, and she's dead. 2 spears pop, she's dead. That does not bode well for him. His Yetis do take out that multi-gear though. His Root Riders are splitting. They're going 2 different ways. They're going left, right, up, down, center, everywhere. So the Queen and the King ability and Overgrowth spell. Those abilities alone and Overgrowth can really, really do some work. If these Root Riders just open up the walls. They just need to open up the walls, keep the Warden alive as well. The Warden should. The healers can hit pretty hard. The healers only got 1 of them left. 1 healer, that does not bode well either. This is going to be close. These abilities can really put in some work. But that Crusher Mortar, Defending King Mini Prince, I don't believe. I'm not a believer. King ability popped, Spike Ball popped. The Booger's triggering some air mines. Doesn't really matter though. Queen ability popped. I'm not a believer. I'm not a believer. He can take out the mono maybe with these barbarians. There's only 20 seconds left. Queen ability is getting crushed on now. The Crusher's doing some work. Takes out the mono. Gonna get through this Crusher Mortar, and he has to get through this Mini Prince, this Inferno, and this Ricochet Cannon. There's 10 seconds left, and no, that King can't get through there, can he? Wait, maybe? Wait. It'll be 98. It's gonna be 98. You know what? 90% 2-star. That's a 1-star advantage for only bads. That's a 1-star advantage. If only bad's 3 stars here, they win. You know? I wasn't a believer. I was not. That was closer than I thought. That was a time fill. I thought it was going to be less. But he got it. Almost. Well. If only bad's 3 stars here. If they 3-star. Let's see, Ninja. Ninja is one of their best attackers. If he secures 3, he has the Eternal Tome Rage Gem. The double epics on the King. The Giant Arrow and the Healer Puppet. Log Launcher, 2 Earthquakes, and the double epics on World Champion. Ninja has clutched up every single war so far today. He's been the clutch that made them win. Can he do it the 3rd time is a question. His RC charge is going well. His Fox did die though. He takes out the Fire Spitter and he will take out the Poison Tower. His RC will barely stay alive. Giant Arrow for the Log Launcher value. Gonna send the log right on through. Double Earthquake as well for that Town Hall and Clan Castle. He wants the Log Launcher to take out the Clan Castle, which he should be able to with the logs. The logs are in come from a distance. It should be enough to take it out, and the Town Hall. The Root Riders coming in from the left side. They're going to loop around, do the loop-de-loop. He's going to send... He might lure the CC here in a second. Town Hall's going to go down in a second. CC goes down too. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. He's gonna loop around his world champion at super low HP. She might auto pop her ability here because she's up right in the head. He's a healer to lock onto her. Healers. Her ability is auto popped. Rock Spear, that should be enough to keep her alive. She should be able to heal back up. Yeah, she's healing back up. The healers. No, she's one shot. Eternal Tome popped. Eternal Tome popped to keep her alive. He needs her alive. Her Rock Spear is gonna value, and she's healing up from the healers. Okay, there we go. That's gonna help out. He still has a King ability. And he still has 2 freezes and a poison. Poison will be for these heroes in the back end. King ability pop, get some decent value to the center of the base. World Champion's gonna help out in the center too. He has a poison for the heroes, but none of the heroes are inside the poison spell, unfortunately. That Crusher Mortar is doing some work. He's gonna freeze it, and the multi-arch tower. He has to push on through, but this is, I don't know. This is falling apart. There's nothing left. It's over. That's gonna be a 2-star, a low percentage 2-star. So with that, the war is going to be in the hands of DZ. If DZ 3 stars, they win. If they 2-star, they lose. DZ has to 3-star to win. They have to. A 66% 2-star from Ninja. He didn't clutch, but maybe, just maybe, if DZ fails here, he was clutch enough to get the 2-star. We'll just have to see. Alright, well, a good luck to DZ, right? Won a match? Yeah. It feels like every single attack has been swapping the war in favor of another team. It feels like it. Can they do it is the question. Can they do it? Malcolm Maryland, Mask is coming in on Ninja. If he 3-stars, If he 3-stars, Elevate wins the golden ticket. How about that? If he 2-stars, Elevate might not win the golden ticket. That's what it comes down to here, isn't it? He 3-stars and Elevate gets the golden ticket. So your Elevate, you want DZ to win. You just do. So it's interesting. It's very interesting. I mean, if you're Elevate, you want them to win, right? That means you get the golden ticket. Well, Eternal Tome Rage Gem, the Earthquake Boost and Spiky Ball, double Epics on the Queen, and a double Epics on World Champion. If he 3-stars, that means Elevate wins golden ticket because DZ already has the golden ticket. So the second place team automatically get it. So they get first, second, they'll get the golden ticket. There's 3 more invis left. This is nice RC charge. You get the Fire Spirit, gets the scatter. It's gonna make a nice funnel. This attack is set up very, very nicely through here. He recalls World Champion the Fox Live. Okay, this is going well. This is going well. The Crusher Moore is on the outside. That's a pretty toxic spot for it. Root Riders come on through. Tesloon healers. He sends the rest of the Tesloons. Alright. He's taking his time. He pops a heal spell. Okay. Early heal spell. Interesting. Interesting. Barbarians in the top right. Ice Golem as well. Queen at the very top. Away. Far, far away. Root Riders dropped at 3. Queen dropped at 12. Where's he going to drop the king is the question. Ice Golem to help tank more Barbarians. Barbarians are putting heavy lifting in this attack. They really are. Tornado Trap triggered. That's okay, his Root Riders just going through. There's not much damage on them, so it's not going to do too much to them. And the Queen, she's putting up work up top. The Mono is going to uncover. He's going to overgrowth. He's going to have another overgrowth. He does have the Eternal Tome, though. He's got Eternal Tome to push right in. Oh, he has the King in the core because his Earthquake Boost and Spiky Ball. I get it. I know he's about to do. He's about to get a crazy King value right through here. He's going to freeze the Town Hall, Poison Tower, Inferno, and Ricochet Cannon. King ability popped, open up everything. Gets a nice Earthquake Boost, nice Spiky Ball value. Just gonna pop through everything. The King just almost soulless Town Hall all by himself. He has a Rocket Spear pop. Gonna take out the Town Hall with the World Champion. Ice Gloom coming. King's gonna take out the defending King. All the healers on the King for some reason. And he still has the Queen coming around. This attack is looking very, very well, but still a ton of damage on the back end because that Crusher Mortar. That Crusher Mortar can do so much. It can really change the attack. And no, that's a 2-star. That's a fail. And only bads. Only Bads are making it to the grand finals. What in the world? How are they making it? Their bases are defending like crazy. What in the world are their bases? How does Only Bads make it to the grand finals is crazy. They're gonna win 12-11 over DZ. Honestly, I'm astounded. They're getting 12-star wins. They're getting teams that got 13 stars, 14 stars, almost 15 stars. They're making those teams have 11 stars, 12-star wars, 10-star wars. Their bases must just be next level. There's no other way about it. Their bases are defending. Yeah. So it's a 12-11 win. Look at that percentage. 85% to 92% and they win. They got a couple guys that clutch. That's what it is. Their couple guys that clutch are good enough because their bases are just defending. They defend. And it works. Honestly, yeah, gotta use these bases. So, the golden ticket is still up in the air. They could be either Elevate or Only Bads. I think Elevate will win, but I'm kind of nervous for how they're going to do against Only Bad's bases. Because Only Bad's bases are absolutely putting in some work. Absolutely. Look at that Only Bad's run. Only Bads won the first round upper bracket 12-11. They lost the second round to Elevate 12-11. And they won next round against Team Elektros 12-11. And then they beat Tribe 12-11. Then they beat DZ 12-11. They're just a 12-11 team. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 matches, all be 12-11. They've only lost one to Elevate. That was 12-11 when they got 11 stars. So they got 12 stars in all but in 4 of the 5 matches, but 11 stars in 1. Yeah. Their bases get everyone to get 11 stars except Elevate got 12. You know? They just might be cooking. But they did go against Elevate earlier. They did. But it's a rematch. One of 85.2%, yeah. That 85% is crazy. It's just their bases just doing wonders. They held 4 teams. They've held Tribe to 11 stars twice. They held Team Elektros to 11 stars. They held DZ to 11 stars. And they held Elevate to 12 stars. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, MVP Dima and Sean, they're the 2 3-stars. They're definitely the MVP. Definitely. Damien Dark, bro. That's toxic. Bro. Was he the one that attacked last or was that no it wasn't. Never mind. He 3-star. He 3-star. I thought it was I thought they voted for the guy that 2-star at the end as MVP. That made it where Only Bads won. I thought they did. If honestly that'd be toxic. That would be. He'd be a better narrator than he's Clash of Clans host? Honestly, probably not. Probably not. I wouldn't think so. Now 14 minutes until this next match, the grand finals. If Elevate wins, they get the golden ticket. If Only Bads wins, there's a bracket reset where so basically Elevate has 2 lives, Only Bad has 1 life. Since Elevate has been upper bracket the entire time. I think we're gonna see an absolutely dominant offensive team versus a dominant defensive team. So what's gonna win, offense or defense? I mean, also Elevate has very good defense as well. They're very good on defense, but it's their offense that really shines out for them. They had a 15-star war against DZ, while Only Bads only had a 12-star war against DZ. There are Pokemons on his shelf, just noticed. Yeah, he has everything on there. He also has Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on there, too. He has boogers. He's not the sneezy, but he does have quite a bit. And then Dima. I noticed in the first war of the day, there was all the sunlight on him. Now he has the dark. There's no light on his curtain anymore. You can't really see it. That's really a Rainental curtain. And look, he has the the split mini AC right above his door. But yeah, they're so happy seeing that 2-star. And look how excited they are. They made it to the grand finals. The lower bracket went to rematch with Elevate that they lost 12-11 to earlier yesterday. Bro got the whole veteran pack. Yeah, he has everything. Literally. I'm surprised at how much stuff he has behind him. He has literally every decoration. I bet he has a 2013 Christmas tree on there too, 2012 Christmas tree. But practically, it feels like he has all that rare stuff behind him. 12 minutes till next match. All right, I think this match is gonna be really good. But can they defend? Is the question. Can only bads continue to defend, or will it be just too much? All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. It's either the last or the second to last match. So Elevate has 2 lives. Only Bats has 1 life. And you think of it that way. So Elevate only has to win once. Only Bats has to win twice. So it's either the last or second to last match. But it should be a very good match. Elevate, the team with a crazy offense versus Only Bads, the team with crazy defense. It's shaping up to be exciting. It really is. Only Bads does have crazy defense, but they've done 3 wars a day. So Elevate's been able to scout the bases practically. So they have an idea of how the bases work, where the traps might be, where might be the proper approach on the bases. So that'd be enough for them to power through these bases that just keep defending. We'll have to see. We'll just have to see. I mean, it's been exciting, honestly. I didn't expect Only Bats to do that well at all. If anything, I thought they were going to be out like the 8th or 17th or something. 8th or 17th, not make it to the grand finals. So it's surprising to me. I mean, they are a very good team. They are. It's just the bases, they're next level. They really are. But yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. Very, very good. We just got some dead time right now. We can kind of just do whatever. I'm just kind of excited, just waiting. 8 minutes. I feel like this match just takes forever. Just the suspense of waiting. It's taking so much time. It really is. Yeah. Drink some water real quick. I wonder what they're saying, honestly. I mean, we can't hear, but you can hear it somewhere. Alright, I see. Do you think it's important to keep the same army all season? Or is it okay to switch it up sometimes, maybe more versatile of player? If you're trying to push as high as you can switch armies, that's okay. But in the last week or two, you want to stick to one army. Now, early season, you can test out different things, but at the end, you just gotta stick with it. You want to be as consistent as possible. You should stick to the same army the whole season, but you don't have to the whole time. It's really that ending that's most important, right? Like sometimes I try different armies, but like the last like 5 to 6 days of the season, I stick to the same army. You recommend two armies to use for the whole next season of Legends? What they be? It'd either be dragons or it would either be root riders. Those would be the most strong armies, at least for next season. Now maybe with the changes, might have more people try to use hogs, might have more people try to use throwers, but probably root riders and dragons are most consistent. You soldier end of season went -70, got 320 yesterday. That's unfortunate. She went -70, bro. Man, that's tough. That's a 250 on offense. That's tough. Yeah, unfortunate, Who knocks. Very, very, very unfortunate. I might have sold too. We'll have to see how my defense goes. I might have sold also, but we'll see. I have one defense left. If I get a defense, I'll be top 1,000. If I get -40, I won't be. And I'm -280 right now, so I'm getting absolutely wrecked. 280 out of 7. Absolutely wrecked. It's no good right now. Not a single defense today. If I can get something, maybe, just maybe, I can. The Fireball Rockings attack. This one was very nice. Did you not push as last season unlucky attacks? I didn't really push too hard this season. I wasn't really trying as much. The last 4 days, I gained 141 trophies. Pushed me out to 6095 trophies. 6096 last night was I reset at. But we'll see how I defend the day. We'll have to just see. What Roots armies do you think is the strongest in normal mode? Well, really, any Root Rider army is going to probably work out. As long as you're using the Troop Launcher, you'll be fine, more times than not. The Troop Launcher is very powerful. You can use either the... It seems to be most common people use the Healing Tome and the Eternal Tome because it's safer, especially for Rage bases. But you could try, say, the Eternal Tome and the Rage Gem, or the Rage Gem and the Healing Tome. Both of them are going to work out. You just want to think about the basis of what your Warden's going to be using. That's how you really decide a Root Rider attack, it seems to be now. The Eternal Tome, you're gonna have an Eternal Tome is gonna be most consistent. So maybe you could do Eternal Tome and Rage Gem. That could be pretty consistent if you have a heal spell with you as well. You're just looking for consistency. But yeah, I'm surprised he got Judo talking about this. I didn't realize it was Judo. I mean, we can't hear it, but we're seeing he got that Warden charge coming on through. He pulled the Loons, he pulled the Wardens, and the Queen charge in. This attack was very nice, but unfortunately, it was not enough. They got the 3-star, but it was the only 3-star they got. If they use this base again, this base is just cracked. And whoever can use Fireball is just going to take it out. But it's a risky strategy to use, though. Very risky. So they could repeat the strategy and fail. Because hard mode, you mess up one little thing like that, you try to repeat it, it can be tricky. Very, very tricky. The Queen's helping. The Warden's helping. I wonder if they're watching the replays of these clans attacking everything, and they're figuring out the pathing. Like, looking at the replay, how the base was broken down of who they might go against, and they have an idea of what to use and how to use it. That would be pretty smart to do. I know some people might do that, especially if you're just sitting there waiting in the upper bracket. That could help out. Because what else would you do? Just sitting there. I mean, practice, but I'm sure you're nervous too at the same time. Very, very nervous. I know I'd be nervous. But yeah, he finished off very nicely. All those air traps at the end too. All in that core. Our players not allowed to communicate together mid hit or before. They can communicate together, but mid attack, I don't think they communicate mid attack. At least I don't think so. At least I haven't seen one do it. They can't communicate with each other. They're a team. They're playing together as a team. But I would say this for Elevate. For Elevate, they have 4 guys who speak Portuguese. 1 guy speaks English. So, it's a little tricky for them. Those guys that speak Portuguese don't speak English. The guy that speaks English doesn't speak Portuguese. Yeah, Max is the English speaker. He's from the U.S. The rest of them are from Brazil. Bernal, Sileno, Pato, and who else? Who am I forgetting? Solano, Bernal, Pato, and Leo. Leo. It's Leo. That's who it is. He doesn't need help. He's OP. Yeah. So they communicate via Translate. They mess each other with Google Translate and such. That's how they communicate. I asked him how they pick bases in game. Do you just like type in the chat like over and over saying 3 3 3 3 3? Is that how he picks a base? I don't know. Yeah, it seems interesting. I'll say that. Not being able to communicate with your teammates in a language they both understand. So you missed some very exciting wars, Ace, honestly. So how long have you been gone is a question of what did you miss? Because pretty much everything that you could have missed has been exciting. Let's just say that. So I don't know what you missed. I know you're here earlier for like an hour, not gonna lie. Oh, you missed that last war of only Bads and DZ. So basically, oh, you saw Elevate go off? Okay, yeah. So throughout the entire war of Only Bads versus DZ, it was going back and forth of who was in control, who was in the lead. So on paper, Elevate is a way better team. They have higher hit rate, 65% 3-star rate, higher stars average, higher percentage. They have everything going better. They're the offensive powerhouse, but Only Bads has held every team to 11 stars except one team. In their 4 out of 5 matches, they had 11 stars on defense, 12 stars offense. But the one match they lost was against Elevate, which Elevate got 12 stars on them, and Only Bads got 11. So Only Bads is the defensive team, and Elevate is the offensive team. So it's a test of offense versus defense. What's going to win in this meta? And look at those hit rates. 57% on 3 of them, 71% on one, and 85% on the other. So that's the stage 2 and stage 3 hit rate. I know Max had that one 70% 2-star in stage 2. That's what got him there. He would be in stage 3 though. He's 100%. He's never failed. He came just in time. Yeah. Only bad script. Only one player can triple against them, and 2 from them can triple. Yeah, except when they went against Elevate. When they went against Elevate yesterday, they lost 12-11. Elevate will win. Good night. I think Elevate will win. I really do, but he can't be for sure. You really can't. But yeah, I think this war will be very exciting. And I think Elevate is either going to get 12 or 13 stars. I don't think they're going to have 15-star war. These bases are too good. I think there's zero chance of that happening. It's going to be a defensive powerhouse day. And then look at their stats. Oh, their stats look abysmal compared to Elevate. 10% hit rate for Demo, 50% for Ninja and ND, 6% for Dima, and 30% for Sean. They have one player above the 3 worst players for Elevate on hit rates. Elevate has 3 players of 58%. Only Bats has 1 player above above 60 at 60. And they have a 80 and a 70% hit rate, or almost 90% hit rate on Elevate. Yeah. Offensively, it just really is. Elevate's just going to do crazy on offense. Only Bads will lose. They aren't good percentage players unless they triple and they get crushed. It will depend. They're all predicting Elevate. Every single caster predicts Elevate. That's the safe pick. On paper, they're way, way, way better. But if these bases can defend, If they can't defend, maybe, just maybe. Snake Bracelet the meta for hard mode? Yeah, the Snake Bracelet's the meta. It's used in almost every single attack. We've seen the Rage Gauntlet use the Spiky Ball once. We have seen some Earthquake Boots also use the Spiky Ball. And then we've seen it, like 1 or 2 guys use the Giant Gauntlet and Rage Valve combo. That's good too, but it's not as common. So Demo is coming in on Bernal. He needs a 3-star here. He needs it to set up the tone. We'll just have to see if he can. He's coming in with Dragons, 13 Invis, Earthquake, Healing Tome, Eternal Tome, double Epics, and the King. The Haste Vial. What about the Minion Prince? The Dark Crown, Dark Orb, the double Dark DD combo. Alright. He's gonna get some good value through here too. The good pathing into that mono. Maybe even Town Hall. Maybe. The Earthquake's gonna use on that CC to help take it out with the aura. That's his plan. That's why he doesn't have a poison. I'm 95% sure. He's gonna Earthquake on the Clan Castle. The aura shall take it out. He'll push on forward. He's gonna have to use another Invis redirect. He's gonna push in. Alright, and he should stay in this core now. He's gonna haste. He's gonna have to use an Invis redirect. He's not going in that core. Yeah, no. No. He's pulled out. Uh-oh. Well, he still has another Invis left. I think he used 3 or 4 Invis to redirect. But he does lure the CC. And he will pull in. And he should take out that Furnace, right? No, not quite. Where is he gonna do? King Siege Barracks. These Siege Barracks, I don't know about the King yet. On his right side. There goes the King. The Dragon's coming in towards his Town Hall. A nice straight path. The Lava Hound gets good value through here. Very good value. The Ice Golem got good value as well. The Baby Dragon's gonna funnel nicely. He's gonna push in towards his Town Hall. He's just taking his time here. The Furnace is really hurting. The Poison Tower and Furnace combo just does so much to his Dragons. Pops the Eternal Tome and the Healing Tome. He has to get into that Furnace, take it out. That's the biggest threat right here. He's got Air Traps going through. He has Fire Mites coming in from his own CC. He has to get rid of those Multi-Infernos. He wants those to get good value. The Minion Prince will get some strong value here with the Dark Crown. He can help soul that Town Hall. The ability wasn't the greatest for the Minion Prince, but he can soul his Town Hall with his Dark Crown. He needs this Multi-Inferno to go down for the Fire Mites, though. It's hard countering his Fire Mites. His Minion Prince will turn it? No, he won't. The Sneezy, maybe? Can a Sneezy take out the Inferno is a question. The Tesla on it. Oh, it's going to get Air Traps on. It's going to wreck the Sneezy. No. No. Demo, I'm not sure how to say his name, but this is not what you want to see, especially against a team like Elevate. You need to 3-star, at least a time fill, high percentage, something to have a chance. We'll see we'll have to see what Elevate does. We'll have to see. But yeah, this is unfortunate. He needs his RC to go in there, into the core. Yeah, it'll be what, 81? 81% 2-star? Can get 82 maybe? Yeah, he need to get his RC into that mono, into those Multi-Infernos. He used 3 redirect invis, but he didn't redirect into that mono like he needed to. Unfortunately. Yeah, it was the redirects on. He gets an 82% 2-star. Those redirects killed him. He did not redirect properly. Unfortunate. He could have used an overgrowth to push in, honestly. That could have worked too. That would have been crazy value if it worked. But we'll have to see. I'm pretty sure Max will be attacking first, if not, he'll be attacking second. If Max can 3-star, that's a crazy pressure put on the only bads. Would have been cheaper just to take out the Rico? Yeah. Max coming in on ND. Yep. MP ability, yikes. Yeah. It's a little bit unfortunate. Let's see what Max can do. He's been doing lots of Warden walks in the Root Riders with the Angry Jelly and the Rage Gem and Healing Tome. We'll see if he's continuing that or is he going to do an RC charge. Or what might he do? What might he do? Oh, it's taking a little bit. What might he do? We'll find out tomorrow. Alright, he has the Warden Walk. Yep. The Healing Tome Rage Gem. Double Epics and the King, Queen, World Champion. King, yep. Double epics on the queen, yep. Double epics on the world champion, yep. It's a hog to lure the poison tower. 4 root riders. The Ganger Jelly gets some good value. He has the Flame Flinger once again. The Warden's tanking for the Expo, so the Flame Flinger is able just to get free value up top. And the Warden's going to take out the Expo, invis the Warden, head on just for this Queen, take out the Expo with the Warden walk, take it out perfect. Now the Flame Flinger is free, and he take out the Queen. Very, very nice. The Warden's off the Jelly. The Jelly's just beating on these storages now. The Jelly's doing a little bit. But very, very nice. Hog to lure the Poison Tower, which it already did, so it didn't matter. The Air Bomb gets triggered by the Jelly. Some Tesloons, sends in his Root Riders. He is playing on phone, remember that. He is playing on phone. He's pushing on through. He overgrowths his core, Poison Tower, Town Hall, Inferno's, Builder Huts. He's going to loop it on his right side. Skeleton Spell gets crazy value on the Mono, Defending King, and Multi-Gear Cannon. Another Skeleton Spell extract for the Multi-Gear and King and Ricochet Cannon. Quite a bit of value through there. Poison for the Furnace. It's a whole bunch of value through here. A whole bunch. It's going to do the loop-de-loop around the base. The loop-de-loop. And can his King help with that Fire Spitter? Because he's going into it. He's going to overgrowth the Fire Spitter, actually. King's gonna push his Root Riders in towards the Town Hall, which he pops the Healing Tome for. Heal up, get through this Town Hall. He's gonna freeze the Town Hall and that Multi-Inferno. He wants everything to push into it. Takes the Multi-Gear. He'll head right into the Town Hall. He'll take that out soon. He still has King, Queen, and World Champion ability. 61% of the base down. 69% of the base down, actually. King ability pops. Spike Ball got some nice value. The Flame Flinger is gonna take out this Crusher Mortar, it looks like. Or at least he'll try to. The World Champion and Queen still in the core. World Champion ability pops as an invis for her still as well. Barbarian's coming in for this. A Flame Spinner, Fire Spirit from the back, excuse me. The Rock Spear gets some crazy value. Queen pops her ability. The Crusher Mortar is absolutely crushing her. The Crusher Mortar crushed the Warden. Barbarian's helping as well. The World Champion coming on through. He has no spells left. Yeti's coming in for the CC. The Queen's tanking for the World Champion. He needs this Ricochet Cannon to go down. This World Champion, her Fox is going to go down. And the World Champion take out the Ricochet Cannon. No, she can't. The Tornado Trap triggered. World Champion just take out the Ricochet Cannon. Actually, wait. The World Champion takes out the Wizard Tower. Will she? It won't even matter. The Wizard's behind the Flames, the Fire Spitter. It's going to be a 3-star. The 100% hit rate for Max in Stage 3. Last month and this month, he's only 3-starred. He's only 3-starred. Straight up. And he's performing the best, the highest level is what we're seeing. He's been going off? Yeah, he has. A 239 3-star. A very, very nice 3-star for Max. He's crushing it. He's just straight up crushing it. And that's a nice 3-2 lead for Elevate to start. And once they get a lead, it's hard for them to take their foot off the gas. Sean needs a 3-star here, or it could all just be over for Only Bats. They have to 3-star. A Log Launcher, the Rage Gem and Eternal Tome, Earthquake Boots and Spiky Ball, the double epics on the Queen, the double epics on the World Champion, takes out the Mono. Oh, it tells for the World Champion. The Minion Prince. The RC almost got crushed. It's the Invis again. He's panicking. His RC cannot die here. Cannot pop the Rocket Spear. That's the Invis again. The Fox is dead. The RC's gonna pop her Rocket Spear. She's low. He's gonna have to recall her. She almost died. Okay, she lived. She lived. That could have been absolutely awful for him. It was still really, really bad. Rocket Spear is popped. That could have been way better. Since the King and Queen Log Launcher come on through, Logs get some good value through here. Some very good log value. The Golem to help tank as well. The Golem would do good through here as well. We're not seeing many diamond bases anymore. Everyone's using ring or box bases. These diamond bases are pretty much cracked by the Healing Tome Rage Gem army. You got the Yeti and the Super Yeti and the Super Valve come on through, but they're not going into the core of that base. Crusher Mortar's gonna be crushing. King ability popped. Nothing's going in for that Rage Tower Crusher Mortar Multi-Gear Cannon. That's so much damage through there. What is he gonna overgrowth is a question. He's got to overgrowth something. Still has a Warn ability. Where's he gonna pop that is a question. He pops it, he gets the Eternal Tome. He'll get through that Rage Core. It'll help. That Super Yeti and Super Valve did almost nothing. That Log Launcher was honestly small value. A very, very small value. Invis for the King Spiky Ball to push into the core of the base on the left and push him in. And he still has, what else does he have? I mean, he still has a Queen ability, 2 freezes, but everything's dead. No Root Riders, Queen ability pop. There's so much damage left. Yeah, no. It's going to be another low percentage 2-star. The miracle run might be over. The Goldilocks run. So what is it called? Like Goldilocks run? It might just be over for only bads. 2 low percentage 2-stars start. Unless Elevate 1-stars here, they're pretty much going to run away with it. Pretty much. What, 71%? 72? I mean, they get to like almost 80, but still. If Elevate 3's here, it's pretty much over. Pretty much. But they have some of the lower hit rate attackers for only bats attacking first, is what we're seeing. Yeah, he can get to what, 80, 82, 85 maybe? 87? I mean, you got the healers, the queen, and the warden alive. I mean, it's too much damage in there. As long as he stays on the outside, you get percentage. I think next month for the Town Hall Cup one. I mean, next week. We get to 88. I mean, he get to 89 maybe. Yeah, he get to 89, looks like. 89% 2-star. I mean, it's not as low as it looked like because his healers and wardens stay alive. But that's tough. They need a 1-star from Elevate. That's what they need. They need Elevate not to crack their base open. If Elevate 3's here, that'll be tricky. We have Pato, the second highest hit rate player for Elevate, coming in on Sean. Alright, let's see what Pato can do. RC charge, double overgrowth, healing tome rage gem on a diamond base, like I was talking about. This pretty much cracks the base. And the double epics on the king, double epics on the queen, and double epics on world champion. So this is pretty much the classic version of the army. The classic one. I mean, it came from last month, but still, it's the classic version from a month ago. It works out very, very well. It's gonna invis. Go push on through. You just OG the core and turn into a ring base? Yeah, pretty much. You just loop around the base. That's the idea for any base with this army. You do a loop-de-loop. And he knew those traps were there, so he placed a loon to test for it. That's very nice. He'll keep his Sneezy alive. It's little things like that. So he knows the base. He saw it in a replay. He knows it's there. So he's being pretty meticulous on this base is what I'm seeing. Overgrowth of Town Hall is going to loop around it. King to walk around. He has a poison for the CC. He'll take out that furnace. And he'll do the loop-de-loop. That's really what it is, the loop-de-loop. The king looks good on the outside as well. He's going to take some heavy damage though. He's going to pop the healing tome, get through this town hall pretty easily. He's going to send barbarians in for it, or just... he has plenty there. He has plenty of damage. And the king abilities pop on the outside, get some decent value through there, help him make the funnel. That Crusher more of those can do a bunch of damage. He only has 2 abilities, the Queen and the Royal Champion, and the free spell. And his army is somewhat splitting here, which is not what you want to see, because all his healers are onto these Yetis, which he wants the Yetis to die somewhat, so you know they can use their Yeti mites, but the whole damage dealers are on his left side. That's going to crush his army. That's going to crush him. He's going to have to freeze. Got that multi-gear back there. Ice Golem frozen. Multi-gear gets to the Crusher Mortar, gets to this Monolith. And the healer is still on those Yetis. The healer AI did definitely not improve. They said they improved in this last update, but it's gotten worse and worse. His Royal Champion push on through has his Queen ability for his multi-gear. I think he's going to have enough. I think he's going to be crushed completely. Royal Champion gets to his Expo. Not the multi-arch tower. Queen has to get to his multi-gear. Has to get to his multi-gear. Queen, 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 queen. She can't. Alright, Tesla's on the back end. Needs her to stay alive. These Yetis, I mean, the invincible Yetis. I mean, he turned into a Yeti walk, I guess. Yeti smash, maybe. But yeah, he has cleanup on the top. Archers, the booger's gonna help tank for the archers. The other booger's coming. Check out that Tesla up top. It's gonna be enough time is a question, actually. Because those Yetis, this could be the stop that Only Bads needs. Yeah, no, he's not gonna have time. That Archer Tower is defending too well. He doesn't have any cleanup troops back that direction. It's gonna be a time fail. That's unfortunate for Elevate. But they're still set up very, very well. Time fail is better and higher percentage than Only Bads has. So they have a 1-star lead, 5-4. That's tough. A time fail. Rip. Yetis catch healers a lot. Yeah, that's what I've been seeing. Sean's getting a lot of bad starts. I see. Diamond is so bad versus that army. Yeah, Diamond base is really bad against army. This army pretty much wrecks any Diamond base. I might be a hater, but the first overdrift's kind of troll. If he early Warden either way, OG core instead. I mean, the first overgrowth worked well. You want to overgrowth super early, so you want to make sure it drops down early so you can loop around that town hall and take it out. He might drop down too slow, maybe. I wasn't too paying attention too much for that. But ND's coming in on max here. He has Healing Tome, Rage Gem, double epics on the king, double epics on the queen. What about the world champion? Double epics on the world champion. Push right into this fire spitter. Root riders. Let's see how he does this. 2 overgrowths as well. We'll get through this poison tower. I see. And he recalls world champion, gets some nice value. Okay, that's good RC charge. As he comes from the back end, he has to get through that crusher mortar early. Cause that thing does so much damage. You just gotta get through it. You just have to. You can't leave it for the back end, or else you're just gonna be smashed more times than not. So he's gonna overgrowth it and loop around. He does have the funnel too. He's gonna do that multi-archer. He hits the tornado trap as well. King's gonna be walking about, walking around, doing his thing. He has all the troops pushing on through. Alright, the witch is pushing as well. He's gonna poison the CC troops, take out the furnaces. Everything's looking good through this core right here. Nothing's looking too bad. Now is the real test, the real gauntlet trying to get through. He's gonna freeze. Freeze is very important. He pops Healing Tome as well. Freeze and heal so he can get through your Crusher Mortar. It's that Crusher Mortar, you don't want that going on you at all, especially with Ricochet Cannon Inferno on you and Fire Spitter. That's so much damage on you that you can just avoid. A free spell, a simple 1-slot spell. King ability pop gets a nice value through the Ricochet Cannon, Multi-Gear, Inferno, and Poison Tower, and hits the right next to the Town Hall with the storages. Very nice. He overgrowths the Town Hall, so he's gonna have plenty of damage to this back end, and this is looking good. This base is looking crushed. It's only the Town Hall defending King, Ricochet Cannon, 2 multi-arch towers, 2 expos, and 3 Teslas who he has to deal with. And he has the Queen ability, Invis, and he has healers, and the Ward is still up, and the Rocket Spear is popped right now. Yeah, this base is gone. This base is gone. And that's putting it back in the race. If Elevate 2 stars here, which is possible, it's certainly possible. The Queen's banging on a wall again. She's a wall breaker, besides the point. If Elevate 2 stars here, that will tie up the war. But they will still have percent on only bads, unless it's low percent 2 star. Right? Wait, the Queen, is she still, am I speaking too soon? She's still banging on that wall for too long. Man, I was speaking too soon. It's a 2 star. Never mind. I spoke too soon. I keep forgetting how long it takes for her to bang on the wall. She just wasn't able to support the rest of the army. So her clones almost get no value because all this time spent is spent banging on a wall. The clones are spent banging on a wall. Can this baby dragon do it is a question. Wait, maybe? Wait. Did I speak too soon again? He has enough damage here, but does he have enough time? This baby dragon, this ricochet cannon, that minion's really messing with baby dragon's raged up. Okay, wait a minute, it can do it. The raged up giant, the action figure, the sneezy, and it does it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Last second at 3 stars. I thought it was a safe 3 star. I thought it was a bit overkill 3 star. I thought it was, and then it looked like it wasn't because the clones are also on the wall, and then it 3'd. You know what? I jinxed it, but then jinxed it, and then jinxed it again. That's what they needed. So if Elevate 2 stars here, it ties up the war. That was a very, very, very needed 3 star. Because there's not very many 3 stars that come from only bad side. They've only gotten 12 stars at best in 4 of their wars. Leo is going to attack Demo, one of them. It's coming with the Rage Gem and the Eternal Tome. Double epics on the King. Double epics on the Queen. And the double epics on the Royal Champion. He's going to Invis redirect right into this core. Still 2 more Invis. He's going to get that multi or the Town Hall is a question. It hits the Town Hall poison on his Fox. He's going to double cycle or single cycle. He has to double cycle if he wants his Fox alive. Or he can just recall. Okay, that works too. That's a decent funnel. He's gonna come around from the backside, so he's gonna loop around in towards the fire spitters. This can work out as well. He's gonna overgrowth the multi-gear, the town hall, and the inferno builder hut, and just looped around. That's good. That's good. He's gonna have the Valkyries. There's no furnace yet. Where's the furnace? Hello, Earth the furnace. There it is. There it is. He can poison that. He poisons it. His king and queen will walk around the top side. Is he gonna overgrowth? Yeah, is the question, because I'm not seeing it. Maybe he's gonna overgrowth the crusher mortar in the town hall and the inferno. The other inferno instead. Yep, exactly that. Okay, that works. See, if that was me, I would have overgrowth the other one. That's why he's a pro and I'm not. He'll get through this. He'll invis the world champion, get out the mono, and keep her alive. Very important invis. He still has 3 hero abilities. Queen ability is already popped, but he still has a king, warden, and world champion ability, which will help out, as well as an ice golem for his back end. Right now, there's not really any damage on him at all. Really. As the Eternal Tome, he's going to pop the Eternal Tome. We have the dome around him, get through the Crush Mortar, get through his Fire Spitter, get towards his Town Hall, take it all out. And this is looking absolutely crushed. Absolutely. Healers, he does have the Eternal Tome, not the Healing Tome. So healers might not. But he still has the King and the World Champion ability. Rock Spear is popped. He'll pop through this Inferno to his Friction Cannon. Wait. What's his Town Hall plan? Just power on through, brute force through everything? Yeah. A brute force through everything will work out. World Champion gets it. Yeah, he's good. He's good. I almost speak too soon. It feels like it's just Tesla farm all these storages just do so much damage and just tank for so much. Yeah, he has plenty of troops alive still. Look at these last 2 Teslas and a very, very, very needed 3-star. Look at all those traps. Look at that bait trio trap. All the giant bombs, all 8 giant bombs down here. And he'll do it. Now be the 8-7 lead for Elevate. You know, they have two 3-stars and a time fill, so they're doing very well in their attacks. These bases aren't stopping them up. They're not. It made his army split since it ran out. Half the army was rolling so late. Yeah, that makes sense. Now that one was definitely crushed. Well, Only Bads needs a 3-star. That was a quick one, 236. I don't think he broke a sweat. I think he was half asleep and he still 3-starred. But yeah, it's interesting the approaches you can do. So Dima and Pato. Dima has been clutching. His 3-stars have been clutch over and over again today. If he can 3-star here, it could be clutch enough for them to get to the win. Alright, Root Riders. Invis redirect right into this mono. There's big value in that core. This looks like a legend base. He has the haste file. Still has 5 invis left as well. Invis redirect. The skeleton's gonna pull in for a second. He's gonna pull into the minion prince, invis onto this fire spitter and multi-gear. Still has the haste file. He's gonna pop it, get through the multi-gear, get through the fire spitter. Still 2 more invis left. He's gonna get the Richter cannon as well. Invis, is he gonna do 7 and 3 double cycle? Yeah, he is. He's gonna keep that fox alive. He can get 1 Richter cannon and the builder hut. And that's huge value. 2 fire spitters. That's huge. He's gonna keep the fox alive. He was too slow. He got greedy. He got greedy and was too slow and killed his fox. We'll see if he can survive then. Root Riders coming in from the far side. Let's see if he can do it. This base is completely just thinned out in the middle. Completely thinned out. These Root Riders will push on through. The bases have all this ground damage in the center like that, so it kind of discourages dragons. But it's good RC charge value. So that's why you can see in longer RC charges, is what I'm thinking. As loop on through, pop the warden ability early as well to get through this multi-gear, get through this heavy damage, because only so much heavy damage left. Well, the multi-gear is like the biggest damage besides the town hall left on the base. The king around the top side still has an overgrowth, which I assume he'll use on the town hall. Yep, use it right in the town hall, because there's only so much damage left on the base, like I'm saying. If he can just keep everything alive through here, he should be good. A minute 20 left, with 50% of the base still left, but he has king queen ability and a free spell, and a whole bunch of damage. A whole bunch. So he'll loop around. The queen, she's gonna move up ahead. But the town hall poison, when the town hall unovergrows, which it will soon in a second, he's gonna pop his ability, take it out. Yep. So I'm cleaning up the wizard at 3 o'clock. A super creative decoration at 3 o'clock as well. It's that Queen Fountain. It's gonna push right on through. Barbarians help clean up. He's looking good. Wallbreaker help push on through. The Yeti to help. He's gonna freeze. Let the Yeti take the Ricochet Cannon. He's gonna get through this multi-inferno tower. Is he gonna have enough? Is a question. King ability. Oh yeah, he has enough. Spiky ball popped. He's gonna hit all these defenses from. He's happy. He's clutching. Dima is hard carrying today. He is just carrying the team. They're all just on his shoulders right now. Literally. His bases, his attacks. He's the card carry. That's a burnt Legend League base? Yeah. I was thinking it was a Legends base. It was looking like it. What is it called? What is it called? If Elevate 2 stars, that will tie up the war here. So, we'll see if they 2-star. But even if they do, percentage is still in the advantage of Elevate completely. So Bernal's coming on Ninja. Bernal is the lowest hit rate attacker for Elevate. So maybe this is the chance for only bads. Maybe. The Eternal Tome Rage Gem. The double epics on the King. RC charge instantly to the base. Recall. Redirect, excuse me. Double epics on the Queen. And double epics on the World Champion. Alright. Which way is he going to pass? Is he going to pass to the Crusher Mortar? Oh, he passed to the Scatter. I think he wanted the Crusher Mortar. He's going to recall. He's going to recall. I think he really wanted that Crusher Mortar. I really do. So that thing hits. Or maybe he wanted that Ricochet Cannon and trigger that Poison Tower. Maybe. We don't know his true intentions, at least. Yeah, he'll just loop on through. He's looking good, though, for this start. That Crusher Mortar, though, is absolutely crushing. His Root Riders are half HP now. Half HP. They're kind of dead. Wait, what? They're dead. How many Root Riders left? 1, 2, 2 Root Riders in there? Yeah. Okay. Well, half his Root Riders died, but he still has 2 left. He pops the Eternal Tome. There's a dome around them. They're protected. They're protected. Overgrowth's gonna help. The Fire Mites are coming. They're gonna pop onto not the healer. Okay, they pop to the Warden. That's good. That was very, very tough start to the base. The Overgrowth, he looks upset. He looks frustrated. Look at him. His RC died to the Invis on the multi-gear. Didn't get the Rocket Spear off on her. Yeah, no, this is going tragically. Yeah, this is exactly what only bads needed. The script is coming. That's what it is. If this is a low percent, this could be enough to turn the tide of the war almost in favor of only bads. Almost. It will tie stars on stars, but percent is in the advantage for Elevate through here. So let's see, how low is this percent? Because that could determine if it's gonna be the lead for only bads or the lead for Elevate. Bro. This Queen, she's just getting crushed through here. That mono's hurting. The Warden's still in there. Alright, so what's the percentage? It looks like if he gets under like a 75, this will, I think, only bads takes the lead if it's under a 75. I think. Looking at that math right there. Maybe like under like 80 or like, I think 75-ish. Maybe 77-ish. Only bads takes the lead. A sneeze eats down. Is this for real? Is this for real? Is only bads actually about to take the lead with 1 attack left in the war? If they 3-star, they win. Is this really? Alright, Archer, he can get to maybe 72 right here. I think it's an Archer somewhere else, we just can't see it. And they're not going to show it, but maybe he gets to 72? 72? Yeah, 72% 2-star. That's a very low percent. Very, very, very low percent. That, maybe, we'll have to see what the percent looks like, but I think only bads might be in the lead right now. I think so. Which is crazy to say, but I think. I think. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Honestly. That base, the RC charge didn't go to plan. The Crusher Mortar killed almost all the Root Riders. And then Ninja's gonna come in on Seleno. Hello, Petercock. How are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah, only Bats is in the lead coming in this last attack. What do we have? Fireball, Root Riders. If Ninja 3 stars here, he has double Epics and the King and the Queen. If he 3 stars, double Epics and World Champion. Then they only have to win one more match to get the golden ticket. If he 3 stars, all the pressure is on him to 3 star. But he does not have to 3 star. He can 2 star and get like a, what is that? 95% 2 star and he'll win. They'll win. 95% 2 star. That's what Ninja needs. 95% 2 star. Wow. I think it's very much possible. Where's he gonna fireball is a question. He's trying to get a big fireball value through here. Because these are all legend bases, aren't they? Invis, 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 invis. Fireball right in that core. Pops right through it. He invis the Warden. The Warden does die. But he got huge fireball value, so it might not matter. It might not. But to get a 95% 2 star is the question. Can he do that? That matters if he's gonna, what is it called? Get 3 starred on his next one for Elevate. That's the question. Yeah, he's pushing on through with the Root Riders. He's gonna loop around to the left. Everything's gonna do loop to loop. No Warden is gonna hurt for sure, but the huge fireball might just counter that because there's only so much damage left in this base right here. That Apprentice Warden honestly might have to carry. He's not bringing poison either. Oh, so you want to get the Clan Castle down. That's not good. So he's getting the Fire Mites on him with no Warden. Uh-oh. So how does he get 95% 2 star? He missed 5 buildings. Let's see, that Poison Tower, Multi-Arch Tower, Multi-Inferno, and Sweeper. That's 4 buildings. He missed 4, he missed 5 total. And for sure win. He should get this Town Hall down. Oh, this base is looking crushed still. At least for 95. So RC will get this Town Hall. Has her ability still. The Rocket Spear will help that. The King is coming to her. Needs to pop that Rocket Spear. Take it out. Come on, Rocket Spear. Should pop that a little bit sooner. You'll get the Town Hall down with the Aura. Right, Town Hall goes down. Alright, Queen ability still. King ability already popped. Queen's to score. So he needs to get another 20% somehow. He needs to scrape by. Rocket Spear's getting some value. Yeti's gonna tank. Gonna get that Sweeper. The Yetis might hook with the Sweeper. Yep, alright. The Queen popped her ability. And she'll have the Giants help tank. Barbarians on his backside. He can miss 5 buildings and for sure get it. He needs 95%. 95. Can he pop on through? He can get some cleanup. He can get 87, 88, 89, 90. He has to get a 95% 2 star to for sure win. 94, wait. 95, 95, and he gets it. He gets it. He gets it. 96%. All he had to get was 95% 2 star secure the win. Wait, what? Wait. They're tied on stars. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I was completely wrong. I was completely wrong. I was completely wrong. They can still 3 star. They can still 3 star. I thought they were different stars. I thought they were different. I'm completely wrong. If Elevate 3 stars, they win. But Elevate, what's it called? He gets a 2 stars, they don't win. Okay. Bro. I'm wrong. Okay, Soleno. Can he do it? Can he get the 3 star? You're wrong, but it looks like he was wrong too. Yeah. They caught a break. Almost failed. Yeah. There's a bracket reset. The bracket resets if Soleno 2 stars or 1 stars. Hard mode. The hard mode only came out last year. Fire players trying to lose Warden instantly. War in hands, yeah. Eternal Tome, Rage Gem. Rage Gem, Healing Tome, excuse me. A Warden Walk, the start. The double epics and the King, double epics and the Queen. And what about the Royal Champion? Double epics and Royal Champion. They caught a break? Yeah. So if this 2 stars or 1 stars, then there's a bracket reset. If it 3 stars, then Elevate gets the golden ticket. So all the pressure's on him right now. All the pressure. This Warden Walk is going really well. Actually, he's gonna get down this Expo. He has the troop launcher. This army does have potential for a time fail. It does have the potential. Root Riders coming through this base. This Dima base has not been 3 starred at all. Keep that in mind. We've seen Root Riders hit it. We've seen Dragons hit it. We've seen 4 different approaches from Root Riders hit it. It has not 3-starred. So a completely new approach is attempting to 3-star it. And he's leaving the Crusher Mortar for last. That could spell trouble. He's going to poison the Furnace. Have everything just loop around. There's potential for a time fill on here. This base. If it defends, there's a bracket reset. And so far, it has only defended. And I think that's why they picked it for last, to try to figure out a way how to crack the base. Because they want to get this base down. He pops the Healing Tome, try to heal up the healers. The Warden's getting wrecked. The Warden dies. The Healing Tome is gone. Uh-oh. That's not good. The World Champion's low. She's getting targeted by the Mono. But she's not going to die. Spear Fox is helping her. The King's Walker on the outside. And I'm not feeling it right now. I'll be honest. I'm not feeling it. I think the pressure might have got to him. The Rock Spear is popping. He still has a Fox alive. Get out this Multi-Inferno. He still has that quadruple, quintuple Tesla from the top end. Double heroes. Crusher Mortar. Multi-gear. I don't know. I mean, he has a Queen alive in this core. Queen King ability. A Skeleton spell. 2 freezes. 2 invises. Is that going to be enough auxiliary spells to get through is a question. So, I mean, he doesn't have a Root Rider push his Queen, and his Queen's just stuck on the outside. Her ability is going to be almost worthless popping on walls. Root Rider's by itself with Yeti. King's on the outside. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it's going to work. And Navi was previously in Dima was previously in Navi. He was. The Skeleton spell is going to distract. Skeleton spell is some good distraction. Keen ability works well. The Root Rider needs to open up the wall. He still has another Invis to freeze. It's not. It's not. It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. And just like that, the Queen goes down, the Giant dies. Doesn't matter. It had to be a 3-star. And just like that, there will be a bracket reset. And only Bads will defeat Elevate 12-12, winning slightly on percent. The offensive team of Elevate versus the defensive team of Only Bads. There's going to be a bracket reset. Base had a beast core. That base, it's been failed on by Dragons. It's been failed on by Root Riders. It's been failed on by everything. Everything. And Only Bads wins. So now the bracket's going to reset. And whoever wins this next war between Elevate and Only Bads will get the golden ticket. Can the same thing happen as last month happen again? Elevate beat DZ Group in the upper bracket last month. And then they lost to DZ Group twice in the bracket reset grand finals, and DZ Group got the golden ticket. It's the same thing about to happen. Elevate beat Only Bads in the upper bracket, and then Elevate has beat, Only Bads has beat Elevate in the grand finals. Will they win again and get the golden ticket for Only Bads, or will Elevate finally get that golden ticket that they've just been inching towards? Been just almost in their hands. It's been in their grips. It's been on their fingertips for the last 2 months. Can they do it? That's the question. The hard mode for GTA 6, yeah. The base is very spread in my time fill. Yeah. War in the hands of the last hitter. It was on both teams. It was. Who do you reckon is best Clash player? I think Max is. I think Max is the best Clash Clans player right now. On Elevate, he's never failed in stage 3, which is this month and last month. He wasn't in for, what is it, April, because his team got disqualified because they had a banned player. But still, definitely very, very well. Best player ever is Eric, bro. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if who can win, Elevate or Only Bats. Elevate used up all their firepower. I mean, honestly, maybe. They've seen these bases over and over again. What if we're talking all time? I don't know enough for all time, so I can't say Eric Solos Navi. I mean, maybe. But yeah, it's been Elevate's bracket to lose the last 2 months, and they've been losing. I really think they'll win, but imagine Oli Bads wins this bracket reset and they get the golden ticket. How devastating would that be for Elevate? That would just be devastating. That would put them up in the points leaderboard, though. It'd have to, right? Dima MVP, ND MVP, Max MVP, but Dima, 57% people voted for him. Yeah. That's fair. We're just gonna have to see how the cookie crumbles. We're just gonna have to see. I was not expecting a bracket reset. I'll be honest. I was expecting 13 or 12 stars from Elevate. They got 12 with a time fail. That time fail hurt them. And from Only Bads, I was expecting 11 or 12. So, it was right in that range. But like I said, before it started, on paper, Elevate is the better team. On paper. This time, Elevate gets to attack first. They're switching orders because Only Bads won that war. 13 minutes until it starts. Man, this war, I feel like this one's gonna be a good war. I really do. Elevate had that in the bag until they didn't. Until they didn't, they had it in the bag. I thought, I really thought, I really, really thought. Yeah. We'll drink some water real quick. I would not win the entire tournament. We got knocked out of stage 2. We got knocked out, We definitely didn't make it this far. We did not. Bro. Bro, I saw this funniest thing on Discord. I see a team of Dog Wolf Wolf, Ghost, Jay-Z, Loch Ness Monster, and Max. I wonder how many years ago this was. How many years ago? So he did say they're on the same team before. He wasn't lying. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how long ago. Like 4 years ago? Bro. Yeah. 4 years ago. He's on the same team as Max, Ghost, and two other guys. Definitely, definitely interesting. And now he's on my team. Well, I guess I'm on his team. We're on the same team. So that's nice, right? CE Ghost, yeah. This is 4 years ago. Yeah, 4 years ago. Rip Ghost, yeah. Ghost is banned. Okay, also Jay-Z's banned too. So two of those guys are banned right now. that's 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 unfortunate, but still. Yeah, Ghost getting banned is what really hurt for HTM because when Ghost got banned, they lost one of their best players. Then Max left for Elevate, and after that, HTM's been struggling. They got knocked out. They're 7th/8th place for stage 3 this month, which is their best so far. Was unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. So yeah, 11 minutes till this match starts. I feel like we're so easy a little on their fair play rules, or at least if it's from a time frame. I think they got stricter on it in the last month because this one guy I know, what's it called? He was playing on this device and it got banned. And this other guy from the same team, he was playing the account on a different device that got banned. So I think they got stricter in the last month. So they're really cracking down on it, is what I'm thinking. Your Town 15 was so troll. Town 15, I didn't play competitive during Town 15, so I had no idea. And during Town 15, I was a terrible guy. I was getting 220 days in Legends, those 220 days were good days. The bad days would be like 180s or 200 days. Town 15 was tough. I couldn't imagine trying to get 3 stars all the time. I was awful. And that was terrible. I'm better now. Am I that good? No, but I'm better. Which is all I can say. I'm definitely better. I run VPN on your PC, you want to play it, and got flagged this week for sus activity. It's jokes. Oh, you can't play on what's it called? You're not you're not allowed to play on VPN technically, but a lot of people do play on VPN because they're in countries where the game's banned or it's not allowed. And like say, there's lots of Afghanistan players, lots of Syrian players, and just places where you can't really play Clash of Clans, right? But also, you're not allowed to play an emulator on PC. You can play Clash of Clans on, like Google Play Games Beta. That works. Oh, hello, Selinga. Lurking Lunch. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, you can't play on an emulator like BlueStacks, but you can play on Google Play Games Beta. Bro exposed. Bro. You think it's because your phone is on your actual IP, so it flagged it instantly? Okay, I guess that makes sense too. Yeah. I don't know, they track it. They're keeping track of it, and if you're using dirty accounts, you're gonna get banned, just straight up. It's gonna happen. Now you're fair. Okay, I see. I see. What was this? Oh, this Dima tackle. That was really good RC charge. That attack worked out really well. So we'll see. It's just kind of funny. You get into the end of the grand finals, basically, right? The bracket reset. Everyone's just using legend bases because the other bases have already been cracked, or if they haven't been cracked, it's just GG because it's like the most difficult base ever that everyone's failed on. But so they're definitely gonna use that same base that Dima used to get the 86% of the last attack there. That's been 3-star. But anybody in what, like 6 wars now? That one's still gonna be in there. I'm 100% it's gonna be in the war again. No, you feel we get banned from Instagram for using free VPN. You also got banned from Instagram for using a free VPN extension for sus stuff. What do you mean sus stuff, bro? Bro, what do you mean? Is this guy for real? What do you mean sus stuff? He's asking too. I'm trying to figure it out too. What is he saying? I'm just trying to figure it out. Tricky. Definitely tricky. I don't know if he wants to say. I don't know if we legally are allowed to find out at this point either. Instagram be like that, but he was public about it. Yeah. I've never used Instagram before. I've never made an Instagram account ever. Ever. I'll say that over the years, plenty of people try to get to. I don't know why. But women I've seen talk to, you've always wanted me to make an Instagram account before, and I just don't. No. No, not really my thing. Sus. Not in what? But in the models you followed, and you don't know why it banned? Bro, what? The models you followed. Oh, he's asking guys account back. Okay. There's only flags, so you can't change email or anything until make sure it's your account again. Okay. You ever get those phishing emails where it says, where I don't even have an Instagram account, I get a phishing email from Instagram saying my account's been compromised, been logged in by an iPhone 10 from Bangladesh. It's like I don't even have one. What do you mean? What kind of phishing email is that? Yeah, it's definitely getting logged in by an iPhone 10 in Bangladesh. I don't even have an Instagram account on my email, so yeah, that was a bad phishing attempt. Ukraine was after your Instagram for a while. They were hacking it. That's interesting. Some people from Ukraine. Yeah, that makes sense. Nah, I really don't know how it works. Like, I don't know why there's so much phishing attempts. Like, what do you want with an Instagram account that doesn't even exist? Like, I don't even got one. I don't know why there's phishing attempts on a non-existent account.
So it's either Dima who roasts others, or it's us who roast him together.
I guess it have to be me since I am the captain, but I try to be not so rude.
We all joke a lot and roast each other in the voice chat, but I do think Fluxy is definitely the biggest one.
Foxy,
So we
not
have a
Fluxy.
player. He used to play on a team called Time to Throw. So I think it's fitting that it could be him, and we know who it is, so I won't say his name out.
Friendly Wars, the guy who trolls the most might be me actually, because I struggle to take seriously things when there's nothing at stake.
Patolino has consistently had the best attacks on our team and the highest hit rate, and so I think he'll continue to perform well this weekend.
I think Darkstar is definitely the best in our team, and it's very clutch, especially when the things are not going our way.
It's gotta be Demo. This guy doesn't sleep. He's probably slept like 2 hours in the last 2 days. So yeah,
Rip.
I would say him.
Definitely, Simon. You have big issue of sleep when the stage 3 is coming, because yeah, I don't know, he think about a lot of things and then he can't sleep anymore.
A rip. Rip Demo. He said he slept 2 hours in 2 days. Yeah, maybe that's why his attacks have been a little bit rough. That would make sense. If you don't sleep well, it's tough to perform well. Your favorite ones are those texts where they say you're going to lose your driver's license from a traffic violation you must pay by the end of the day. I see. I know exactly what you're talking about. I get those too sometimes, Nolan. It's the strangest things. So only one person predicting only bads, Judo. Everyone else is predicting Elevate. Judo got into the only bads train. You know, I think Elevate will get it. I still think they will. You remember getting banned 3 times this year, and even in July? Bro, on Instagram, it's crazy. TikTok, Instagram also got banned in Clash Royale a while ago. He got banned in League of Legends for being toxic. Bro, you guys getting banned in all these games, all these websites. What do you even do to get banned? What? I don't even want to know what you said if you got banned for being toxic on League of Legends. I only have an idea. League of Legends players are notoriously toxic. To get banned for being toxic must be next level. Like, bro, bro. I don't even want to know. That sounds terrible. Itsu 9 out of 15, Judo 8 out of 15, Lexno 7 out of 15, and Bash 6 out of 15. No. Rip the hit rate, right? He is not predicting well. You have better luck predicting against Bash. Much better. And Bash is predicting Elevate. But also Itsu, you better luck predicting with Itsu. He's predicting Elevate. So, do you predict, do you go with Itsu or do you go with Bash? And who's gonna be right and who's gonna be wrong? Because they're picking the same guy, and one of them's gonna be, they're both gonna be right or wrong, depending on which one it is. Hmm. You think this one Clash Royale third party? Yeah, well, don't do that. Yeah, definitely not like that, Smirky. But the hit rate on paper, Elevate is way, way better than Only Bats on paper. But when they went against their bases, they did not get 13 stars. They got 12 stars. But Only Bats got 12 as well. So Only Bats, the 8% hit rate from Demo is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That is absolutely crazy. And the 66 from Dima, he's a hard carry. ND and Ninja also carrying. Ninja has lower hit rate because he hits last, so he has to do what he needs to do. And Sean with the 25%, it's good. You can get banned for being an elitist in League of Legends. I know you can be banned for that. What's an elitist like in League of Legends? I'm not sure. I'm really not. But yeah, this should be good. 1 minute, 50 seconds left till the first attack. The first attack will be Elevate. I'm pretty sure it'll be Max attacking first. So let's see. Just calling them McDonald's worker IRL? Okay. Bro, what? Alright, Max with the 88.8% hit rate. Leo with the 66. Seleno and Bernal with the 44. And Pato with the 55% hit rate. That's just intimidating. Imagine seeing that. That's just scary. That is very, very scary to see, honestly. Well, on paper, Elevate should win. On paper. And we said that this last war too, and only Bads won, so let's see. We'll have to just see. Oh, they're getting ready. Yeah, Slim was just looking straight at that camera. Everyone else is looking at the base. He's just looking straight up. He's staring into your soul. Yeah, he's just thinking. And Max just different. Yeah, he's the only time he's failed. This is the stats for stage 2 and stage 3. He got a 2-star in stage 2 last weekend. That's what it was. The rest has been 3 stars. He's just built different, honestly. 66% are predicting Elevate, which is more than the last time, I think, right? Max, I mean, Legend League is killer. I don't know if you ever do it the Warden Walk, though. It seems risky. I want to try it, but Max is going to come in on Ninja. I'm going to have to test it out. See if it's good or not. I mean, it's good, right? But see if it's good for me. Warden Walk again. With the Flame Flinger. Last time he attacked a base like this, he double epics and king. He did a Warden Walk on one fire spitter, and Flame Flinger on the other fire spitter. Double epics and king, queen, and world champion. So he's gonna do that as a question. Because he could also just use the Flame Flinger, say he takes up this Expo and this mortar, he uses it there. Yeah, he's gonna take out this multi-gear. His Warden's gonna stay alive the rage, and his Mortar's gonna be tanking, he's gonna use the Flame Flinger. So Flame Flinger has very, very nice value through here. Let's see if that works out for him. Hog to help trigger skeleton traps. He has skellies pop up. He needs to get rid of those. He is playing on phone, remember that. So he's looking out like crazy. He's playing on phone. Yeah, the Warden's gonna help. The Warden made nice value through there. Nice Warden walk. He sends in the Riders. The Queen up top. Tesloons. The Valkyries. He's looking good, but he does play on phone, yes. Ice Golem to help tank for the Queen. Freeze as well to keep the Queen alive from the Expo. He's gonna use the poison, get the poison pulled onto the Ice Golem as well. Overwork that core, poison the furnace, and do the loop-de-loop around the base. Yeah, the King will look good through here. He has a Clockwork King skin. That's the King skin, I don't like it. I'll be honest for a second. That's kind of irrelevant here, but I'm just saying that. He's pushing on through. Flame Flinger is going to get nice fight through that Inferno as well. Has to make sure it does not get taken out by skeletons or Teslas. And he's going to keep pushing on through. He has an Invis. It says World Champion on Town Hall. Why is World Champion on Town Hall? What's going on here? Okay, you popped the Rocket Spear. Let her take out this Town Hall. Maybe? No, that's not good. She does not get the Town Hall down. When she gets the Builder Huts down to one shot, the Town Hall is going to build back up. So are the Builder Huts, right? Is building back up. Queen's coming on through. Says Queen ability and a skeleton spell. Flame Finger's gonna save value. This is gonna be close actually. A lot closer than I would imagine, just because of the fact that that World Champion pulled into the Town Hall. Like, why did she do that? What was the purpose there? No. He still has the Queen ability. He still is gonna get the Town Hall in a second. He has the Yetis pop out of the Flame Finger. They're gonna tank nicely. That Crusher Mortar is gonna do crazy work to him. He's saving that for the back end, because that thing is gonna hurt. And how the Yetis hopefully give it the Yeti Mites. That Fire Spitter is getting hit out by the King of the Snakes. Wall Breaker pushing the King. The Queen's going to take out the Crusher Mortar. Yeti Mites help, and it looks like he will have enough. It looks like he's going to do it again. He's doing the impossible. He's never failed in Stage 3. He's only 3-starred the last 2 months. He's never failed. This is the base that was attacked by, what's it called? Bernal last round. He got in the 70s. But Max... just give it to Max, he'll 3-star it. Just give it to Max, he will 3-star it. Even if his World Champion goes into the core in the middle of the overgrowth because the furnaces in the CC, he will. Wait, he's not playing on tablet now? Wait, what happened to his phone? He was playing on phone last month. Come on now. Did he switch? Did he switch? He was playing on phone last month. He switched. I think because he's doing the Warden Walk, he had to switch. Yeah. Unfortunate. I thought he was playing on phone. Might be cooked. Nah, he's not cooked. Sean's coming in on Leo. Have it easier unless he got 0 skill. I see. He switched on us. Yeah. He switched. He has the Eternal Tome Rage Gem. The Earthquake Boost and Spiky Ball. They double epics on the Queen. And a double epics on the World Champion. Alright, he's looking good though. He's getting some nice value. That Rage Tower is going to be annoying. That's going to be a nice overgrowth value. Only one overgrowth though. which is surprising. The log launcher is going to help. I think we've seen this base attack the same way earlier. He might have attacked this base the same way, but his log launcher didn't get much value. So I remember seeing this log come from this corner. I remember it. Yeah. Oh yeah, because his Super Yetis went on this outside. He's going to invis and make sure they go in. He's correcting his mistakes. That's what he's doing. The Super Yeti goes in. You get the Super Valk raged up. The Super Yeti gets a nice side, takes out the Crusher Mortar. See? That's a change. He sends in the Root Riders. And the Queen already popped her ability as well. King ability popped too. So he has the Warden and the World Champion ability. He'll push on through. He has that poison for that furnace. He'll take it out. His King looks like his King might die here in a second. It's one shot. Unless he's in Phoenix form already, he's about to be. Yeah, he just popped into Phoenix form. He'll push right through this Town Hall. And he looks like, based off how his last attack went, I'm pretty sure it was close. This might just do it. Because he improved it. That Invis spell to redirect. That Tringo Trap's going to trigger. And he's going to push on through. The Queen's going to help take out the storage. She's going to keep her alive from that Ricochet Cannon. She's gonna die though. She does get the storage though, which helps. The Sneeze is gonna help in the Ricochet Cannon. Black Air Bomb's taking it out. Can he get the Ricochet Cannon? He needs that. He needed it. He still does have the Rocket Spear though. And 2 freezes. This 2 freezes can really make the difference. Rock Spear, when is it gonna pop? Rock Spear popped. And not in range of the Ricochet Cannon, which will help out. It's gonna build back up from the Builder Hut. Unfortunate. It's gonna take out the Scatter. The World Champion, she's getting hit. Where's he gonna freeze? Is the question. He still has a Spirit Fox. Just be Invis, take out the Ricochet Cannon. And what can you do? Invis the Minion Prince and the Inferno? That's my guess, right? Yeah, Invis them both, take out the Inferno. The Diggy's gonna stun, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be very, very, very close. Because the World Champion's gonna go down to the Minion Prince. It's just really 1-2 defenses left, but it's not gonna be enough, is it? No, it's not. There's just not enough damage. There's not any real damage left. It's gonna get into the 90s. Which is still a decent percent, but no, not quite. And that's going to start out as a 3-2 lead for Elevate, which is the same way it started out this last round, right, for the bracket reset and only bads won. So maybe, just maybe, they can turn it around somehow, some way. There's always that possibility. Yeah, good to know. I see, yeah, Clash of Clans does support 120 FPS. It only depends if you have like a pro device or a just a higher end device, you'll be able to support it. It's in the settings. If you have a low end device, you can't. But yeah. That's tough for only bads. Was it Pado coming in on ND? Yeah, with Fire Rocket League, you can't multitask. I see. Pado, he has double epics on the World Champion. Use a Giant to help tank. Okay. Double epics on the Queen and the King. And the Warden? What does he have? The Rage Gem, Eternal Tome. Heal Spell, 1 Overgrowth. So what's his plan here is a question. I think we saw this base get 3-starred earlier. I have to imagine. At least almost get 3-starred. Yeah, max 3-star Jay. Of course he 3-star. What do you mean? Of course. His RC's looking good there. Still one more invis for his charge. He's gonna redirect. Nope, I mean recall. He recalled. That's what I meant. Alright, what's from here? Which direction? Queen from the top. So Root Iris coming in from the scatter direction. He's gonna push in towards that fire spitter, which will work out for him. It definitely will. I assume he's gonna overgrow this town hall. Right? OG the town hall. Ice Golem froze the head on her, unfortunately. When does he overgrow this question? I mean, not yet. Soon? Maybe? Yeah, he'll turn on tone before he overgrows. Okay. I wasn't sure if he's gonna turn on tone first or overgrowth first. But hope him push through this heavy core and this crusher mortar very nicely. He'll overgrowth this back and not overgrowth the town hall. Alright, interesting. The furnace is coming. The fire mites are hitting. They're hitting the Yetis. Not on the healers though, luckily. The heal spell is healing up as it's placed right around the ring. So heal the healers back up. He needs to get through this town hall and make sure the fire mites do not hit the healers. The healers getting hit. The booger's getting hit. Was it 1 healer left in there? 2 healers left in there? Uh-oh. That's not good. He still has a king and the royal champion ability. Royal champion ability is popped. She almost dies through her ability. She dies. The Town Hall poison burns her up. The poison burns her up from the furnace, I think, pretty sure. And she died through ability. He has no abilities left. The king ability is popped, but no. No. It's not going to be enough. Only Bads has a chance here. If they 3-star, they'll tie up the war. And they'll likely be up on percent, because this is going to be a lower percentage attack, it looks like. Yeah, no, he's frustrated. Paddle's been carrying. He has been carrying, but now he's not. He's not carrying. He's been struggling these last couple wars. You know what? That should be okay. We gotta see how Only Bads does it. You hope his team doesn't steal him. Warden dead. Yeah. That's tough. That's very, very tough. That's a lower percentage than Elevate had. I mean, not Elevate. Only Bads had. Hey, that minion can't do it. RIP. It's fair because the iPad has more resolution too. Yeah, that makes sense. 81% 2-star. GG. GG. That's tough. Well, we gotta see how Only Bads does it. I don't know. I'm feeling nervous for Elevate now. I feel like Only Bads just might be able to do it. I feel like they're gonna somehow, some way, have the lower bracket run of their life. The lower bracket run of their life. So Demo is coming in on Bernal. He's 3-starred 1 time in stage 2 and stage 3. 1 time. And almost every other attack's been like 70s or 80%. If he 3-stars here, that would really set the tone of the war. He's attacking the same base he failed on earlier. He's improving it. Dark Crown, same Dragon Army, same approach. He needs to get into that mono. He needs to. Let's see if he will. Redirect. Alright, Crusher Mortar's gonna hit, but that'll be okay. He should pull into that Poison Tower next, right? He pulls down, Invis redirects, into the Poison Tower. Okay, he's in. He should be in. Earthquake. Alright, he's gonna push in. He's gonna pull in. Okay, he's going in. He's going in still. So 3 more Invis. He pops the haste, and he should be in this core just about. Alright, he needs to redirect soon. He needs to get into these Infernos. Oh, he gets into the mono. He gets into it. Does he have any spells? No, he doesn't. He's not going to get it. And so it's not going to matter. He improved it, but didn't matter. Actually, he got less value than last time. That's not good. Huh. Well, while he's doing the same approach, Dragons, Siege Barracks, King, Ice Golem. His approach last time got him like 70% or something. Minion Prince coming in. Can the Minion Prince get good abilities? Question. He needs a very good Minion Prince ability. Minion Prince is funneled in nicely. Okay, look at that. He can get this. If he can get through this mono and these Infernos, who have nice Fire Spirit value, Fire Mites value. He'll pop it right through. That's a very good Minion Prince ability. This is actually looking really good now. He'll get the Dragons to the Town Hall. And if he 3-stars, you're going to see the happiest guy you've ever seen. If he does 3-star through here. 3 Rocket Loons, Minion Prince, the Dark Crown's going to take out the score and take out the Town Hall. His back end's going to be heavy damage. The Fire Mite's really going to help out. King ability gets a great value. Hits all the value. Does not go through any trash. It is the least trash Spikes Ball I've ever seen. The best one I've ever seen. And he's going to push on through. He needs to get through this air defense, this multi-arch tower. The King, he's going down, but he has Fire Mites coming. The Minion Prince, he's going to do it, I think. I think he's going to do it. He's going to get through the scatter. He has to get through this air defense. The Sneeze, the Minion Prince needs to get through the air defense. He needs to 1, 2. He take out the multi-arch tower. The multi-arch tower needs to go down. It needs to. The Fire Mites are coming. And he's going to get the multi-arch tower. He's going to do it. You're about to see the happiest guy. Look at his reaction. Watch his reaction. Watch it. Watch it. Watch what he's about to do. Look at him. Look at him. He's so happy. He's so happy. He ties up the war, and Only Bads takes the lead on percent. They take the lead on percent. GG. GG. Only Bads is killing it. Absolutely killing it. Bro, that's the happiest you ever see. Bro did not stutter. Yeah. We knew he was gonna be very, very, very happy. We knew it. He's only 3-starred one time in stage 2 and stage 3, and when he 3-starred the other time earlier today, he was the happiest you could ever imagine. Next will be Leo coming in on Dima. Oops, my microphone turned off for a second. There we go, it's back. He has the Rage Gem and the Eternal Tome, it looks like. Is a heal spell, no overgrowth for RC charge. Troop Launcher, this base. No one's cracked this base. It is extremely toxic. He's pushing in. He's popped the haste file as well. He needs in there. He needs that poison tower to gone, trigger, something. He's gonna get it is a question. No, he doesn't. Okay. Can this still work is a question. This almost looks like a dragon approach. He'll send his Root Riders in. A poison for that furnace he'll need. No overgrowth, so he has to be careful with that. Yeti made nice funnel on that left side for him. Very nice funnel. Troop Launcher comes on through. He has one free spell, one heal spell. And there's a lot of damage left on the base. But he has not dropped his king. He still has his queen ability and his ward ability. So this can work. It could work. The queens help him make the funnel. The kings make the funnel as well. The Royal Champions in this core is going to heal the Royal Champion and these healers in this core through this Poison Tower. That's going to help out nicely. They're going to push on through. Royal Champion, she's getting some nice damage there. She's going to take that Inferno. The Queen's looking good on this left side. That Crusher Mortar, though, Gauntlet. He's going to have the Eternal Tome for it. He's going to pop the Eternal Tome. He's going to try to get through this Crusher Mortar as fast as possible. He's going to have the King ability as soon as well. He's going to have the free spell. He's going to have to get a good free spell. But he didn't get through that Crusher Mortar. No, he didn't. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not again. It can't happen at, like, what, the 7th time this base can't defend 7 times, right? He's going to have a free spell. He's already used it. He has a Queen ability. Queen ability is going to pop. Is it going to be enough? He has to get through here. He has to. The Crusher Mortars in the Giant, in the Queens. It's in everything. Richard Kane's hitting these Yetis. Healers in the Yetis. Oh, no. The Queens. No. 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 This base can't be beaten. This base just can't be beaten. It's too good. This base is too good. Yeah. Nope. That's a low percent 2-star as well. If only Bad's 3 stars, he'll have a 1-star advantage over Elevate. You're not shocked at Dima built it? He's a beast. The Poison Towers need a nerf. Yeah, this base. It just can't be 3-star. Dragons tried it. Root Riders tried literally. I think he tried every single possible Root Rider approach and it has not worked. Like I swear, I think we've seen Root Riders hit this 6 times. And with Warner Walk, RC Charge, I have the Log Launcher, Troop Launcher, everything. I'm pretty sure there's even a Siege Barracks trying one time. No. This base. This, if Only Bads gets the golden ticket, it's because of that base. Straight up. It's that base. That base is OP. That base, it's something. It's a monster. A monster and a half. Yeah, next is Dima coming in on Max. Dima has 3-starred every single time it was needed in the wars today. He's been clutching. He's the clutch factor here. Defensively and offensively, he's the MVP. Be 3 stars here, which I expect he will. It'll just be perfect. Right? He has double epics in the King, Queen, the World Champion, and what about the Warden? He has the Healing Tome and Rage Gem. Alright. Can Dima do it? Can he get a 1-star lead for Only Bads and percentage advantage for Only Bads over Elevate? He recalls World Champion, sends the Root Riders in. He's going to push on through. He has a King Help Funnel. Queen as well. Witches with the King. The Witches with the King seem to be a nice touch here. It's gonna loop on through. Skeleton spell pulls, but it's be okay. It pulls barbarians, but it's fine. Overgrowth through the Rage Shower and through the Fire Spitter and Multi-Gear. He's getting huge value through here. He's gonna get right to his mono. CC troops pop out. He's gonna poison them. The King around the right side. He's looking good. He's gonna pop the Eternal Tome. Healing Tome. Excuse me, Healing Tome. They changed the animation so it looks like the old Eternal Tome animation. Excuse me. He's gonna pop on through. The Royal Champion. She's going left. She's going left. Why is she going left? She's Rock Spear on the town. He's using Invis Lair to take out the town hall with the Spear Fox. Yeah, I mean, if it works, it works, right? If it works, it works. You see the Royal Champion takes out the Rage Shower. The Queen's gonna help on this back in the Fire Spirit. He needs to take out this multi-gear cannon. Somehow the Royal Champion would have helped with that multi-gear cannon, but unfortunately she went down. She got the Town Hall instead, and the Yeti might get it. Okay. I think this base is crushed, right? He has the Overgrowth. He needs to Overgrowth that Crusher Mortar. Overgrowth that back end X-Bow. Multi-Arc Shower, yeah. He has the healers. Keep the Warden alive. The Warden is very, very low. He should stay alive through here. He stays alive. He's set. He's that Rage Stream with it. The King popped his ability. Still has a Queen ability. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think you're about to see it. That Queen ability, if she can pop it right through that Crusher Mortar, take out that Crusher Mortar, it should be set. Trio Trap triggered. The Queen has the walls open for her to get to the Crusher Mortar. She does have the walls open. And the King is defending King's there. 14,000 HP. It gets to it like nothing, like cakewalk. Queen ability pop gets right to that Crusher Mortar in 2 seconds. Take it out. Multi-Arc Shower is going to go down. Multi-Arc Shower, X-Bow. There's a Poison Tower is going to take it out. And yeah, this base is crushed. The impossible, I think the impossible is happening. The impossible. Dima's clutching offense and defense. And they're going to be up a star on Elevate. They're up a star on Elevate. Look at him. Look at him. They're doing it. 3 attacks for each team. They're up 8-7. With a percent advantage and a star advantage. Dima's the hard carry. He's the hard carry. What in the world? Bro. His bases don't get 3-star. He 3-stars every single time. Dima's the man. Dima is the man. There's 2 more attacks for each team. There's only been 3 hits so far. It's 8-7. The lead for only bats. With percent advantage for only bats as well. But for percent advantage, if they keep their percents up, it's almost like they have a 2-star advantage on Elevate. Bernal is coming in on Sean. Last war, Bernal had a 70% 2-star. He's the lowest hit rate player for Elevate. He has a Warden Walk. He has the Rage Gem and Eternal Tome. Flame Flinger, double epics on the King. The double epics on the Royal Champion, the Queen, and the Royal Champion. Warden Walk, look, he's going well. It sets up a Flame Flinger on the... He's setting up his Flame Flinger soon. This is Baby Dragon set it up. Is this a similar base that we saw earlier? It's the same base that I failed on earlier. But it's the same base that Max also hit in 3-star. Flame Flinger set up. So you figure if Max can do it, I can do it too. That's what Elevate's saying. That's what Bernal is saying. He can do it, I can do it too. And he's going to try Hog Ride trigger the skeleton spells. Looks like it's trapped exactly the same way as well. The archers help take out the skeletons. The warden's coming from the same exact spot. It's the same base, just tilted 9 degrees. The same base. The same base he wants revenge on. That he got a 70% on this last round on. He's not letting that happen again. He's not going to be the reason why Elevate is not going to go and take it this round. It's not going to be his fault, is what he's saying. He's saying he might have choked last war, but he's not doing it again. He has the Root Riders coming on through. He's spamming everything basically in. And it's sent right through this core of this base, loop around practically, and do the loop-de-loop. He has 2 overgrowths. He's going to overgrowth the same exact spot that Max did. He's just copying the plan perfectly the same. He saw it worked, and he's going to do it. He's going to do it. And he's going to have the poison spell for the CC troops, take out the fire mines. He wants to make sure he takes those out early, and not have his Royal Champion pulled in, because that's what happened to Max. And almost messed up his attack, had his Royal Champion pull in to get the Town Hall early. And he's saying not like that. Not like that. He's going to loop around perfectly. King's going to come in from the top. Wallbreaker pushed him in. He wants him to trigger that Giga Bomb, it looks like. He can get a Spike Ball inside the base if he takes out that Wizard Tower instead of getting into the X-Ball and Scatter. And the Spike Ball will help get out that Fire Splitter and everything potentially if he angles it up properly. And his Warden is looking really, really nice to here. He has the Eternal Tome popped earlier. The healer's getting hit, but it's fine. It's fine. He overgrowth the Town Hall. And he's just going to do the loop-de-loop. The Skeletons pull the King out, unfortunately, so the Spike Ball goes out, but it also goes in at the same time. It goes out and in and out. He's going to send his Royal Champion right into this Fire Spirit, take it out. Skeleton Spell help distract. That Crusher Mortar. is going to be the gauntlet for him to go to. He has a free spell and 2 invis, and still the Queen and the World Champion ability. And this base is starting to look a bit crushed. That Crush Mortar is about to be crushed out as well. The World Champion's Rock Spear's pop can help get through this core. The Warden's going to go down. That's okay. The Rock Spear takes out the Crush Mortar. Got the Queen ability popped as well. Should get right into it. The Rock Spear's hitting the defending King, unfortunately. And so is the clone's hitting the defending King. He's tanking up quite a bit, but he still has an invis spell, so he should be able to get these last 2 abilities out, the last 6, with his plenty of damage from his Queens and World Champion to finish off for a nice 3-star from Null. The revenge worked out. He got the revenge, and that's exactly what they needed. Now they have to hope. They have to hope that Only Bads gets a 2-star. If Only Bads 3 stars from here, it can be GG. Because they need a 2-star, but also low percentage 2-star to have hope. They need a 2-star. So we'll see. We'll have to just see. You saw a tweet about them being unlucky? Yeah. You don't know why you're cheering for Only Bads? I saw. I want Elevate to win, but I think Only Bads is going to do it. I think they're going to do it. I think they're going to. I'll be honest, it's been entertaining seeing them do it. It has. Cause like you don't expect it. But yeah, ND coming on Pado. If ND 3 stars here, that almost sets the nails in the coffin. It almost does. Dragons with a Flame Flinger, the King with the Giant Gauntlet and Rage Vial, Haste Vial World Champion. Minion Prince, what does he have? Classic Minion Prince. Henchman, Dark Orb. 10 dragons, 8 rock moons, and a Yeti to help funnel. Whopper can push the King in to this Fire Spitter. If he gets in that compartment, he's just gonna cook this side of the base. Tesla's pop. They could try to pull him out. We'll see if he can get into that Fire Spitter. He might. Yeah, he will perfectly. Pops the King ability. He's gonna help tank as well. Queen's World Champion's gonna take the Town Hall. He still has 6 invis left and an Earthquake. Still Earthquake, I assume for the CC. Looks like probably in that general area because he's gonna get in nice core areas. Tesla's pull him out. They see troops pull him. He's following the Fire Mites. Uh-oh. 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 2 invis try to redirect. No. Well, he pops the haste and she's all the way on this Giga Bomb's other side. She's not in that core. This is cooked. This is just straight up cooked using invis. She's just dead. She is just dead. Well, the Fire Mites, the CC troops, they got him. Straight up, they got him. Right now, he has to remake his plan. He has to figure out how to make it work. How to make it work, because right here, it's not going to make it work quite. Yeti to help funnel, Flame Flinger on his left side, take out the CC troops with Valkyrie, the Ice Golem. He wants to make sure he gets good Flame Flinger value. The Fire Mite really did take his World Champion across the base and out of that core. He's dragging his Rocket Loons, dragging his outside. He's going to send them right into this base. He's going to push them, try to get them into this core. He has to try to get as much percent as he can. Because it looks like they're... If he gets a... Maybe what, like 75%, it can tie. Yeah. It seems about 75% or so is a tie in this war. Tie up percent going into the last attack. So he needs to try to get above that. He needs to try to get into the 80s at least to have percent advantage. But yeah, he still has the Minion Prince ability. That Flame Flinger is going to get good value. Minion Prince ability is popped through the top side. This is looking rough. It's looking very, very rough. That Flame Flinger has to do some crazy work. It has to do probably more than it needs to. 75%, is it possible? 60 up top. There's percentage behind that Flame Flinger. The Minion is taking up traps. Minion Prince not getting any more in that core. Rocket Loon's to the top. I don't think it's enough to get up to 75, is it? Flame Flinger's pop. Defending Queen can take her out. 70%. 71% on the scatter. Wait, no, 70? 70% 2-star. That is exactly what Elevate needed. And I think that might be enough to give Elevate the lead on percent. I think. We'll have to just see in a second. Superman's in the Flame Flinger. He should be able to do some. Temporary defense adds 5k extra HP to tank your troops. Yeah, it does. Let's see. 70% 2-star. That's tough. So we'll see for sure if it is the percent. But I think Elevate has a percent advantage. So if Elevate can 3-star here, they'll get the golden ticket. It'll be Salino coming in on Demo. And Salino, he's been struggling offensively. He's been struggling. Springs did close no damage. Yeah. The air skeletons, the scatter, and the defending queen took up everything on them. It really did. We'll have to just see. What's the percent looking like? Yep. Elevate's ahead on percent. He has the Eternal Tome and the Rage Gem. Root Riders. He has double epics on the king. Double epics on the queen. He's talking. He's trying to make sure everything's right. He's talking to his teammates. Double epics on his world champion. And he has the jelly. Looks like he's trying to do a warden walk. He needs to 3-star here. He needs to. He's been struggling, so we can't completely count on him. But if he 2-stars potential, they do not get the golden ticket. There's potential. And you know he's stressed. He's stressed. His eyes, they look like he's thinking. He's thinking thoughts. Yeah, his warden coming on through. It's the same base, actually, that we've seen that's been 3-starred. The 2 3-stars for Elevate has been on the same base. Bernal and Max hit it. Now I'm looking at it. It's the same base, just a different orientation. He sent up the Flame Flinger. Where's he going to drop it? The same spot next to those archers? He has not dropped the Flame Flinger yet. Is he going to? There's the Flame Flinger. Okay, he's just taking his time. They dropped their Flame Flingers way sooner. Like almost instantly. So that could be the difference here, maybe. Skeleton Spell to help extract. There's all copy and max, basically. Queen on this right side. This could be the difference here. It really could be. World Champion coming on through as well. Is he going to overgrowth yet is the question. He's going to overgrowth the same exact spot as Max and Bernal. He's going to poison the CC Furnace, take those out. And as Queen walk around the right side, he's pushing on through. Thanks for following A-Bonk. He's pushed on through. The Fire Mites are hitting on the Valkyries. He's just taking his time. He's just doing the same thing. We've seen this before. We've seen this a couple times already today. So just making sure he does it properly. He pops the Eternal Tome, keep everything invincible through this mono. Wallbreaker's a king in towards the Giga Bomb. He wants the Spiky Ball to pop in through the core of this base. That's the idea here at least. And he has the Warden he can download. The Warden, he invents the Warden, the Warden's dead. Uh-oh. That could spell trouble. That could bode trouble for him very easily. The World Champion's with the Queen, and they're not going in towards his core like he was wanting. He's going to overgrowth. He's an overgrowth in a different location because things aren't going the same way. The pathing is not pathing in the same direction that he was looking for. His Queen's going to aim for this mono. Uh-oh. Is there potential? No, there's definitely not potential for a 1-star. He has Freeze, Invis, and a Skeleton spell. He has plenty of spells, as well as the King and the Queen ability. He pops a Rock Spear, gets some good value with it. He's going to freeze the Town Hall, keep everything alive. The freeze hits every single defense, it's not overgrowth. The overgrowth does wear off, but he got some decent value there. The Queen does walk in right for the Town Hall. There's big value. He can throw a Champion alive with an Invis spell. That'll get some big value through there. And he has to get through this Crusher Mortar and his Town Hall. The Queen should get the Town Hall easily. The Crusher Mortar is a question. Can the Yeti Mites get it? They should, right? The Yeti Mites get to the Mortar. They're going to head to the Crusher Mortar. Can they get out? Spiky Ball popped. Spiky Ball gets it. He's going to 3-star. They're going to do it. Elevate's going to get the golden ticket. They're happy. They're happy. They almost got upset. Almost. Almost. And they got it. They got it. They made it. They got the golden ticket secured. They're so happy. They did it. They did it. Massive attack? Yeah. Bro is thinking. Yeah. He did it. He did it. GG to Elevate. Almost. Last month, they went undefeated in the upper bracket, made it to the grand finals, and lost in the bracket reset to DZ Group. This month, it all came down the same exact way. They were undefeated in the upper bracket, and then they lost in the first round of the grand finals to Only Bads, and then it came down to the final attack on if they were going to get the golden ticket this month, or if they were going to lose to Only Bads, and Only Bads gets the golden ticket. But nope. In the last attack, Elevate gets it. So Ninja's coming in for his last attack. I wonder if we're going to see it on his face. I wonder if we're going to see him upset. He looks visibly defeated. This body position, his fireball looks like Root Riders, yeah. He's not playing as perky as he looked like earlier. It looks like he's kind of defeated. A little bit disappointed. But it's understandable. he probably didn't expect to make it all the way to this situation where he's at right now. So that's at least good. The skeleton spell helped extract for his warden. But yeah, we'll see. This is the last attack of the ward, but it won't matter. It was already decided. It was already decided for Elevate. Now if he 3 stars, it has to hurt. That has to hurt. But the warden's going really well. He wants a deep fireball in here, right in that rage shower. A very nice fireball right in the rage shower. Gets huge value. Takes up the entire core. He nukes it. He nukes it completely. This is the same base hit earlier, actually, isn't it? Group Riders can come up through, but he's going to keep his warden alive. That's the difference. And he's going to push right on through. You have to get through these heroes in this mono, but it doesn't matter. It does not matter. I think because this last attack he had time failed, the same approach where his warden died with his warden alive, I think he's going to 3-star. Which makes it even more devastating here. Makes it even more devastating. Just because of the fact that they're so close. They're so close. But yeah, he pops the healing healing spell. And he'll keep up these troops, keep these healers, keep everything alive through here. And there's only a little bit of damage left in the base, honestly. It's what, that Town Hall, the Scatters, the CC troops, the Ricochet Cannon back there, some Expos. It's not all in one spot, so he's able to keep everything alive. It's the Ice Block as well, if he needs to help keep his troops alive. So is Rock Spear, still has King ability, Spike Ball popped, so has Queen ability. I think he's gonna 3-star. I think he's gonna 3-star. Yeah, still gonna pop the Rock Spear, get some great value through there. But yeah, you see only bads, they just all look defeated. They all look very defeated. The Rock Spear will secure the Town Hall, the Queen ability, and the Ice Block still. World Champion's gonna pull it forward. He's gonna Ice Block everything, heal up, I guess, right? Or I don't know. Maybe they just let the King help tank in the front. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if the Ice Block didn't do much of anything. It didn't. No. Yeti Mites can help out. Wait, this is not gonna 3-star, is it? There's not enough. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's 3 stars or 2 stars. But look at him. He's just so disappointed. He just feels so defeated. Yeah, you can see it. You can see it. Man, you gotta feel for them. They made it so far. They made a crazy lower bracket run. And we're one attack away from getting the golden ticket. No one believed in them. Nobody. I know I definitely not believe in them. I didn't think they'd make it this far. I didn't even think they'd make it to get this close to getting the golden ticket in the bracket reset. But no. Oh, what? Why I do that? And he gets a 94% 2-star. Yeah, and there you go. The golden ticket winners. Elevate. Elevate get it. Very nice. They look happy. They definitely do. Nice. The amount of relief they must have. Nice. Nice. Clash of Clans World Champions 2023. Got a trophy next to him. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Definitely nice. I bet it feels great. I bet it does. Especially after last month. Last month was a heartbreaker. A complete heartbreaker. And that's golden ticket. So far, DZ, Carry Esports, and Elevate have the golden tickets. So far, we got July and August to go. Then we got the Chinese qualifier, the points leaderboard, and the last chance qualifier. It's a whole lot at stake. Bro, what do you mean? Yo, only bads are actually a bit unlucky. Feel bad right now. I feel like only bads is actually very lucky. Honestly. Yeah, there's lots of steak there. You're hungry, you go make a steak. Speaking of which, alright. Sounds good, Nolan. Enjoy your snake for sure. Steak, not snake. I'm listening to Snake Bracelet all day. Yeah. You think they might replace him? I don't know. I wouldn't think so. They can practice. They can definitely practice. They did very well. A 13-12 win. Elevate over only bats percentage as well. I still can't believe Max. Honestly, how does he not fail? He didn't fail last month. He didn't fail this month. He just doesn't fail. He just doesn't fail. Like, what is this dude? Bro. Yeah, Elevate's definitely the best team right now. Definitely. Those two 80% really hurt though, but it didn't matter. That 70% 2-star from ND really was a nail in the coffin for only bats. It really, really was. Made it pretty much impossible to recover. But yeah, that's nice. It's been a day, hasn't it? It's definitely been a day. A little bit at least. That's crazy. I really thought only bad was gonna get it at the end there. I really did. Snake, sneaky snake, baking a cake down by the lake, cleaning leaves with a rake with his friend named Jake, dropping a quake, trying to take the cake. Did you just make? Is that what you just made? I see, Nolan. I see. Nice. Snake, sneaky snake, baking a cake down by the lake, cleaning leaves with a rake with his friend named Jake, dropping a quake, trying to take the cake. I see, I see, I see. Yeah, I guess we're back at it again next month, right? We got next month. Should be pretty fun, I would imagine. Dragon attacks aren't as good as before. No, they're not. They're not as strong as before. Tongue twisters didn't twist my tongue. I'll say that. Have a good rest of the day. Yeah, have a good day to you as well. Alright, well, hopefully you guys have enjoyed today. It's been fun. It's definitely been a very fun day. It's been enjoyable. Very, very, very enjoyable. And honestly, mostly War State have been very, very well too. Like, I don't think really, like, only one of them wasn't really that close, which is surprising. But yeah. Anyways, hopefully you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks, Nolan. Thanks. I mean, I was talking, not really doing anything too crazy, you know? But that's nice to hear. Thinking the commentary is decent. I mean, I was just watching. That's what I was doing. I was just chilling and watching. It was enjoyable for me. Hopefully, it was enjoyable for you. Hopefully, we can make stage 3 so you can see, bro. You want to see me? All right, I guess you do, but you can if you want. You know, GG, right? GG. We gotta make it there. All right, so you gotta practice some, Jay. I've seen some of your attacks lately. You need some practice, me too, though. So we're in the same boat. But yeah.